Eledumare, Eke Osana, Eke Osana, Eledumare, Eke Osana, You are the son of this day. Congratulations, happy birthday to you. You are the son of this day. Congratulations, happy birthday to you. You are the son of this day. Congratulations, happy birthday to you. You are the son of this day. Congratulations, happy birthday to you. Lọ́jọ́ ìbí ẹ, ẹ kú àṣeyẹ, ẹ̀mí aṣọ ọkọ ẹ. Ìní lọ́jọ́ ìbí ẹ, ẹ kú àṣeyẹ, ẹ̀mí aṣọ ọkọ ẹ. Son of this day, congratulations, happy birthday to you. You're the son of this day, congratulations, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
ẹ̀yin èèyàn wa ẹ jẹ́ ká jọ jùmọ̀ kọ orin ilẹ̀ Yorùbá àwa ni ògo adúláwọ̀.
ẹ kú dédé àsìkò yìí gbogbo ẹ̀yin mo tún wà káàkiri orígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé ẹ lè má ti rojú mi lónìí ṣùgbọ́n tó bá ṣe díẹ̀ lágbára Ọlọ́run Olódùmarè ẹ máa kú rí ojú mi ní ẹ̀kúnrẹ́rẹ́ ẹ rí i pé ní àríyá rẹpẹtẹ ni ó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní bíbáyìí nítorí pé láti ìsìn títí di aago 12 alẹ́ ní agbára Ọlọ́run ètò oríṣiríṣi ni a ti là sílẹ̀ fún yín tí ọlọ́kan òjọ̀kan èyí tí a ó máa fi gbádùn ara wa tí a ó máa fi dára wa láyà fún gbogbo nǹkan tí a ń ṣe ní Heritage Television. Kí a tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ ká kọjúbà fún Elédùmarè ó ní the first one tí a kọ́ fẹ́ ṣe Olódùmarè àgbà ìjúbà wa.
Ìbà ọmọdé, ìbà àgbàlagbà, ìbà ọkùnrin, ìbà obìnrin, ìbà ọmọ kéékèèké, ìbà àmọ̀jèṣí, ìbà oyún inú, ìbà àgbà, ìbà arúgbó, ìbà ìgbó, mojúbà gbogbo orí adé pátápátápátá. Mojúbà gbogbo lólóyè mo ṣèbà orí adé kábíyèsí Elédùmarè ọba àìkú ọba gbogbo wa olórí ayé gbogbo ọba tí kì í bínú ọba tí kì í léni kó tó mú ni ọlọ́run afẹ́fẹ́ ọba ẹ̀fùlùfúlú olóore ọ̀fẹ́ ọba tí ń gbé nínú afẹ́fẹ́ aláàánú jùlọ ọba tí kò kì í gba ìkà láyè, ìbà ni mo ṣe. Mo wá júbà gbogbo ẹ̀yin tèmi nílé lénìí, ìbà oyún inú, ìbà àṣẹ. Mo ṣe bá gbogbo ẹ̀yin adarí wa nínú ẹ̀sìn, gbogbo aṣáájú wa, ẹ̀yin aṣojú Ọlọ́run, gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń kó wa jẹ, ìbà ni mo ṣe o. Mo fi bà mí wọlé nítorí pé kí ni, ọmọdé kékeré bá ti júbà fàgbàlagbà ó máa ń roko pẹ́. Àní gbogbo sọ̀rọ̀ pátápátá káàkiri àgbáyé, ẹ jẹ́ kó yẹ mí lénìí, ìbà ni mo ṣe. Mo ṣe bá ẹ̀yin obìnrin, ẹ̀yin mọ́mì, ẹ̀yin mọ́msí, ẹ̀yin màmá dáadáa, gbogbo abiyamọ pátápátá ayé, ìbà yín ni mo ṣe. Mo júbà ẹ̀yin bàbá, ẹ̀yin lọ́lọ́kọ wa, ìbà ni mo ṣe o. Ṣe ni kẹ́ ẹ gbé mi mọ́ra lénìí nítorí pé kí ni, ọmọdé kékeré ni mí. Èmi làṣírí ọmọ elédè tí ń pèdè lédè ilé, mo tún ti dé bí mo ṣe máa ń dé. Ìbà ni mo fi wọlé lénìí nítorí pé gbogbo ìgbà ni mo máa júbà ìbà àkọ́dá ayé, ìbà àṣẹ̀dá, ìbà wákàtí àti àsìkò, ìbà Ọlọ́run ojoojúmọ́, ìbà gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá káàkiri àgbáyé pátápátá níbikíbi tẹ́ bá wà, tẹ́ ti ń gbọ́ mi àbí tẹ́ ń wò mí. Àdúrà tí máa fi ránṣẹ́ sí yín ni pé lénìí ojú yín ò ní fọ́, ojú yín ò ní ríbi, nítorí pé kí ni, ire lójú owó ń rí. Àṣedé lèmi ń jẹ́, èmi náà lèmi, èmi gangan lèmi. Ẹ má fọmọwọ́ ọmọ kẹ́ má bàa lù kàn pa. Mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí àṣà alẹ́, àṣà àtijọ́ ni mo ṣe mú wá fún yín. Kájọ máa gbọ́, kájọ máa yànnàná ẹ̀ láti nǹkan bíi aago 5 sí 7 ọjọ́ ìṣẹ́gun tí à ń pè ní Tuesdays. Ẹ máa gbádùn ẹ̀. Mo ń sọ nípa àṣà wa, àṣà àtijọ́. Àwọn kan rò pé tòyí ti kú ni, kò kú o, ó wà níbẹ̀ sí. A máa gbádùn ẹ̀ ní gbogbo ìgbà ọjọ́ Tuesdays láti ìrọ̀lẹ́. Àmọ́ lénìí mo wá ń ṣèbà gbogbo orí adé, mo kí gbogbo olólóyè, mo kí yín tológun. Mo júbà Odùduwà, bàbá Yorùbá, ìbà orí adé, ìbà ẹ̀yin tó nílẹ̀, ìbà gbogbo káàárọ̀ ojíire. Bí mo bá ti ń júbà lénìí, ṣe ni kẹ́ ẹ jójúṣe fún mi nítorí pé ọmọ ọlọ́wọ̀ ni mí, ẹ fọwọ́ mi wọ̀ mí. Ojoojúmọ́ ló ń yẹyẹlé, ẹ fẹ́ yẹlé lẹ̀, ẹ fọwọ́ mi wọ̀ mí lénìí lórí ètò àṣà àtijọ́. Ẹgbẹ́ mi náà mọ́ra, jẹ́ kó yẹ mí o. Torí yẹn mo ṣe ṣèbà alára, mo yálé ajérò, mo kí wọ́n bẹ̀. Mo ṣèbà ọ̀rọ̀gún léèlá, kí ọ̀rọ̀ mi lè ní ìyànjú, kí ọ̀rọ̀ mi lè gùn gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tèmi lórí ètò yìí lẹ fi máa gbọ́ nípa oúnjẹ wa, ìmúra wa, ìsọ̀rọ̀ sí wa, àṣà wa, ìṣe wa, gbogbo ohun tá à ń ṣe nílé lẹ máa gbọ́ lágbára Ọlọ́run níjọ́ mẹ́jọ. Àṣà àtijọ́ ti wá gorí afẹ́fẹ́ báyìí, kò ní kú nítorí pé Ọlọ́run ọba ò kì í kú, kò sẹ́ni ń jù kò pẹ̀fọn. A kì í yìnbọn fẹ́fọn, torí náà àṣà yìí ò ní kú o. Ẹ̀yin àtẹ̀mí àjọ máa wá, àjọ máa gbọ́, àjọ máa ṣe ni lágbára Ọlọ́run ọba. Èmi náà sì ni, orúkọ mi ò padà, kò sì ní yí padà nítorí pé Ọlọ́run lọ́ba, òun lọ́ba àbẹ̀rẹ̀, òun lọ́ba àkọ́kọ́, òun ló wà láàrin méjì, ọba tó ní òpin ohun gbogbo. Kábíyèsí, ìbà ni mo ṣe. Kí ni wọ́n ń pè ní ìbà? Ìbà ni pé ká ṣí ọ̀nà fún ohunkóhun tá a bá fẹ́ kọ́kọ́ ṣe. Fún àpẹẹrẹ, tẹ́ bá tan kọ̀ǹpútà yín, ó máa kí yín welcome, ó ń ṣèbà ni. Tẹ́ bá wá tàn padà, tẹ́ palẹ̀ mọ́, tẹ́ ṣe nǹkan kan mọ́ lórí ẹ̀, ó máa fún yín ní goodbye. Ìyẹn ni pé òun náà ń júbà, ó dágbére. Lénìí mi ò ní dágbére ikú fún yín, ẹ̀yin náà ẹ̀ ní dágbére ọ̀fọ̀ fèmí. Ohun tí mo fẹ́ ká mú gbọ́ lénìí ni pé ìbà, kí ni wọ́n ń pè ní ìbà? Tá bá ń sọ pé ajúbà ọmọdé, ajúbà àgbà, ajúbà ọ̀dọ́, ajúbà èwe, ajúbà ìrọ̀, ajúbà àwọn tá a jọ jẹ́gbẹ́, ajúbà àwọn tó jù wá lọ. Kí wọ́n lè rọ́nà lọ ni, kò kì í ṣètùtù. Nítòótọ́, lórí àṣà àtijọ́, èmi a máa pèdè tèmi lédè ilé, máa sọ gbogbo bá ṣe máa ṣe nílé, gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́ la máa kó dànù nítorí àṣà òyìnbó nítorí gbà yẹn lẹ máa fi girama sọ lẹ máa ní ríṣùwà. Èmi ti yín ní tòótọ́ àwọn nǹkan tí wá sì dá èyí tó dá ń bẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ ká mú lò. Tá a bá ní gold ẹ má jà kó dànù nítorí pé a fẹ́ ní silver. Tá a bá pa méjèèjì pọ̀ nǹkan re ni nǹkan tó dá ní ilé wa máa wá kún ṣọ́ṣọ́ṣọ́. Lórí ìbà ni mo ìwà tó bá pàdé ẹni tó jù lọ tó bá kọ́kọ́ kí ọ̀nà máa là toró máa jẹ́ kí ìrìn ẹ̀ yá. Ṣé kò mọ̀ pé mo jù òun lọ ni ó máa ń ṣèbà àwọn náà jùbà èmi náà wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn ìyẹn náà dáa jẹ́ ó wà ń bẹ̀ tẹ̀sẹ̀ mọ́rìn kó máa lọ bí tó ń lọ. Ìgbà míì tá a bá ń di ìbà sára ó máa ń wúwo lòyìnbó fi máa ní pé pour it out. Saying hello, apply smile onto other people's face. Kò ná wa ní nǹkankan. Ẹlòmíì nínú kíkí ló fi máa rí oore, nínú kíkí ló máa fi rí ọ̀nà, nínú kíkí ló ò fi ní ṣìnà, nínú kíkí ló máa fi mọbi tó yẹ kó o gbà. Wọ́n ní abèrè kì í ṣìnà. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wa bóyá nítorí ìbínú, bóyá nítorí ìkanra Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ kára ọkàn wa, bóyá nítorí tíyàn gbé sára. Tó bá rí ọ̀n lọ́nà tó bá kí o lè pàdé àánú ń bẹ̀. Ní tí wọ́n ń pè ní ìbà nìyẹn, ìbà ò jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Tá bá jí láàárọ̀ ó yẹ ká fi ìbà fún Elédùmarè ọba alààyè ọba àìkú ọba gbogbo wa ọba tó ní wákàtí ọba tó ní àsìkò. Ọlọ́run ojoojúmọ́ Ọlọ́run gbogbo ògbà Ọlọ́run ìgbà gbogbo ọba tó ti mọ̀ mí tó mọ̀ mí tó mọ̀ mọ̀mọ́ mi ọba tó mọ̀ mí gbà mo ti wà nínú omi ọba tó mọ̀ àrà tí mo máa dá ọba tó fi ṣe sọ̀rọ̀sọ̀rọ̀ yìí rán mi kí ló dé tí mi ò ní fìbà forúkọ ẹ̀ gbogbo ògbà. Nígbà tá a wá bá iṣẹ́ dáàrin méjì ó jáde lé ìbà ní. Nígbà tó bá wá padà wọlé ìbà ní o. Tá bá ń júbà àwọn ọmọ kéékèèké tárúgbó ń júbà àwọn ọmọ kéékèèké kò ń ṣe nítorí pé arúgbó yẹn gọ̀ kó lè rọ́nà lọ ni. Ṣé bá ọmọdé gbọ́n àgbàlagbà gbọ́n náà ni a máa gbà ń bí a máa fi kún a máa gbà lọ́hùn. Tí mo ń sọ lẹ́ni ni wípé kó lè yé gbogbo wa gbogbo ẹ̀yin olólùfẹ́ ètò àṣà àtijọ́ mo fẹ́ kẹ́ máa rántí pé àṣà àti ìṣe wa kò yẹ ká kó dànù nítorí ti pé a kàwé àbí nítorí pé a wà nílùú òyìnbó àbí nítorí pé a fẹ́ lo ìgbà ayé ìgbàlódé ìgbà ayé kọ̀ǹpútà ìgbà ayé nẹ́tíwọ́ọ̀kì ìgbà ayé instant information generation ìyẹn la fẹ́ máa lò lóòótọ́ ó dà gbogbo ohun táwa ń ṣe ń lé ṣàfẹ́ kó dànù ni láyé ìgbà kan bí wọ́n ṣe tọ́ wa bí wọ́n ṣe kọ́ wa gbogbo ẹ̀ náà là ń lò lénìí ká má bàa filẹ̀ nítorí pé gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá sọ lẹ́nu onítọ̀hún sàpò ìyàkọ́ igi tó bá wà tí ò bá rántí gbòǹgbò tí ò bá gbẹ á kú sórí ìdúró ni odò ńlá wa gbúdọ̀ ní orísun ẹ wo àwọn kan ní wọ́n sunkún ilé wọn mọbi tí wọ́n máa darí sí ó dìgbà tí wọ́n bá lọ ṣe DNA kán tiẹ̀ mọ ohun tó wà nínú ẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn ń bo ni wọ́n ti bí wọ́n ń bo lórísun wọn àwa tá a wá mọlé ta ní àṣà ta ní ìṣe ẹ jẹ́ ká máa rántí ẹ má jẹ́ ká kó dànù ire lójú owó rí o èmi lèmi ẹ̀yin lẹ̀yin jẹ́ gbogbo ẹni tó bá dunnú sí mi inú yín á máa dùn ojú tẹ fi ń wò mí ojú yín ò ní fọ́ màá lọ lénìí mi ò ní lọ kọ̀ǹkọ̀ tí ò dálẹ̀ odò má padà wá níjọ́ mẹ́jọ ẹ̀yin náà ni mo máa bá lágbára Ọlọ́run ọba lórí ìbà yìí náà sì ni gbogbo ilé pátápátá ni mo fi bà kí lẹ́ni ẹjọ́ yẹmí ẹgbẹ́ mi mọ́ra ẹ má wàá fọmọ ọwọ́ ọmọ àṣẹdélé mi jẹ́ ọmọ ọlọ́wọ́ ni mí èmi gangan ni mo lè dè mí igbá ńlá ni mí àyáláyà àwọn gbọ́n mi àní àjọ ńlá ni mí bàbá kọ̀ǹkọ̀ṣọ̀ ẹni bá fọmọ ọwọ́ ọmọ kó má bàa lù kan pa èmi lọmọ elédè tí ń pèdè ilé bóyá lẹ rántí ìjọ tí mo rọ́mọ ẹyẹ wá sílé tí mo gbọ́n ìgbẹ́ fún tí mò ń pọnmi fún mo fún lóúnjẹ mo tọ́jú ẹ̀ mo kanlé fún ńṣe ni ẹyẹ yìí ń pariwo pé ilé o kókókó ilé kókókó ilé làgbélé tèmi ń gbé tí n bá lọ lé ní máa padà wá ẹni bá ní má bọ̀ nìkan ni mi ò ní délé bá oríkì mi ò yí padà èmi gangan lèmi àṣẹdélé mi ń jẹ́lẹ̀ nǹkan sí èmi lọmọ ọlọ́wọ̀ ọ̀madẹ̀ ọmọ ọlọ́wọ̀ ìmòro àjòjì mẹ́ẹ̀ tí jáwó olímọ̀ kíkà àjòjì yẹn bá jáwó olímọ̀ kíkà lúlíwá lè màdẹ̀ olítẹ̀wọ́n dẹ̀nẹ̀ bọ́ra èmi ọmọ aléyìn ògbé abogun tímítímítí èmi ọmọ alírèké tàntàntànà gbóògùn ọmọ alágbóògùn aṣomiṣẹmọ ó di ọjọ́ mẹ́jọ.
Heritage. ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń bá wa dòwò pọ̀ ẹ ṣe àdúpẹ́. Heritage event tuntun ti dé. 360 photo booth 160 LED flare projector ohun èlò ìgbàlódé lóríṣiríṣi. ilẹ̀ bàbẹ́ Heritage níjàre.
ní Heritage event àti gẹ̀rẹ́gẹ̀jìgẹ̀ àti tẹ̀síwájú iléeṣẹ́ wa ti kúrò bá ti lérò. àwọn ohun amáyédẹrùn ìgbàlódé tó ń fini lọ́kàn balẹ̀ níbi ayẹyẹ wà lẹ́ rẹpẹtẹ. rental service lọ́lọ́kọ̀ òjọ̀kan ìyàwòrán kótópó olóbìnrin po 360 photo booths jígí àràmàǹdà àti ìgbàlódé light emitting diode 160 LED screen tó ń tanná tàǹbálẹ̀ gàràgà. a ní flame projector ẹ̀rọ cold fireworks machine wà tó ń ṣáná wọlé ẹ̀rọ low fog machine ògbẹ́yìn digital photography pẹ̀lú digital and special effect creations à ń ṣe live streaming service tó máa ń ṣàfihàn ayẹyẹ yín bó ti ń lọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ní gbogbo àgbáyé ó máa wò. a tún lè bá yín gbèrò tàbí mójútó àwọn ayẹyẹ tẹ́ fẹ́ ṣe bí ìgbéyàwó ìṣílé ìkómọjáde ìsìnkú àgbà àjọ̀dún ẹgbẹ́ tàbí tìjọ kílẹ̀ ń dúró dè ẹ kàn sí wa ní Heritage event lórí ẹ̀rọ ìbánisọ̀rọ̀ yìí 0333 0116 367 àti 07367 367 555 email admic@eventspecialeffect.co.uk lórí ẹ̀rọ alátagbà www.eventspecialeffect.co.uk Heritage event giving your event that special effect.
ilẹ̀ bàbẹ́ Heritage níjàre. Heritage ti dé. Aba Remedy ló sọ pé àìsàn oníṣe wa. Ṣọ́múròrò àwọn ká pẹ̀lú ẹ̀dá o.
orí fífọ́ ò dáa.
Manpower ó ṣe kókó fọ́mọ ọkùnrin.
diabetes ò dáa.
Lùmọ̀lẹ́gùn ò dára káyé má bá wọn jà o.
àbí o kàlàfíà wọn máa ti fíafíà o ilé iṣẹ́ Aba Remedy ṣe ń fọn rẹ̀ pé ká tọ́jú ara wa pẹ̀lú àwọn òògùn ìbílẹ̀ tiwantiwa egbògi ilẹ̀ Yorùbá pọ́nbélé tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ fáwọn onírúurú àìsàn bíi ẹ̀jẹ̀ ríru high blood pressure ìtọ̀ ṣúgà diabetes ẹ̀fọ́rí túlù migraine àwọ̀ká arthritis nárùn body inching ṣàmúlọ́rọ̀ àtẹ̀dá tó dààmú àwọn obìnrin Yorùbá natural Aba Remedy ló lè yanjú ẹ̀. Manpower ọkùnrin làdá tó ń fáwọn ọkùnrin lágbára láti ṣojú ṣe wọn lọ́dọ̀ àwọn aya wọn. ọ̀sẹ̀ àánú náà wà Mercy Soap fún gbogbo ẹni tó fẹ́ràn àánú gbà. Aba Remedy láti lè ṣe Heritage TV London. ẹ lè rí àláwọ̀ àdírẹ́sì tó ń kọjá lójú wòran yìí tàbí kẹ́ ẹ pè nọ́mbà yìí +44 777 8957 893 lè ṣe Heritage TV London ló ń pariwo wípé àìsàn àtàrùn onífàgọ́ ara wa ṣe bùgbé o.
Lùmọ̀lẹ́gùn ò dára káyé má bá wọn jà o.
Wow, we're still continuing our ìgbádùn rẹpẹtẹ lórí Heritage Television fún gbogbo ètò tá a ti ní lọ́lọ́kan òjọ̀kan fún yín ní ayẹyẹ ọdún 5 tí a bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí gbé ètò jáde ní iléeṣẹ́ Heritage Television. Mo kí ọkùnrin, mo kí obìnrin, mo kí onílé, mo kí àgbàlagbà, mo kí àlejò, mo kí gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ti darapọ̀ mọ́ wa nísìnyí àti ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ti máa darapọ̀ mọ́ wa létà pé ojú tẹ́ fi ń wò wá ojú náà kú ní Fọlá Ṣèdùmarè. Ní báyìí a ó máa tẹ̀síwájú pẹ̀lú alàgbà kan gbogbo yín mọ̀ bí ẹni mowó orúkọ wọn a máa jẹ́ the black man Akib Karim.
Good evening to you, ladies and gents, and welcome onto the very maiden edition of Artist Showcase on Heritage TV, situated in the city of London. I remain myself, Beke Lulua is my name. And this evening, guess what? I have in the studio with me a veteran musician. It's a household name for those of you that grew up in the 60s, in the 70s, all through to the early 80s. But before I launch into interviewing him, I would like him to raise his voice for you. In as many of you that can flash back and remember, you will know who I am referring to. So over to you, Daddy.
Ọmọọba Ṣókótó kí ló wá lọ dáúsá. Ọmọọba Ṣókótó sẹ́ kí ló wá lọ dáúsá. Ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé rẹpẹtẹ. Mo ní ọmọọba Ṣókótó kí ló wá lọ dáúsá. Ọmọọba Ṣókótó sẹ́ kí ló wá lọ dáúsá. Ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé rẹpẹtẹ. Ká ṣiṣẹ́ bí ẹrú o, kò máa dá nǹkan. Ká ṣiṣẹ́ bí ẹrú sẹ́, kò máa dá nǹkan kan. Àlùbáríkà lójú, lójú o. Àlùbáríkà lójú, ló máa jù o. Ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé rẹpẹtẹ. Ẹ kú alẹ́ o, bó sì jẹ́ ọ̀sán gangan ni. Ẹ mà kú òwúrọ̀, yìí tó bá jẹ́ o, kẹ̀yà dì í mú. Mo kí yín tilétilé o, tọkọtaya. Mo kí yín tọmọtọmọ o, ẹ máa kú oríire. Ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé o, ọ̀rọ̀ rèé rẹpẹtẹ. Ọmọọba Ṣókótó kí ló wá lọ dáúsá.
Welcome back, Daddy. That was a very beautiful, shall I say, rendition from you. Before we go too far, for those people that cannot pick up that voice, maybe they were very young like myself. Can you please tell them who you are?
Well, by the grace of God, I used to be known and called Black Man Akib Karim.
Okay.
But by the grace of God, since 17 February 1997. I have become Christman Akib Eshukpofo Karim.
Christ man, not black man this time. Okay. For those of you that are watching, guess what? This is the very first maiden edition of this particular program. Watch out. In due time, you will be seeing a lot of veteran musicians. I said veteran musician, and I mean it, on this program. I will come back to you, Daddy. Okay. Black man Akib Karim.
That's right.
Formerly known as, now known as Christ man
Akib Eshukpofo
Karim. Okay. I'm going to ask you this question. The journey into music, how did it all begin?
Question Lakba Lebere, which in English means this is a big question you're asking me.
You can summarize it.
Yeah, we. Because you have asked.
Definitely.
I have to answer.
Definitely.
Yes. When I was young, I told my father.
Okay. You were about how old at that time?
When I'm talking about young, I was talking about 16.
16 years old. Okay.
So I told my father I would like to become a musician.
Okay.
And I have to answer, I have to tell you the way my father answered me then. My father said, Kiowi, what did you say?
Was your father literate or was he an illiterate?
About my own father one, or it's my own that I have to answer.
No, for him to ask to tell you,
yeah, that has nothing to do with literacy or illiteracy. So it's that you know, those days our parents, even if you say you want to be a footballer, then they tell you, don't you see Mr. Johnson is a lawyer.
They want you to
Mr.
be a
Thompson,
lawyer.
You want to be a doctor. So my father said, I do not have a beggar in my family. And I said, Father, I want to be a singer. Then my father said, okay, if you want to be a singer, it won't be in this house. Then
he threw you out of the house.
He threw me out of the house. And then I started living in cinema house.
At that time, what was your mom's response when your dad was throwing you out of the house?
First of all, those days, if you come from a Muslim family of those days that I know,
there are so many wives.
There are many wives, and our mothers those days cannot challenge it. And apart from that, I lost my mother when I was 7 years old.
Okay.
I lost my mother in 1953. So she wasn't around. I was all alone. No brothers, no sisters, but my mother. So I said, go out. And I went out and I started living in a cinema house. As a matter of fact, I was living at Rivoli Cinema in Ikorodu Road. That time. From then, I lived there in that for many years. Because before one day, a musician came to that theater to watch a film. And then normally when we finish cinema, we are the one that will be cleaning the cinema house and everything. So when they finish, I always sing to all my co-workers there. So then the man was coming out of the cinema, then he had me singing. He said, come on, young man, where did you get that voice from? I said, I'm just trying, sir. He said, can you come and sing for my band? I said, for your band, sir. He said, that will be fine, sir. Then the man turned out to be King Kennington and his top toppers. Then one of the top high life musicians then he called me and I went to him and I started singing soul for his band in Lagos. And then after about 3 or 4 months, a musician came to London, Lagos to do a recording with his band. So when they finished in the afternoon, they came up in the evening to come and enjoy with us.
At the cinema.
And that musician then was known, very famous, Orlando Julius.
Okay, Ekemode.
Ekemode, oh, that's very good. Then he had me singing. Then later he called me. He said, "Can you come to Ibadan?" Because he came from Ibadan. And I said, "No, I can't come to Ibadan, sir." He said, "I will pay you double money what they pay you here." And I said, I was thinking in my head that this was this man that picked me out of a cinema house to just leave him and go like that. Then he said, "Just come, I will take care of it." In short, to cut the story short, I ended up with him in Ibadan. So we started playing at a club in Okebola, Independence Hotel in Okebola. So, and that was where I was singing soul for the band, and then later I had to sing a song. I had to do a recording with them of my own song in his own album.
Okay.
Wá olólùfẹ́ jọ̀wọ́ mo fẹ́ràn rẹ. So from there we continued. That's how I started my music career.
All along, when you left the house, sleeping at the cinema, did your father at any time look for you?
He didn't look for me because he never thought I would become anything. But it was, but what happened?
Okay.
After that, later I was invited to a television station in Lagos then to sing. And then my father went to an Egba elders meeting.
And they were watching you.
And the other people, they were watching me, then they introduced me after many years that he'd never seen me. And some of the friends, he said, some friends told me, Karimu, come here. They call somebody Karimu here, Akibu, because they might read them or they Akibu. They say, can this be your son? They were saying Yoruba language.
They were asking him.
My father said, we should Akibu in the television. Leave me alone. Then he said he came and sat down and he saw me.
Then he was shocked.
He was shocked. That, what? My son on television? Then he started looking for me.
Okay.
But anyway, after that, I went home to meet him. Then by the grace of God, I repeat, by the grace of God, it was me that brought the name of the family to the famous station.
How easy was it for you to forgive your father at that time?
Forgiveness, okay. The point is that, like one of my songs says now, it will soon be released. I said, Ye baba wa bani, aye ti dori kodo. Ma ṣọ̀rọ̀ mi lọ́rọ̀ ẹkún. The world is upside down. Those days you cannot forgive your father. The mere fact that he forgives you, that is enough for you. You have to, Baba mi, mo dúpẹ́, thank you, sir, that you even come. You quick and quick. The Lord has justified me. He threw me out because he thought I would be nothing. And I became famous. And then the mere fact that he is my father, I went back to him. Those days, we respect our fathers and mothers. We honor them very, very seriously. And that's why the world was not upside down then. But these days now, the children don't obey or respect their parents and fathers and mothers. The world is upside down. So I just thank him for that. He was proud of me again.
Switching over from Lagos to Ibadan. Yes. Ibadan on its own is a very different city compared to Lagos.
That's right.
Leaving the first person that picked you up from the cinema to join another person that hijacked you, permits me to use that word,
yes.
that hijacked you. Do you struggle at all to do that, to switch over? Or do you just blend in?
Struggle? I told you, he said he would double whatever they pay me if I could come to Ibadan, to his own band, to sing soul. Because during those days, it's now the soul music that
was raining.
And my favorite singer those days then was Otis Redding.
Okay.
So I could sing Otis Redding and Cliff Richard. So I love that soul, and I could sing the soul music so very well. So that was why even when I got to that Ibadan, the first record I did with the band, on his own, my band leader's record, was because Otis Redding died on a plane crash.
So I had to write a song that in memory of Otis Redding.
Redding.
So Soul Man is Gone. That's the title of that song. It's the Yoruba one that says, "Wa ololufe, jọ̀wọ́ mo fẹ́ràn rẹ." So I had nothing to change because I got better. I got my own house, I got my own room, and I got better salary. So it was from.
How long were you with Julius Ekemode for?
Many people don't know him so much as they call him Orlando Julius.
Orlando
it's more
Julius.
better.
Okay.
Ekemode is the father's name, but his stage name is Orlando Julius.
Orlando Julius.
So I was with him for about almost 3 years before I had to go to the army.
Really?
Yes, I was.
You left music to go to the army?
Yes, during the Ojukwu times war. So I went to the army.
So you were once a soldier?
Yes, I was a soldier. I went to the army, and then when I was in Ibadan there, and from after my training in the army, I even had to join IGO, Ibadan Garrison Organization Dance Band.
Okay.
So, you know, the war finished and everything, then we moved from Ibadan to Akure, where I stayed for many years with the band, with the army band. So I was a soldier.
How long were you in the army for?
I was in the army for about 5 years before I left.
When we talk about music,
yes,
it is something that's got to do with talent.
That's right.
Do you pick it up from your dad, from your mom, or from any of your family or generation?
If I pick it from him, he won't send me out. You see, there's a song that I always love to sing, even when I go to churches where I'm invited, because like I told you, that from 1997, I become a full-time
evangelist,
minister for God. But I told you, God want me never to form a church.
A church, yeah.
So I go from church to church wherever I'm invited. And when I get to those churches, I love to sing a song. I'll just sing the very fast for you.
Okay.
All right, so did I explain? The song like this. When I was just a little boy, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be ransomed? Will I be rich? Hear what she said to me. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The vision I have to see. Que sera, sera. The song says, Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future is not ours to see. Nobody knows the future. We only know, we don't even know today. We only know now. So, whatever I come to be later, it's all in the hands, it was in the hands of God. So that's the only way to answer that question, because it's up to God. I don't never know what the future will be. I do not even know whether I'll be alive tomorrow morning. So, that's the way I could answer that.
So, when you came back from the army,
yes,
how long does it take you, or should I say took you, to produce your very first album?
Wow. Immediately I left the army. It wasn't even, because fortunately I already became famous with Orlando Julius band.
Before you went into the army?
And then with the army band. So immediately I left, I just did my first recording, which was with a white man's company then, and that was Oluyibo.
What year was that?
That exactly was 73.
1973.
Yes.
Can you remember any of the tracks in that album?
I will remember every track of my song from that time till now.
Sing one of the tracks in that album for me.
The one in that album that I was thinking that many people like you, very old, very old man like this cannot remember was Oluigbo ma bomo je je komo o gboran si baba lenu jẹ́ kọ́mọ ó gbọ́ ọ̀ràn sí yèyé lẹ́nu olú igbó kì í ṣe ilé ọmọ. The other side of the record say ẹ̀gbá ni mí o ọmọ ajẹ́láfú lórí Olúmọ o lágbé bí mi sí máyọ̀ lórí Olúmọ o Abẹ́òkúta o ìlú ọgbọ́n ló jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá mọ̀ lú Ẹ̀gbá o ẹ tẹ̀lé mi ká lọ o. That was the first single I ever made, which was a great hit immediately.
Your kind of music, when you were talking earlier on,
Yes.
you've made mention soul. So, what can we categorize your kind of music as?
I call my own music
Okay,
Hunter's Beat.
Hunter's beat.
Ijo Ode. Why? Because I took my rhythm and bass line from the way the hunters in Africa, when they go the hunting spree and they were successful, big successful, then they come back and start playing. So I took my bass line from the rhythm of the hunters
Okay,
to go with my music. That's why when you hear songs like one of my hit songs that say, Ọmọ o, ẹgbẹ́ dàgbà o, kékeré jòjò ló mọ̀ gbé. You say, so I took my rhythm from that my bass line from the hunters. So I call it Hunter's Beat. I wasn't playing high life, I wasn't playing juju, and I copied nobody. That's why when you hear my music, you will know that is Akib Karim.
when you were doing music, there's one thing that is so peculiar about musicians of your generation. There is one major musical instrument they will be attributed to. When we talk about you, you are holding a guitar.
Yes, right.
Orlando Julius Ekemode is known for the saxophone.
Oh, you really know my
Fela Anikulapo is known for saxophone.
Yes,
The
right.
likes of Ebenezer Obey, King Sunny Ade, they were known for guitar.
That's right.
This Baba Ijesha, what is it called? Baba Ijesha, Baba Ijesha.
Which one? There's so many Baba Ijesha.
There was one, it's of late.
Is he Orlando Junior? Orlando Owo?
Not Orlando, I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten.
Ike
Dairo, God bless
Baba
you. He's known
Ike
for his, what is that thing called? Accordion?
Yes.
So, what happened that time? Is it a must before you become a musician? Must you be able to play a particular musical instrument, or is just the passion of?
Yes, because those days, you want to be master of what you want to sing and to teach other people. So you have to learn to play one instrument
Okay.
to be able to tell those you want to bring about to you that this is the way I want my music to go.
Okay.
But if you don't know how to play anything and you just want them to,
It is just whatever they play for
well,
you.
they just put Jabudi Jagba to it those days. That was why those days I was playing the keyboard and mainly my guitar and the keyboard.
When we talk about music,
Yes.
I don't know how far it is true. When people are talking about juju, they will make mention of King Sunny Ade, Evangelist Ebenezer Obey. At the time, people do say a whole lot of things that there is this kind of rivalry between them. When you were singing your Hunter's rhythm, is there any sort of rivalry between you and anyone, or is there any other person that sings similar thing to what you sing?
I never had any rivals because the way I sing
It's totally different.
is different. My rhythm is different. So unless if you want to copy me, and then they find it very hard because okay, when I sing in English, and or when I sing in my Yoruba language, I
Okay.
sing in Egba language, Egba tone, and then that's another secret many people didn't know, which I will let them know today.
Today,
through
okay.
This, your program, that my father is from Abeokuta.
Okay.
So I'm from Abeokuta, but my mother is Ilorin and Hausa.
Okay.
So I even released a record which many people, some few people had those days. That's in Ilorin language. I use exactly Ilorin dialect.
Okay, can you sing it for us now?
èèyàn bí olóríire níbẹ̀ ní ìlú Ìlọrin. Bọ́n bá máa wí wá nílọrin mèsù jàmbá ìran ńlá ni. Gbogbo ẹni tí ń pè lọrin ní mèsù jàmbá ẹ bá mi kìlọ̀ fún gbogbo wọn yányán. Pé lọrin kì í ṣe mèsù jàmbá rárá o. Ìgbà tọ́gbọ́njọ́gbọ́n lọ náà ń pè lọrin ní mèsù jàmbá. Ìlú tóbi tó yìí wọn ò léegun. Wàláì ìlú tóbi tó yìí wọn ò lóòṣà. Ẹṣin léegun wọn àlùkùránì lóró ọbẹ̀. Ẹ wá bá mi ká lọ ń pàkátà ńlẹ̀ àgàn ńlẹ̀ ìyá tó bí mi lọ́mọ. Sambo mo ní ẹ̀sìn mi dé lọrin ẹ dákun ẹ̀sìn mi dé lọrin Ìlọrin Àfọ̀njá ẹ̀sìn mi dé lọrin òye. So no one can call
There is one thing that is very unique about you.
Thank you. What's that?
That's your voice.
Well, I thank God for
Is
that.
that what you call the high pitch high notes?
I can only give glory to God about my voice because that's what people ask me every time.
Okay.
By the grace of God, in this July, I will be 72-year-old.
Okay.
And so everywhere I go to churches, when I sing, some of them say, why is your voice still the same? I said, do you know why my voice is still the same? God gave me this song because of who I am now, to praise Him and proclaim Him. So, but He let me make fame, make glory to see all the world and see. I think that was great. Now that I know that riches, wealth, and everything does not bring you joy. But when you are with God and you surrender your life to the Lord, then you will see that the peace of mind, joy, you may not have all the riches of the world, but you have peace of mind, joy, and happiness. So that's why the Lord still gives me that voice. It's not, I didn't use any medicine. It's not that I'm better than anybody. So that's why, because He's now using the voice that He gave me for the duty He wanted me to come and do on earth. That is the secret, oh. Bow.
Bye, Siba Babi. When you were doing music,
Yes,
I would love to ask you this.
please.
If I take you back the memory lane,
Okay.
what year did you release your very first album? Can you remember precisely?
I thought you asked me that before. I think I told you 73.
73? Your second album, what year?
That was 74.
74, a year after. Most of those songs you released at that time, I've been privileged, I've been opportuned to listen to some of your songs. If you still slot them in today, if you still play them today, they're still very fresh. They still pass a kind of message to we babies.
Thank you.
What's the secret behind that?
First of all, to answer you that, that's why, because thank God that people like you are who you are.
Okay.
That's what, you remember I said, Omo, Empadagba, Kekere Jojo lo mo gbe temi. Omo, ọmọ náà ló ti dàgbà báyìí. Wo ẹ ti dàgbà mọ́ wá. And then ààrẹ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run pé sì nípò burúkú. Torí tí ẹ̀yin ò bá bẹ́tà wa, ohun ọ̀dà àbá ṣe àwa babalá fail nìyẹn. So, you see, those time, all those songs and the old memory like that, it's just all add together. It's just a gift from God, and like that. Another one. When I was looking for the best woman in the world, remember this song? I said, "Mo ma mi wo l'olùfẹ́ lọ, and I met a princess from Oka Akoko, and she's still being the best woman, although we just got married.
Okay, how long ago?
Just about 40 years ago.
Okay, that's very fresh, still very recent.
Because she's the best woman in the world.
Okay.
So what do I need to get? I said, marry me.
But the ololufe you were looking for, so you found her finally?
Yes, I found her, and fortunately for me, she's been the best. And let me, just in case, let me warn you.
Okay.
Any man looking for a perfect woman, don't bother to marry her.
Okay.
And any woman looking for a perfect man,
don't bother
to marry. Don't me perfect you. my wife just loved me for who I am, and I try to love her for who I am. Today I was saying where I went before my son called me, the owner of this place, to come here. I was telling some people there, I said, I don't know about men who beat their wife. A man who beats their wife, they should not be called a man. Because you can't beat her, insult her, then later you come and say, darling, I'm sorry, it's the devil. If I'm that obìnrin, I'm buy new, but devil will call it to me. So, by the grace of God, God gave me the best woman in the world. And don't look for a perfect woman, don't look for a perfect man, otherwise you will never get married.
As a veteran musician, is it true that when musicians want to compose, they get inspiration from...
It depends on each person.
Okay.
The way, if you are a musician, the way God gives you your own kind of singing
is different from yours.
To mine. If you are born a singer, composer, the thing will just come in a different way. You may see something that happen and say, oh, what is this? Then from there you get a song to go along with. For instance, for me, it's things about life, what goes around, what I see people do that will impress or help them to wake up from their slumber.
Okay.
Those are the kind of things that's how I compose. So every singer have their own. And there's one thing that makes the Western world singers better. The Western world singers, many of them know that they can be a good singer, but they may not be a composer. That's why they buy songs. And that's why you see them, they sing good songs, but they are not the one who composes it. Even Michael Jackson, as big as he was, many of them, they buy songs from people. That is one of the things we don't have in Africa. Everybody just want to be the composer by themselves. At the end of the day, they got no message to give really to the world.
So you compose?
No, I'm a composer.
Okay, you composer. And you singer.
Because the question you asked me, I compose all my songs.
You compose all your songs and you sing them by yourself?
No, you help me to sing them sometimes.
That's good, Daddy.
I compose all my songs on a serious note. By the grace of God, I write all my songs, I arrange all my songs, and most of it I produce it too. But it's not me, it's the gift of God.
Inside you. When you were talking earlier on, you said you were married to the best woman.
Yes.
I'm going to take you to your songs. One of your songs, you said, Mama Bami, don't mind my tone. It's not as high as Daddy's tone. Leya wo mi lo, otolejo ti aro, otolejo ti eda. At that time when you were composing that song, was there any sort of misunderstanding between Daddy and Mommy?
If there's misunderstanding, I won't be asking them not to. I would have said, Ejo, wherever me leya wo mi lo, Ejo, wherever me.
But you said otolejo ti aro, otolejo ti eda.
I said, Emma Bamilelo. You know, sometimes the best advice I will give to women, most especially, and men too, is that when you got married, please never tell your best friend about what is going on in your own matrimonial home. Your best friend may be your best friend in the facial attitude, but not real. Don't tell. And if you're a woman, you woman especially, don't tell your best friend about what is going on between you and your husband. Maybe her eyes is on your husband that you are condemning. Maybe his eyes is on your wife that you are condemning. So in those days, my wife brought some friends home. And then some of them, after my wife is gone to work, they know she's at work. Then some of them will come to my house behind me when I'm present with my band. They come and tell me, something. Now, and I didn't want to say anything to my wife. If I tell my wife, she won't believe me. That those ones, some of them wanted me to, you see what I mean? That's why many of them pushed me to the point that I had to sing one song that day. Wọ́n ní kí n wá ṣe o, mo ní mi ò ṣe. Wọ́n ní kí n wá ṣe o, mo ní mi ò ṣe. Wọ́n ní kí n wá ṣe ṣọ̀kíṣọ̀ ń bọ̀ lọ́mọ ní ẹ má gbà mí o. Wọ́n ní kí n wá ṣe ṣọ̀kíṣọ̀. So when these friends of ours used to come and answer, then Then I said, I have to compose a song to drive these people away. That was why I composed that song. I said, "Ẹ má má bá mi, léyàwó mi lọ. Ẹ má má bá mi o, lólobùrò mi lọ. Ọ̀tọ̀ lẹ́jọ́ tí a rò, ọ̀tọ̀ lẹ́jọ́ tí ẹ dá. Ẹ má má bá mi o, léyàwó mi lọ. Àǹtí, I'm a bomb, make you shut up your mouth. Brother, I'm a bomb, make you shut up your mouth."
Thank you very much, Daddy. There was one of your album. You have a particular track sang in Ghanaian language.
Woo!
Have you ever lived in Ghana?
I've never lived in Ghana.
So how were you able to do a whole track in Ghanaian language?
You see, that's what I told you, my brother and my son. If you are blessed by God, there's nothing impossible to be done. He will give you the blessing. Like I was telling you something, I didn't know when I tell you, I've told you that openly about my education. Have I said that openly? Yeah. That many people do not believe that I never went to a secondary school. I've never been to a secondary school, I've never been to a university. And the way I sing, the way I rhyme a song, the English and everything, many of them thought I was all that. So if you are blessed and you want to do something, that's not impossible for God. I decided to write a song in Ghanaian language, and I said, oh, what do I do? So I got friendly with some Ghanaian guys, and I hear them speak the language, and I wrote a song, and they said, but they can write it down something for me. I wrote it in English, but they can write it in English, but how can I pronounce it their own way? He said, you don't worry about it. So that's why I did that song. Oh, do you want me to sing it?
Definitely, sir.
We are see my Yahweh, Obiara Pemasemo. We are see my Yahweh, Obiara Pemasemo. Anje Onibayo. Anje Onibayo kra. Ah, òtítọ́ lọmọ aráyé burú o, ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n fẹ́ràn mi. Ọmọ aráyé le o, wọ́n mà le kókó. Ọmọ aráyé le o, ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n fẹ́ràn mi. Ah, we are see my way, Obiara pay my samo. We are see my way, Obiara pay my samo.
In the 60s, 70s, and early 80s, even though I was a little boy, but I grew up to understand you are one of the first to be reckoned with when it comes to music.
Thank you very much.
So, the sojourn out of Nigeria, or should I say Africa to be precise, when was it? The sojourn out of Africa, the shores of Africa.
When I had to leave.
When did you left Africa?
I left the land of golden sun, 1984.
84. Why? Do you choose to bring your music down here, or was it due to something
I wasn't planning to leave Africa because in the whole world that God created, African land is still the best, the richest, the most blessed. Everything you need in the world, even the whole Western world, they couldn't make their even lives without Africa. But because when I was recording my first contract was with a white man's company, Aphrodisia, and never had any problem.
Okay.
The way my record got sold, I got receipt, I got a notice about it. They sent to me how many records they sold. They sent me money, everything. Then I left that. I went to EMI, and they were the same thing. The way when how many records sold, I got my money. There was no until I had a record with a Nigerian company. I recorded with a Nigerian company, and the record I did with that Nigerian company Apart from Mama Mi Wolo Lufelo, that was the best hit I had. That was the one I just sang. Emma Mabami, I'm a bomb, make you shut up your mouth. And it is in that same record that I sang that Obera Permasem, that Ghanaian language. And it's in the same record I sang songs like Iya o, Iya mi o, Lolo Bedidun, Tofito mi dagba, Nkole gbagbe o. You look at those songs like that. Even Amebo itself sold to the point that people are not calling me black man again. They are calling me Brother Amebo. And I say, shut up your mouth, I beg. You call me Amebo. So, but now I never got any message from the Nigerian company that I recorded with. And then I had to go after many months about what's happening. Then I was told that, sorry, Ojari, that Amebo record didn't sell. I said,
Oh, that was about 5 feet tracks.
I said, hey, the whole Nigeria, even Igbos, I would say everybody who were not listening to my song in Yoruba or anything, they love Amebo because the invitation I was getting all over the country playing about because of Amebo. And they, okay, whether I sell or not, at least you should have given me some information. Then I said, then I called my wife, my darling wife, I said, darling, I'm tired of this country. And my kind of music is not like Sonny Ade, Ebenezer Obey, where the people call them and they spray them. We rely on our own kind of music, we rely on the sales of our record or the invitation or concerts. And so I said, I'm leaving this country.
But at that time, if I'm not mistaken, you must be at the very peak.
Yes.
So you decided to leave it?
I was at the peak of my because that after that, I'm about second year 83. I even released a gospel record for the first time in my life. That was a Baba mi lọ́lọ́kọ tí wà kọ rẹ̀, ṣọmọ pé mo wà nínú ọkọ. And that together, that Amebo and that song made me more famous in the country. But I said, what about the? So I told my wife, I'm going to America. Yeah.
You said you are now an evangelist. When you were singing Baba Mi Loloko Tin Woko, don't mind, I know my talent.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't want you to be a singer, otherwise you take job from me now.
Have you at that time envisaged you will become an evangelist?
I didn't know, but the point about our God is this. If he's choosing you to be an instrument for him, before and by the time you are in your mother's womb, you have been choosing. If you like, you can run to Cavanta, you run to Australia, you run to Congo, run to anywhere, you will still serve him at his own time. And that's why I always say to people, churches when I go, because you are a pope, general overseer, pastor, prophet, apostle, doesn't make you a Christian. And because you are a gospel singer, doesn't make you a Christian. Because why? I know that because that time, that year, but the year I released that record, I didn't even have a Bible at home. I didn't know anything about Bible. And I sang that song like that. And inside the same record I sang, only Jesus is the answer, only him is the way. Jésù nìkan ló lè gbà nílà, ó kú fún tèmi tìrẹ lórí òkè náà. And the same about I say, I know, you know what? He died for me. I didn't know who died for me.
You were just singing.
I just sang it and I was boasting about. I can compose commercial, I can compose gospel. I did not know it was the Lord himself that was giving me those lyrics. I was giving the glory to myself. And I had nothing to do with
Could it be was preparing you for the assignments ahead?
But I didn't know. So I was going about, they start calling me Christian and everything. I go about the church and all this. But not until on the 17th February 1997, when the Lord Jesus Christ himself appeared to me. But I did not see him physically. I was hearing the voice, and I thought, maybe,
am I okay?
Am I okay? Because when I was a professional musician, I do not drink, I do not smoke. I only take whiskey and brandy and stout. And
I understand, only water.
Is that drink?
No, it's their own water.
So I only take whiskey, brandy, or and I don't smoke. I only smoke ganja. So that day I thought maybe the ganja was working. When I was with a pastor friend and went to see him, and he was telling them we're talking about business. He said, let's pray. I said, what have I got to do with praying? Let's talk about business. They said, Baba, this is in the church. I have to pray. I said, oh, pray. Then he started praying. Then I was looking at him, laughing at him. Then suddenly, I started praying myself. And without opening my eyes that are closed, I just saw the blue sky. And I saw this white dove going around, white birds going around. I did not open my eyes. And in the midst of that, those white doves going around, I heard a voice that said, my son, if you leave what you are doing, you don't sing in hotels again. You don't sing with to press human beings again. I will give you 3 things. I did not see anybody. And I was hearing the voice the way we're talking now. And if you do it, I will give you 3 things. I will give you peace of mind. I will give you joy and happiness beyond human's comprehensions. But if you think you are famous, I will show you what it means to be famous for me. I could not speak to you, otherwise I would have asked, famous for you, who are you? Who are you? Then the voice just continues to say, if, can you see? If the Lord who created the world with his own Father can be saying if, and human beings say, it's all if, it's not that if you don't do, I'll kill you. He said, if you do it, if you do it. Then he said, if you do it, go and form me a ministry. And the ministry I knew then, my brother, it was Ministry of Agriculture.
Okay.
Ministry of Finance. Okay. Ministry of Education. I didn't know anything about other ministries.
Humanizing.
So, and then the voice said, if you do it, go and form me the ministry. Then he said, but if you form that ministry, do not form a church. Do not form a church. Do not form a church. 3 times, because my people have enough churches to worship me. I was thinking, worship, what do we? Then if you do it, I will be with you. Then I didn't see the best, I didn't see him. Then in short, when we finished praying, that pastor told me, he said, what? Candidly, to let the world know the truth of this, I'm saying it was a famous pastor here, Ebenezer Jitema, in his office. That thing happened that day. Then he told me, when I told him, he said, it was Jesus. I said, oh yes, Jesus. If you are looking for a praise and worship singer, go and look for someone. Jesus will talk to me. I went home and I told my wife, who married a Christian. And my wife, when I finished telling him, I got to the door, my wife opened the door. Then when she opened the door, she was looking at me and said, my dear, there's something strange about you. I said, yes, after 20 years, something strange about you. I said, no, there's some peace all over you. Then I remembered that
the voice, I will give you peace.
Let's go. Then we went in the sitting room, I told her everything. Then my wife got up. Oh, Jesus. What are you doing for? Then she said, my dear, Jesus, it was Jesus who spoke with you. I said, Jesus, you too? And she didn't know what that pastor said. I said, then what do I do? If that's true, I should go to my room and pray and tell him I will do it. I told her, I said, Jesus said I should not sing in hotel. They gave me, I don't have any other work. I don't have certificate to work. And this is 30 years professional music. She said I should go to my room. I don't laugh. Then I went to my room. I said, Jesus, they say you are the one who talked to me. Okay, if you are the one, then show me how to do the work. I don't know I don't know anything about your job. In Jesus' name, amen. I went back, my wife said, have you finished praying just like that? I said, what do you want me to tell him? But my fathers, my mothers, my brothers, and my sister listening to me today, from that 17th February 1997, I have had a full-time ministry that the Lord put me into. I only rely on my pension or when I'm invited to a church and if they bless me. There were some people, they ask me if they want to go to church, how much do you charge? I say, charge you to come and minister in the God's house. If I come to minister in your church, you've given me the opportunity to do the duty that God chooses me to be. But if you give me 1 million, I will take you. That is up to you. But for me to charge you to come and do God's work, it is a great privilege for me to come to your church. So and that's what I've been doing from that 17th February 1997, which is now 21 years, 3 months, and a few days now. This is my story, my brother.
On the very last note.
Okay.
before I ask you to give us some of your hit tracks, any advice for the upcoming artists?
Well, advice for upcoming artists is just try to be your best. If you are blessed to be a singer, you have a good voice to sing. If you know you may be a very good singer, that doesn't make you a composer.
Okay.
So, like what the Western world artists have done for years and years and years and years, all you need to do is find somebody who is a songwriter, buy songs from them, so that because your songs, if you sing songs that doesn't have any lyrics, any serious message, during the time you do it to be there, but in a few years nobody will want to hear it again. That's why when you look at people like Day-1, Ebenezer Obey, Babaleba, Aruna Shola,
Akim Karim.
Akim Karim, thank you. Ebenezer Obey, Sonny Ade. Many people are still buying their old songs because they are very meaningful.
Victor Olaya.
So if you are Victor Olaya, Baba, local, high life, long way, many of them like that. Victor Wifo, many. So if you are blessed to be a singer and you want to be a professional singer, if you know you are not a good composer, find songwriters to write for you, and then your music, it will not just make you money around that time. In a few years time, you are nowhere to be found. Otherwise, people like me will not have any opportunity anywhere, because we have thousands upon thousands of our children singing now. But it's because of the one we have sung by the grace of God that they're very meaningful then, they are meaningful now, and they will always be meaningful. That's the only advice I could give them.
There's one thing I believe in. Singers, writers, they don't die. You mentioned Ebenezer, you mentioned Ike Dairo has gone years upon years. His work is still living after him. Fela Anikulapo Kuti has gone. Most of his work are still speaking for him. On that note, Daddy, I would like you to do, this is an uncensored, unplugged. Do something for Heritage TV. Let's hear.
For Heritage TV?
Heritage TV.
For me to sing my own
Do
song.
something, let's switch it over. Do something for Heritage TV. And on that note, we will be saying bye-bye to you.
If you want to hear the good program, come to Heritage. You want to have a good program, come to Heritage. You want to hear the best in the world, come to Heritage. Heritage Television #1. Heritage Television #1. Come now to Heritage for the best. If you want to hear the best, come to Heritage. Heritage Television. We are #1 today and forever.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Heritage.
ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń bá wa dòwò pọ̀ ẹ ṣé àdúpẹ́. Heritage event
tuntun ti dé.
360 photo booth 160 LED play projector ohun èlò ìgbàlódé lóríṣiríṣi ilẹ̀ gbàgbẹ́ Heritage níjàre.
ní Heritage event àti gẹ̀rẹ́gẹ̀jigẹ̀ àti tẹ̀síwájú iléeṣẹ́ wa ti kúrò bá ti lérò. àwọn ohun amáyédẹrùn ìgbàlódé tó ń fini lọ́kàn balẹ̀ níbi ayẹyẹ wà nílẹ̀ rẹpẹtẹ. rental service lọ́lọ́kọ̀ òjọ̀kan ìyàwòrán kótópó olóbìrípo 360 photo booths jíjí àràmàǹdà àtìgbàlódé light emitting diode 160 LED screen tó ń tanná tàmálẹ̀ gàràgà. a ní flame projector ẹ̀rọ code fireworks machine wà tó ń ṣáná wọlé ẹ̀rọ low fog machine ògbẹ́yìn digital photography pẹ̀lú digital and special effect creations. a ṣe live streaming service service tó máa ń ṣàfihàn ayẹyẹ yín bó ti ń lọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ní gbogbo àgbáyé ó máa wò. a tún lè bá yín gbèrò tàbí mójútó àwọn ayẹyẹ tẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ ṣe bí ìgbéyàwó ìṣílé ìkómọjáde ìsìnkú àgbà àjọ̀dún ẹgbẹ́ tàbí tìjọ kílẹ̀ ń dúró dè ẹ kàn sí wa ní heritage event lórí ẹ̀rọ ìbánisọ̀rọ̀ yìí 0333-0116-367 àti 07-367-367-555 email admin@eventspecialeffect.co.uk lórí ẹ̀rọ alátagbà www.eventspecialeffect.co.uk heritage event giving your event that special effect.
sílẹ̀ gbàbẹ́ heritage níjàre.
Wow. I can't just help but keep thanking God. Olódùmarè ó ṣé o, adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀ nítorí pé tí ó bá sẹ́yìn ni ibo la bá wà. Gbogbo ohun tá a ti ń ṣe bọ̀ látàárọ̀ ọwọ́ yín náà ló wà. Wọ́n ti bá mi jà rẹpẹtẹ bí wọ́n ní mo ṣe mistake pẹ̀lú years yẹn. It's actually 6 years going to 7 years, not actually 5 years. But it doesn't matter. It's still a time to celebrate. Kí n tó máa tẹ̀síwájú, my next program is one that nobody has ever seen. It was recorded about 4 years ago. An interview with Father Olu Abiola Obi. Father Abiola is somebody who is very influential in the United Kingdom. If you remember, some times ago, I said somebody's supposed to take us to the House of Lords, rather. And we missed the opportunity. Maybe some people might try to revive that opportunity back, and then we carry on with what we want to do. And the interview was conducted by a very dear sister to me, Frances Tokumbo, of blessed memory. I hope you enjoy it. And this is a legacy for her as well, because this interview has never been seen before. We have never played. It was one that she did when we were practicing. It was recorded December 2016. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned.
Good evening, my viewers. My name is Frances Soyewole. This is your program, My Calling. This program will be broadcasted every Monday evening at 9 p.m. Today with me, I have one of my fathers in the Lord, by name, Most Reverend Father Olu Abiola OBE. He is the President, African and Caribbean Churches, UK. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
As we all know that My Calling is a Christian program. Daddy, I want you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm Oluwole Aremu Abiola, born to the family of Ogbono family of Abeokuta. I was born on the 3rd of March, 1929. And by the grace of God, I've been around for a while. I was born at Ibadan, school at Ibadan, then left Ibadan in 1950 to go to Lagos. I was in Lagos for just roughly about 2 years. Well, what I can say about my calling is that I could remember when I was age 7 years old, that was in 1936, I had a dream And the dream was that a man took me up to a mountain and showed me the world below with fire all over the place and people running up and down. And then I woke up. And that was what I could remember. But as time goes on, when I started school, I had 2 occasions when I was going to school one day, an old man met me on the road and said, "My son, what religion are your parents?" I said, "Christian." He said, "Oh, what a pity. I thought you were a Muslim."
Wow.
Because God wants to use you. The another time now, another one met me and asked almost the same question. And I said, I was a Christian. He said, "Well, you don't have long to live. If you live up to 35, you are lucky. But the only way you can live longer is to do the work of God." And events went off. My father, at that time, when I grew up, he was in the cave. The Christian church, the church of, let me say, Anglican church, what they call in Nigeria CMS, started in my family.
Okay.
Because the first missionaries that went to Nigeria crossed from, they were formerly based in Freetown, Sierra Leone.
Okay.
But they went to Badagry, then crossed from Badagry into Abeokuta. When they arrived there, the person who hosted them was my uncle, Chief Shodeke. So they only stayed for a few days and then went back. But when they came back now in 1846, they were set to begin missionary work in Abeokuta. My father, my great-grandfather, Chief Ogumbono, Agotoibo, hosted them. Why? Because before they came, he dreamt that he saw some creatures like human beings, but they are white.
Okay.
And so when these people came now, they said, okay. And before he came back, Chisholeke died. So it was my father now that took them home in at Ikereku, Abeokuta. So he made them comfortable. After some time, he said they want to build a house for themselves. So they built a 2-story building. And when they played the other night, great grandfather said, so people can live up like that. Then he too built a 2-story building. And that's why they call him Agotoibo.
Okay.
You see. So after he gave them a piece of land to build their own house and a chapel. And it was written in the books that the day they are going to dedicate the building, he dressed nicely and everything and so on and so forth. It was even there before the reverend, the people came and so on and so forth. Because I got all this information. I didn't know all these stories, but I got the information when my cousin, Harushodipo, said he wanted to write something about the family and that I should make a sort of research. So I had to go to Partnership House in Waterloo, which is the headquarters of the CMS in Britain. And I went to the library and the archive and I saw all these stories there. You see. Anyway, that's the family I came from. Now, in 1950, I had to leave Nigeria. Okay. I had to leave home, Ibadan, because I had so many experiences. Because I was born light skinned, but it was smallpox. I turned into black like this. It's attacked me 3 times. Then the 3rd time I have to leave home. I went to Lagos. And I had some friends those days who said they want to stay away to come to Britain. The little money I had, they take it from my hand. And luckily, I fell into the hand of a woman.
Oh, okay.
This woman, I will say, knows all the spiritual churches in Lagos. Mrs. Daudu, I knew her through her son. So she started to take me to churches, Church of the Lord, and this and that. And then I met with one Dr. Bank Eyo, who is a branch of Captain Abiodun's church.
Okay.
And he said he wanted to start a church in Okekpokpo. So we started a church. That was in 1951. And in 1950, towards the end of 1951 to 52, he said he would like me to go and start a church in Shagamu. So I have to go to Shagamu. I was resting in the house of a lady at the back of the king's house, in King's Palace, Miss Ogunlesi. They are the proprietor of Broadway Chemist in Nigeria.
Okay.
And she was a midwife. She has a clinic.
Okay.
And I was there, inside the church, and everything went on well. Then 1953, my mother. Now, my father wanted me to study law, because she told everybody, all the children, what they had to do, the doctor, the judge, I was to come for law, because now in the ministry, he was not happy with me at all. He more or less forgot about me. But he tried all his best at times to get in touch that he want to see me. But anytime I went back to Ibadan, my father is either in a meeting, because he's in there, you know, because he's one of the foundation members of Freemason in Nigeria. In 1930, he is here. So anyway, I used to go back again. Then my mother was at that time in Freetown with this Haroshoyipo's mother, because my father is the last born of their mother.
Okay.
The lady, she has 3 children, 2 girls, and 1 boy. My father is the only boy.
Oh.
My grandmother was the first people educated in Badla, because missionaries, you know, trained them and this and that. But my father did not my great grandfather did not convert. He still continued with his Ogun. And then so I just got a letter from my mother that I should please come to Freetown to help her about her business and so forth. And the lady said I must go. But as I said, my father has actually sort of consumed me because of the ministry. So I had to go to Freetown in 1953. I arrived there, the first time I'm going to the church, as soon as I stepped into the church like that, the man who was at that time, he's called Primate, not a Primate, sorry, Apostle Abdi Jobi. He was the one who started Church of the Lord in Freetown. So as soon as I stepped like that, the Spirit called him in the altar. They said, welcome, Son of the Most High. And so on, so then my mother said, oh, I thought this boy come up from Nigeria. But it's a funny thing, you know. And now, as I said, after that dream of 1936, when I sleep, I don't walk I don't walk. I always fly. I want to go, just fly. I used to fly all over the place, you know, in my dream. And another thing is, when I walk, I see money on the floor. I want to pick it up like that. As I pick that one up, the floor open, and money just because I always dig money from the ground. I don't know what the meaning of all those things, you know. It was when I got to Freetown. When I got to Freetown, I love music. And I went and buy a record from one of the shops there. They are selling their sales. I got the record for 2 shillings in those days. So it is 2 and 6 pence. They are selling sales. And when I got home, I was paying like in my room, and everyone started to come and knock my door. They want to buy it.
Oh my God.
I said no. I bought it for myself. When the third person came in and offered me those days, £1.10.
Wow.
I told him it's 2 shillings I bought it, 2 and 6 pence I bought it for, and I bought this place. So if you have one, you don't come tomorrow and tell me that I cheat you. He said I just want it, so I sold it, and that's how I started business in Freetown. If you throw your, I'm sorry to say, things away, if I touch it, it touch money, and I don't have time to church again. I go to church, but I'm not as a minister, you know. So I have shops. I have a principal here in Britain, in Germany, and I opened a big shop, a big house for people to come and drink and enjoy themselves, you know, in Freetown.
Restaurants and bars.
But when God was ready for me, unfortunately, my mother died, and I was sure that he died because of me. Before she died, she always asked me, Oluwole, when are you going back to the ministry? And before he died, you know, people used to say one prayer. They always say, Oloma carry you Adaja. People can't understand that prayer, but I understood it because I experienced it. The reason being that I had so many businesses. I was so popular in Freetown because I had a car which got problem. They brought a car to the Freetown, what's the name again? I'm not anymore. Anyway, Humber Hawk. They bought only one. So people had to fight to buy it. The person who was fighting me more or less to buy it is the director of the Diamond Mining Company. But I got the car. The number was P Alpha 5. And because of that, anywhere I go, P Alpha 5, so I have money in those days. On Saturdays, I have 8,000 pounds in my pocket to entertain those people who are working for me. I employed a London trained accountant in 1956, 57. Money was just coming. It's the money of Satan. Because I don't have to have the ministry anymore. So, when God was ready for me, I had an accident. It was God that saved me. I should have had bad name because why? I was traveling from Freetown to the place where I say I had this restaurant or what they call it, you know. And one boy begged me, said, he has to give me a lift. He's the only son of his mother. And the mother is the one supplying the prison yard with food and everything. And I put him in. And we are going. Just about 1.5 miles to the place we are going. He said, oh, please put me down here. I put him down. And just as I left, I had an accident. Very bad accident. My car went, that my Humber Hawk, went into a ditch in a bridge and put all the 4 tires up. But I was so hot. When I come out, the people on the street ran back because they don't believe that anybody can survive. That was my first
experience.
Punishment. Then one day, because I used to order for this Lebanese, Mr. Jerry's from Germany.
Okay.
I got records from England and some other things, fancy goods from Germany as well, you know. I was the one that introduced ball pen to Sierra Leone. So this morning, so I used to order for them. I order, they give me commission. So this man, I had some goods in the customs, and he rang me, there was a place, if I can go and clear this good for him today. I said, that's all right. So I left, went to the bank. I was in Barclays Bank. When somebody ran to me and said, your house is on fire. The restaurant, is a 2-story building on fire. When I got there, everything gone. Anyway, because I got some money that day, because they paid me my commission, and that. But when now God was really ready for me, from 6 o'clock in the morning till 12 midnight, I'll be safe and sound going about my business. Well, as soon as it starts 12 o'clock, I'll be unconscious till 6 o'clock in the morning. So it was only my mother and my wife that knew that what was going to me. That's why I can tell that I was sick, and you will believe me. They had to put ice a block on my head like that. But as soon as it starts 6 o'clock, I'm becoming normal again. So it started to happen. I had money, going for examination in the hospital. They couldn't find anything wrong with me. And that was how I was until my mother died. Then I had to go to, then I went back to the ministry. But it seems as if it was too late. But, God is so merciful. I saved up my business by size. So I traveled from Sierra Leone to Conakry in Guinea. Because I have customers who used to come from there, and they are always saying, you can bring some of these things to us there. So I went, and there now I realized, God showed me what's going on. One day I went out. By the time I'm coming back, there's an Ijebu man living close to my place. This people just tell me to go and visit him. And I go there. After he saw me, say, hey, don't come here, don't come. What have I done? He said, today if you have been at home, you have been short of sight.
Jesus Christ.
I said, what did I do? He said, because lots of soldiers, police, and everything came to find me. He said, please, don't go home tonight, because they still need people on the street looking for me. So I went back to Conakry. There's another Yoruba man there, Olu. He's dead now. I went to his house. But he told me, I said, no, I didn't do anything wrong. No, I'm going home. So I went home. In Guinea, every area has a head. So I went to the head of the man. I said, look, I understand they are looking for me. Oh, he said, as soon as he see me, he was happy. Not knowing that he too had been looking for promotion in their political, what they call it. I paid the money for the taxi to go to the police station. But as soon as I got there, he started to speak their language. He did as if he didn't even know me again. He said, as soon as then the police station phone. Within 15 minutes, very loads of soldiers came. And in Guinea, they have these dispatch riders. About 8 of them. They came. Then, all sorts of they assemble now. Because that police station is in the sub town. To Conakry, where their headquarters is, the city is. So they put me on a motorcade. With sarin before and left behind. Yeah. I became so weak. I couldn't understand what they are saying. They speak either French or so, their language. When we got to the headquarters now, then they got an interpreter for me. God is wonderful.
Sorry.
You see, because that interpreter, after one, I didn't know what I did until after 1 year. And it was the interpreter that went to give the information about me. So automatically, what I was telling him is not what he was telling them. So they locked me up in an iron cell. When they come to give me food, I start to sleep on the floor. Who has about 100 people working for me? In Sierra. So I was there on the 12th day. I dreamt as if some people came to plead for me. I knew all the people from Freetown, Mr. Aluko and others. They said, we come to plead for this man. And there and then, I was given a quotation in the Bible. Isaiah 43 verse 5, 4 and 5. I didn't know what it was. But the great thing for me, it said, because thou art precious in my sight, I will take life for the life of people for the people. So something like that, you know. And then in the morning I woke up. As soon as I woke up, they came again. They opened the door. They called me. You see, the police station over there is a big place with cells and offices. Because if they come to arrest me in Guinea, if they meet 100 people here, they collect all of them. A whole family. And you know, in Africa, it's a compound. So that you get 200 people. And these policemen, they are all illiterate. There's no record. So they already called the interpreter to come and tell me that anywhere I like in the compound I can sleep. If I can get, you know, they take me out of the cell. They lead me to the compound. About an hour later, they brought another young man, put him in that same cell. That's just exactly what the condition for the Bible said. If you take man from people for their people and life for their life. It was that boy now who was in the cell who was shouting, Daddy, Daddy, what did I say you do? He asked me what was my crime. I said, I don't know. He said, it's the same crime they are telling for. I said, what is the crime? He said, appear the church. That's appear the church. If you have just found the answer that appear of the state. Let me tell you, if they had got me at home that day when they went, I shall be shot, no question. I didn't know what I did. Then, when it was the 24th day, they come and partition and say, okay, I can go. All my goods, I was in the cell that when they released me to the compound, all the goods I took there, I saw the policemen share it among themselves, you know. I just said anything. So they told the interpreter to tell me to go. Then I said, where am I going? Because after I resided, they will never allow me in there back. Because they are even lucky, they are not all arrested. Then they say, okay, it was that time, this was in 1960. It was that time now, Guinea got their republic. And you know, Guinea was almost 99% Muslim. It was Roman Catholics that went there. They do everything. They just use the people there as servants, you know. So when they got their republic, everybody left. All the churches. So it was there now that they tell the man that okay, there's a church there. That's the key. You can live in there. And I was in that country for almost 1.5 years. Because they seized my passport. I can't go anywhere. Their money didn't go out. They want to give me job to do. They always use of like working when your money cannot go out. They printed their money and everything. Anyway, so I have to leave. A year later, one afternoon I was in the house. Then my telephone, because they gave me phone, they gave everything. My phone rang. It was this my interpreter. He was interpreting for me. Olu, and not Olu, Abayomi. He was on the phone. They say, please, for God's sake, come and help me. I'm in the cell. They arrested me. I said, what do you do? He said, when I get there, I go. And this, now, I was saying, it was that day I knew what my crime was. So I went to Conakry, and I went to see at that time now, the head of the police has become my friend. Maybe he became my friend to watch my footsteps and everything, you know. Anywhere he was going, he takes me along. Anything. One night, Lumumba died in Congo. I didn't know about all this. But one night, we went to a party. As soon as I got there, the whole people run away. They said, Lumumba Nara. They are saying, I am Lumumba who died in Congo. It's a ghost. Okay. Then he was telling them, no, Daddy Nara. Anyway, they came back. So, I went to stay to my friend. I said, about me, he said, put me as well. I said, no. He said, don't say anything about it. He said, it's your hacker. That is how he said. He said, it's your hacker. I said, what means hacker? He said, he was one that came here to report you. That you are sent to come and kill the president. And he said, after he did that thing, then they give a big contract. Then he embezzled money. They arrested him. That's why he called me. So the man said, he's going to see that he died in jail. So it was the one that came, after 1 year, that came to report you. That you are sent, because at that time, truly, they wanted to kill Sekou Touré. The French people, they find a way, because all the loots they have in Africa is Guinea, they stole them. And when they declare a republic, they get them 48 hours to leave the country. So because of that, anybody who is well educated, doctors, lawyers, they lock them all up. So it was the women that is ruling, because that's what they call Republic of Guinea. Republic, he was the one is trusted. So after I knew that, I said, Anyway, by the grace of God, I found my way. I left. Then when I was leaving, I had to come out with my first son from Guinea. It was 1960, Tafawa Balewa came to Guinea. That day was a glorious day. Which Matawa Sule. So I left to come to Britain. I had the travel certificate because the British consulate gave me, my son. And I take a ship, General Majen. And the ship now, there are some Nigerians who have been there, who have joined it from, we have from, what do you call this place here? Another country anyway. And we were on the ship. And one day, he came as a delegate to me in the ship. He said, please, we don't know whether you can help us. Somebody is sick among them, and the doctors can't do anything about it. And I went to see the young man, and by the grace of God, God saved him. Not know that I said, I had not a way of praying, because I entered that ship with postal order of £2.06. That's all the money I had. The money I just was in my pocket from Frita. When I go to France, you have to take another train to come to London. It was so cold, 1962. Your hand like that, you can't put in your pocket with my son. And we got stranded, we had no money. It was this Nigerians now that gathered money that paid a fare to London here. And now that's a no. You are talking about my calling. The sickness that was with me is still there. When I got to London, they have to meet me at Central Ministerial Hospital in Wilson. Because my brother was living there then. Every night they had to overdose me. They overdose me. But when the metro is coming around 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm always you know, not, and I was just sleeping. You say, what can we do? We will do everything. So I became there for 2 weeks. They said the third week, they said, all right, we are going to send you to jail in Kent to convalescent, you know. And I went for 2 weeks. One evening, I was going to the beach, seaside. And I was hearing music. When I got nearer, I saw it was a sort of a church. And so I went there. I wanted to go inside. When I got there, there was a man and a woman in the altar. They are singing. So when I went to enter, I said, no, they should tell me I should not come in. Well, I said, maybe they are all whites. No. I turned to Gary. He said, no, don't go. He said, please wait. When they finished singing, he said, please come. I went to them, sitting in the altar. Then the woman said, my brother, which talisman is on you? I said, talisman? I said, I haven't got no talisman. I don't. He said, no, please, don't be annoyed. This is why I asked you was this. As soon as you want to come in, if you are coming, you have injured so many people here. I said, why? He said, because thousands of people are surrounding you. You are in the middle. And if you are, and they are holding weapons, bow and arrow, gun, and if I come in that, as you are coming, they're rushing like that, you shall, and that's why I said, no. So he said, please, have you got anything on you? I said, before I said it, he just went to my breast pocket and took my pen and held the pen in his hand and said, oh, thank you, my brother, thank you very much. You brought power for me today. You brought power for me. I come to understand what you were saying. Then he said, my brother, this 1962, February. He said, my brother, you came to this country in a hurry. Please, don't go back in a hurry. Or else you miss the best part of your life. They said, you've left your country a long time. And as I said, I left Nigeria in 1953. This was 1962. I said, yes. He said, it's an old man that is taking you from place to place to place to place to place. And he still wants to take you to so many places in the world. So please, don't go back in a hurry. And my plan really when I came was to stay about 2 weeks because I have my brother, my two sisters here. One studying law, the other one studying English, yes, law at the church and the medicine in Dublin. And that 2 weeks has turned over 50 years, I'm going to 60 years now. Now they told me that the British consulate in Guinea that when I get to London, they give me a passport. I applied for a passport as soon as I came. I didn't get a passport. I used to sign for people's passport to get it, but I didn't get my own. From 1962, 1977, they just come one afternoon and they dropped the passport. And what happened? You see, when I came back to London, I just took a bus ride that day. I just want to go around. Because it was so cold in the house, nobody, you know, then my brother has gone to school, they go to college and that. So I took a bus. And I was going around. Then I reached a place. I saw so many black people. Here, young people. I said, what are they doing here? Because hardly in the area where I live, I can see one black person. So I came down from the bus. So I stood. I was looking at them. And then a watchman walked to me. He said, oh, the question asked me, what do you come to study? I said, study? I don't come here to study. What do you mean? I said, but look at your brothers and sisters. They come to enroll. I said, no, I don't come here to study. I said, because I saw them for the first time, so many people like that, black people. He said, no. If you don't want, I said, what's your profession? I said, I'm a minister of religion. I said, oh, thank God. I said, well, what are you talking about? They said, please, come with me. I didn't know it was one of the senators in the London University. They took me to his office and started to ask me questions. And he said, please, we just want to start a course. And we are looking for people with experience in the ministry. He said, please. And I tell you, the doctor, he make me sign paper that day. I didn't pay a penny. That's how I enrolled for this 4-year course. They call it Diploma in Biblical and Religious Studies. It's a 4-year research course. And with this course, we have got to travel to so many countries, like Iraq, Iran, all these places where Christianity they went through. But because I haven't got a passport,
You can't go.
I can't go anywhere. You see, that is what God used to put me here. 62 to 67, I didn't get the passport. I did the 4 years course, and even the first year, I had another problem. Because my brother and sister, they were after me. They said, brother, you can't just do what you are doing in Africa here. You got to find a job. They were after me. Then one day, I sent my son to school. They said, I'm going out to go out. No, they went out to find jobs. But anywhere where people, black people always get job, they refused me. So one day I went out. I said, I'm going to look for a job. So I went around. I was coming back around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. When I got to my street, I saw a crowd. What's happening here? When I got there, the house was totally burnt down. Literally burnt down. And that's how I came to Bukasi. Because after the house got down, they have the Commonwealth service where they used to broadcast to Africa, this and that and so forth. So the broadcaster, when they heard about the fire, they approached me. And that was my first, that I was prepared to take my, I think the first year examination. In fact, my lecturer said I should forget about it because of the books I got from the university library. He said, you settle that. So they came to me and said, please, we want you to write something about your experience. And this and that. And so I wrote it and this and that, and that's how I became a professor. Okay. Actually, the day my house got burnt. And it was so impressed them that they keep on repeating it. So I was getting some money from them. Anytime they repeat, give you some money. Anyway, I finished the course. It is now my father wrote me, I should come home. That we have Olumide this or that in the broadcasting this or that. I said, the course I did do it for work. God just something to do it, And that, so I'm only telling you how God, in His mercy, did not forsake me altogether when I led the ministry. He knew I did not leave it for my own sake. I was trying to do something to please my parents. But unfortunately, my mother, who actually, she died at the age of 51. Wow. In 1958. Even before I cut out these other problems. And after I went back now to the ministry, the sickness stopped. And there's so many other things God have shown, because there are times when I feel, ask myself, is God still with me? And I always give God the test to prove for me that He's still with me. One of the biggest tests I did was in 1968. Sorry, 1986. Because my brother and sister, they said, come to Nigeria, come back home. And I started to send my things home bit by bit. But now you see where I went now, some things happened. And I said, what is this? And at that time, I was a chairman of the But we call it the Center for Black and White Christian Partnership in Birmingham. They asked me to come home. So one day, I called because when I wanted to start my ministry, I was sent to the beach, to the beach in those days. It was a jungle. I had to spend 21 days there with fasting. And at night, I was almost the only one in the area where I was. So I said, okay. I took one of the apostles, Adekoya. After service, I said, follow me. Take me to the beach. I went to the beach. And these white people sitting down, lie down their beach chair. I just stood by them. I said, God, if you are still with me, if you are still pleased with me, I want this water to, that water from where those white people are sitting is maybe about 8 or 9 feet away. I said, I want this water to come and meet me here.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, the wave just came, and they came. The white man ran.
Wow.
So they are starting to look at me like that. Then, even Adeko, who went to me, it got shaken. I didn't tell him anything because I said within myself, I said, let's go. So at least I still got that confirmation that God was with me. But that's what I'm going to tell you this. When my father died in 1981, I went to Nigeria in 1982 for the 1 year ceremony. Apostle Fashke, he went from here to England. Every time he always tell me when he comes, he always visits me. Say, please, anytime I come to Nigeria, visit us in the church. But I didn't have chance. But that day, I had one Sunday. So I went to the church. We were in the service when a lady went to the spirit for almost between 30 to 45 minutes, telling me my story. But the things now, that time he told me that all the people who are surrounding me in the church, I should not trust any of them. Until when I came back, I prophesied in the church. Anyway, that's not the important thing for me. It was that day he told me that God said, he was speaking in tongues. Somebody was interpreting it. He said, God said, if I don't leave the tradition of the Cable and Seraphim Church, God is going to add 5 more years to my age, or to the age of my father. That's the good way. You didn't this you don't know my father. I don't know how that. He's going to add 5 more years to the age of your father, and so many other promises. God made a covenant with me, and I tell you, last year when we have an anniversary, I don't know where I put it there to celebrate my 65 years in the ministry. Yes, I mean, but more importantly, what made me to do that, because I never celebrate my birthday. I never. What made me to do that is because it was last year that 5 additional to my father's age
was completed.
I was 87 years old. My father died at 82. And I'm sure God has been adding, saying more. I don't know how long it's going to be. That's how I always tell people, don't think I'm not going anywhere yet. Because I think the God I serve is faithful. You see? So that, I was so expected to live up to 35 years old. But God in His mercy has been very, very gracious and merciful to me and faithful to His promises to me. And of course, you've been in our church before. One of the promises that God gave me was that nobody will die in that church before their time.
Yes.
And I always say, put as a challenge, I want to see that church. Now, by the grace of this year, make us 47 years. I want to see that church who has been around for 47 years without burying anybody. The only person now that died in that church was Chi. I was 97 years old. In my life, in my 47, 60, go to 60 years in the ministry now, I've only buried really 2 people that I put into the grave. The first one was the mother of my minister in Nigeria. She was 94. And they go to Anglican church. And she didn't tell me that I'm going to do anything. We went to the church, they did all the finish, but that's how the service finished. I saw the bishop and everybody that conducted the service there in the cathedral going. I was wondering what's happening. Not knowing that he's going to bury the mother in his house.
Okay.
When we got to the house now, they came to me, Father, you are the one going, I've told the bishop, you are the one going to bury my mother. I was shocked. That's my first funeral. The second one was when Special Apostle Oluwole of Kiva Sefim, Elan Grove, died. They approached me that I should. Those are the 2 people really that I put into the grave in my over 65 years ministry. So I had no doubt, and in other ways, I had no doubt that God calls me, and He has stood by me, and He's assisting me, and He's still with me.
So God be the glory.
I'm sorry, it's a long time, but it's a real
66 years is a lot. With the 66 years of experience, Daddy, what is your advice to the young men and women of God of nowadays?
My advice is simple. First and foremost, if they are called by God, they must fear that God.
If they are called by God.
Yeah, because so many people are not called, they call themselves. If they are called by God, you've got to fear that God and know that you have to give an account one day. And that's why Psalm 14 said, the fool has said, there's no God. Anybody who believes that what he or she is doing, God does not see it, is a fool. That's why Christ said, sin against his father and against his son is forgivable. But sin against the Holy Spirit. And what is the Holy Spirit? God is all seeing. Because if you know that somebody is watching you, you behave yourself.
Yes.
But if you don't believe that everybody is saying you can do what you like. So that question of seeing is the Holy Spirit. And the Bible shows us an example of what it means. Ananias and Sapphira. They thought the apostle wouldn't know what they are doing. They wanted to deceive people of God to get position in the church. I'm sure maybe it was the wife, because your wife always come for it. Because you are calling people like that in the church. Why can't you be one of them like that? And what you can do is let's sell that muddy land and give them the money. When you get the money, they make up something. Peter was not there when they are making their plans, but Satan was there. So what happened was that a land that they thought was useless, that you can get much money on it. You understand me? They want to buy, but Satan interfered. He intervened. They got big money for the land. They said, no, we can't give all this land to these people. No, we can't give all this money. That's too much. We never expected that we are going to get this as much as this on this land. And they put some back. And so they were back. Is that how much you sell the land for? God is an all-seeing God. So if you know you are called by God, know that with Him, there's no hiding place. Whatever you do, when the time comes, you will repeat. That's the first thing first. Then you are not a fool. Because if you say what ministers are doing today, you know that they don't believe there's God. They don't believe that God is seeing them. Not even ministers, even Christians. Look at what is happening in their country. Majority of those people who are in the Senate, who are in the House of Representatives, who are presidents, they are either Christians or Muslim. On Friday, everybody told line to go to the mosque. On Sunday, people go to the church.
Yes.
And yet they do things as if there's no God, that God is not seeing them. So that's the first thing first. Fear God. Know that He sees you. The next other thing is to trust and obey. You have to trust Him for His words. When I use the word trust, you remember Christ in Matthew chapter 10. That's the whole thing for for every Christian. Christ, when He was telling the disciples out, He gave them so many advices and order. Like, don't take any purse with you. Don't take two clothes or two shoes or this or that. Why? Because He who sends you will provide for all your needs. And you have to trust that God. You don't have to look for people to give you things. As long as you can do what they want you to do or say. Which is one of what you are discussing in the car.
Yes.
The thing in this world and it's money. People close their eyes at the truth as long as you can give them money. So you have to trust and then obey. Those are the things. Fear God, trust God, obey Him. The rest, leave it in His hand. All will be well. You have problem, but the problem will never overcome you.
Thank you, sir. Wow. Trust God. Obey Him. I hope my viewers that are listening would have picked up one or two things from what you have been saying. Thank you for listening. This program is a program for Mondays evening at 9 p.m. daily, every Monday. Once again, Daddy, God bless you.
Thank you.
See you again.
God bless you.
Next week, same time.
Wow. That was very interesting. Mo gbádùn ètò yẹn bí ẹni mu sìgá ni. Hey, Sira, whatever we be, we be. Whatever we be, we be. Two things from the previous program and this program. Méjì. The Baba Akim Karim program says the same thing, that whatever we be, we be. It's a good way for us to know that what God promised us, we deliver it. And there's nothing anybody could do about it. God has told me, don't worry about it. Don't make noise. Do whatever you can do and leave the rest to me. Moses was persecuted. All the people of the old days that deliver their own people, they always get persecution from one corner or the other. So anybody that's being persecuted here and there today, don't worry about it. You're going to get there. The good thing is we want to left Adia. So it's not a problem. But let us just face where we're going, because that is the only thing that matters to me. In my next program, I don't know what let's let's go for a commercial break a little bit, and then when we come back, I will speak to you, and then we take it from there. Speak to you soon.
Heritage. ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń bá wa dòwò pọ̀ ẹ ṣe àdúpẹ́. Heritage event tuntun ti dé. 360 photo booth 160 LED play projector ohun èlò ìgbàlódé lóríṣiríṣi. ilẹ̀ gbàgbẹ́ Heritage níjàre.
ní Heritage event àti gẹ̀rẹ́gẹ̀jigẹ̀ àti tẹ̀síwájú iléeṣẹ́ wa ti kúrò bá ti lérò. àwọn ohun amáyédẹrùn ìgbàlódé tó ń fini lọ́kàn balẹ̀ níbi ayẹyẹ wà lẹ́ rẹpẹtẹ. rental service lọ́lọ́kọ̀ òjọ̀kan ìyàwòrán kótópó olóbìrípo 360 photo booths jíjí àràmàǹdà tìgbàlódé light emitting diode 160 LED screen tó ń tanná tàmálẹ̀ gàràgà. a ní flame projector ẹ̀rọ code fireworks machine wà tó ń ṣáná wọlé ẹ̀rọ low fog machine ò gbẹ́yìn digital photography pẹ̀lú digital and special effect creations. a ṣe live streaming service tó máa ń ṣàfihàn ayẹyẹ yín bó ti ń lọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ní gbogbo àgbáyé ó máa wò. a tún lè bá yín gbèrò tàbí mójútó àwọn ayẹyẹ tẹ́ fẹ́ ṣe bí ìgbéyàwó ìṣílé ìkómọjáde ìsìnkú àgbà àjọ̀dún ẹgbẹ́ tàbí tìjọ. kílẹ̀ ń dúró dè ẹ kàn sí wa ní Heritage event lórí ẹ̀rọ ìbánisọ̀rọ̀ yìí 0333 0116 367 àti 07 367 367 555 email admic@eventspecialeffect.co.uk lórí ẹ̀rọ alátagbà www.eventspecialeffect.co.uk. Heritage event giving your event that special effect.
ilẹ̀ gbàgbẹ́ Heritage níjàre. Heritage ti dé. Aba Remedy ló sọ pé àìsàn ní ṣe wá. ṣọ́múròrò àwọn ká pẹ̀lú ẹ̀dá o.
orí fífọ́ ò dáa.
Manpower ó ṣe kókó fámọ́ ọkùnrin.
diabetes ò dáa.
rúmọ́lẹ́gùn ò dára káyé má bá wọn jà o.
àbí o kàlàfíà wọn máa di fíafíà o. iléeṣẹ́ Aba Remedy ṣe ń fọnrẹ́ rí ẹ pé ká tọ́jú ara wa pẹ̀lú àwọn oògùn ìbílẹ̀ tiwantiwa. egbògi ilẹ̀ Yorùbá pọ́nbélé tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ fáwọn onírúurú àìsàn bíi ẹ̀jẹ̀ ríru high blood pressure ìtọ̀ ṣúgà diabetes ẹ̀fọ́rí túlù migraine àwọ̀ká arthritis nárùn body inching ṣàmúlòrò àtẹ̀dá tó dààmú àwọn obìnrin. Yorùbá natural Aba Remedy ló lè yanjú ẹ̀. Manpower ọkùnrin làdá tó ń fáwọn ọkùnrin lágbára láti ṣojú ṣe wọn lọ́dọ̀ àwọn aya wọn. ọ̀sẹ̀ àánú náà wà Mercy Soap fún gbogbo ẹni tó fẹ́ràn àánú gbà. Aba Remedy láti lè ṣe Heritage TV London. ẹ lè rí àláwọ̀ àdírẹ́sì tó ń kọjá lójú wòran yín yìí tàbí kẹ́ ẹ pè nọ́mbà yìí +44 777 8957 893. lè ṣe Heritage TV London ló ń pariwo wípé àìsàn àtàrùn onífàgbọ́ ara wa ṣe bùgbé o.
rúmọ́lẹ́gùn ò dára káyé má bá wọn jà o.
Jerusalem,
Jerusalem,
land of glory,
Jerusalem,
holy land,
and a visit to Jerusalem.
ní àwọn tó ti wà ní àkọsílẹ̀ tí a sì ń jẹ́rìí rẹ̀ wípé òdodo ni. àǹfààní ńlá ló ṣí sílẹ̀ fún ọ láti wọ̀lú Ísírẹ́lì. ìrìn àjò ọlọ́jọ́ 10 sí ìlú mímọ́ ní Jerusalem. ìwọ náà rí fúnra rẹ̀ àwọn ibi tó ti kà nínú Bíbélì. orí òkè Nebo ní àdójúkọ Jericho níbi tí Ọlọ́run ti fi gbogbo ilẹ̀ lérí hàn Mósè. Deuteronomy chapter 34 verse 1 to 12. àfonífojì Élà níbi tí Dáfídì ti ṣẹ́gun Gòláyátì. 1 Samuel chapter 17 verse 1 to 5. òkun Gálílì níbi tí Jésù ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ ìránṣẹ́. Luke chapter 4 verse 14 to 15. Kánà àti Gálílì níbi tí Jésù ti ṣiṣẹ́ ìyanu àkọ́kọ́ ó somi di wáìnì. Jòhánù orí kejì ẹsẹ̀ kìíní sí kẹwàá. odò Jọ́dánì níbi tí Jòhánù onítẹ̀bọmi ti baptisi Jésù. Matthew chapter 3 verse 13. ilé tí Jósẹ́fù àti Màríà ìyá Jésù gbé ní Násárẹ́tì. Matthew chapter 2 verse 23. ìlú Jericho Joshua chapter 6 verse 1 to 2. òkun pupa Exodus chapter 14 verse 22. ọgbà Gẹ́stímánì níbi tí Jésù ti ń gbàdúrà. Matthew chapter 26 verse 36. sàárè Lásárù ibojì ọba Dáfídì ní Jerusalemu. ilé tí Jésù àtàwọn ọmọ ẹ̀yìn ti jó ń jalè Olúwa. Mark chapter 14 verse 15 to 18. yàrá òkè níbi táwọn ọmọ ẹ̀yìn ti gbẹ̀mí mímọ́. iṣẹ́ apọ́sítélì chapter 2 verse 1 to 5 àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. fún àlàyé lẹ́kùnrẹ́rẹ́ ẹ̀ka tí ń mọ̀dà Athens sórí nọ́mbà yìí 078-721-379-53 tàbí pásítọ̀ Elijah Kúmúyè sórí nọ́mbà yìí 079-846-34898. ìjọsílẹ̀ mímọ́ kì í ṣe ìrìn àjò lásán ṣùgbọ́n ká lọ kábọ̀ ká dẹni ọ̀tun. ìrìn àjò sí Jerusalem tọdún yìí.
Jerusalem, Heritage TV for your next event. Rental services. We are the best at what we do.
Heritage Events. For your next event, what are your requests? Let's enhance you with various modern facilities that will make your event very successful. With Heritage Events, giving your event that special effect. We engage in rental service. We provide you with 160 light emitting diode, LED screen, 360 photo booth also available, film projector, code fireworks machine, and low fog machine, digital photography, also digital and special effect creation. We also give live streaming services. We can also manage and plan your event for you, such as wedding ceremony, housewarming, child dedication, burial ceremony, clubs and churches anniversary. So what are you waiting for? Contact us now on 0333 0116 367 or 07367 367 555. Email adnick@eventspecialeffect.co.uk. Website www.eventspecialeffect.co.uk. Heritage Events, giving your event that special effect.
We are the best at what we do. Heritage, oh.
Quick Cargo
Limited. From London to Nigeria.
Quick Cargo Limited. We specialize in shipping and air freight from London to Nigeria. We provide you with high quality, affordable and reliable shipping platform globally. Quick Cargo Limited. We collect from your door within London with free pickup. Your containers, cash shipping, air freight services, shipment shipping, plant machinery and professional packing services. All this we do to satisfy you. London address, Unit 1215. Access Self Storage, Kingsbridge Road, Afresh Way, back in IG 11 OBD. Telephone +44 79 04 04 1142 +44 79 6021 2185 +44 78 4949 4970. Nigeria address #1 Molara Alibaba Close behind CPM Church, Ajao Estate, Lagos. Telephone 09070833630. Website www.quickcargo.co.uk. Email info@quickcargo.co.uk. Quick Cargo Limited, affordable and reliable shipping
from London to Nigeria.
ó dá mi lójú pé ẹni tó bá ní kí la máa ṣe òun náà la máa ṣe hàn. Ó dá mi lójú pé bákan náà ẹ̀ ń gbádùn àwọn ètò wa lọ́jọ́ tòní lọ́lọ́kan ọ̀jọ̀kan. Èyí ní kankan ọjọ́ mẹ́wàá gbáko la máa fi gbádùn ara wa pẹ̀lú àwọn oríṣiríṣi àwọn ètò báyìí. Èyí tó ń kọ́ni lẹ́kọ̀ọ́, èyí tó ń lani lóye, èyí tó ń jẹ́ kójú èèyàn ṣí, èyí tó ń jẹ́ kéèyàn mọ̀nà, èyí tó ń jẹ́ kéèyàn ríran rírẹ̀. Oríṣiríṣi ló wà níbí báyìí. Ètò tó kàn wọ́n ní alàgbà kan níbí báyìí tó fẹ́ fi ìrònú rẹ̀ hàn lórí bí àwọn ọmọ èèyàn wa tó ń gba ọ̀nà Libya lọ pẹ̀lú mọ́tò pẹ̀lẹ́sẹ̀ through the desert tó fẹ́ cross sí òkè òkun. Ó dá mi lójú pé inú àrí pé nǹkan kì í síbẹ̀ ẹsẹ̀ ìràgò ni má bá ń kálọ.
It's only the Senate in Nigeria that has discussed the issue. Now, what is happening in Libya to Nigerians is a declaration of war. Not only have they killed one, they're just killing them. I mean, it is annoying. They are selling black Africans for $400. $400. They are selling and reselling black Africans in 2017. Why do the Libyans have the balls to do that? They have the balls to do that because they know that our government will not do anything. For starters, they did not even send the Minister of Foreign Affairs to Libya. No. What is happening now, they should not even send the Minister of Foreign Affairs. It's the Minister of Defense that needs to go there. We need to send a general there to send a very strong message. Are they sending any strong message? No! Nigeria is one of the richest countries in the world. We can take care of our own. Are we doing that? No. We now have a case where we have people traveling from Nigeria trying to smuggle themselves into Europe. You now have Arab Libyans that are now selling black people like me, grown men and children. They're even selling whole families, $400 in this day and age, and our government is doing absolutely nothing. It's a travesty. It's an embarrassment. What's the government doing? They're sending planes to Libya to bring them back. What a load of rubbish. Why did you think they left the country in the first place? Make a talk well. Why did you say they come up from Nigeria in the first place? Now because work no day. Now hustle full everywhere. Meanwhile, country get money. Our government, if they do anything, they know they do anything. You got to know, say, not only Nigeria affect other countries from West Africa. Ghanaians, they there. Wait, make I even call the president of Ghana. Mr. President, what you don't do concerning the Libya thing? You don't, okay, all of now they send plane, go bring them back. Okay, no, I did live now, go call you later. Now, most of these our heads of states, heads of government, African Union, all these rubbish unions, they are now show that they are all what they call toothless bulldog. Now mount them day. When something they happen, they cannot take action. And because the people of Libya knows that the black leaders don't fit do anything, that's why they misbehave like this. That's why do they you know what is happening? Our people, they cry, go meet America, let America deal with the issue. That the United Nations need to deal with the issue. Do we? Nigeria, as we did, so we not get military. Just fly to plane, go there, bomb them. When Libya misbehave for America, America not go United Nations, they just go there, go sort them out. If you do not send a strong message, these idiots will keep killing our citizens. How can we let this happen in this day and age? If we say our people go there, they go steal, they kill them, it might, it is wrong, but it might be understandable. But these are people that are just looking for a better life. They are selling them as slaves in 2017. Emphasis, they are selling them as slaves in 2017. In case you don't get them the first time and the second time, make a talk them the third time. Black people, black man like me, they sell people like me $400, make you go they work for farm. As in they work for this farm now, so then they die. Evidence day. Is the government doing anything? No. People for government, they talk, say, why these people travel go Libya in the first place? Why do you think they went to Libya? Because they wanted to see the Sahara Desert? They went there because idiots like people, when they government, they know they take care of their people. Like I said, I would have said that God will judge you people, but they lie. Now Shango, now I go judge you now. With thunder and lightning. You people in government, then people want to protest. They are going to Libyan embassy. No, the Libyan government are aware of what is happening and they are turning a blind eye. Why? Because our government is accepting this rubbish. CNN has now put up a report about modern day slavery. Now, all you need to do is send out a video of a New York police officer beating up a black kid, a black criminal. The whole internet will shut down. You'll be hearing noise up and down about slavery, about what is it called, racism. We now have pictures, some of them so graphic I can't even talk on air. And what is our government doing? Nothing. All these so-called black power idiots that are making noise up and down when they show one black kid being stopped. They are not saying nothing about modern day slavery that is happening now. Now, as we speak. Why? Is it fear? Is it just a nonchalant attitude because they are Africans? They are saying African Union. Forget African Union. What is Nigeria doing? Has the federal government come out with any strong... Has the federal government come out to say, Libya, what you're doing is wrong? No. What they are saying is they are going to investigate. That is utter rubbish. There is video evidence, there is pictorial evidence, there are people that have come back that are saying the same thing. Is the government saying or doing anything about it? What they are doing is they are bringing Nigerians back. Now, let me not get angry and try to have a clear head. What will make a grown man take his wife and family to travel through the desert all the way to Libya to cross over to Europe? They all use the word they are looking for a better life. This better life that they are looking for can be had in Nigeria. Why do we not have that? Because of useless persons that are supposedly ruling the country. Do we have the mineral resource to take care of the nation called Nigeria? Sorry, I'm just being specific about Nigeria. Yes, we do. Are we doing that? No, we are not. So we now have people traveling all the way to Libya. Then we now have Libyans treating, not just treating them like slaves, actually selling them, modern day slavery, and nothing is happening. Nothing. CNN now does not just a report. Obviously, they went there and filmed actual slave trade taking place. What did the government do? Nothing. People had to make so much noise before the government would say, okay, let's bring them back. Whoa! Said, okay, we will investigate, and the persons that were involved will be the arm of the law. Will come. No. It is the country called Libya that is guilty, not just a few persons. The country is at fault, and the country should be dealt with in any shape or form, so that the citizens will know that next time they will not try this kind of nonsense. It's wrong. They have enough balls to sell black men as slaves in this modern day, because our government are CCs. All they do is just gather as much money as they want and live luxurious lives in Nigeria. There's nothing wrong in living luxurious lives, but you have to place a certain value on your citizens. This issue did not just start. It started long before now. And the government is aware. Did they do anything about it? No. Why? Because they do not place value on their citizens. Now, if one American citizen is sold as a slave in Libya, they will shut down that country. Why? Because they have to prove a point. It is the principle of the issue. When we read black history, ancient black history, ancient, inverted commas, it's actually not ancient, it's recent. When the Americans were coming to take ship slaves from West Africa, they were making a lot of noise. How can we let that happen? That is now happening now. It's happening now. It is happening now. There's a video of black slaves being sold, that's black men like me, being sold against their will. $400. $400. That is the value they're placing on the head of a black man. $400. Is our government doing anything about it? No. What is the best they are doing? They said, okay, let's go back to that country and let us just go there and ship them back. Let's bring them back to Nigeria. Let me not go into what will happen to them when they get to Nigeria, because it's still the same, but let me go back to Libya. If Libya tries this nonsense, forget the United Nations, even African nations. Just go there and show a source of, let me put it this way, threaten them. Because you're a government. But left to me alone, I just say go there and drop bombs straight up. Because you need to send a strong message. If you do not send a strong message now, they will still sell black men like me as slaves. $400. That is an embarrassment. Not just the fact that they are sold as slaves, but the fact the value placed on them is so low is annoying. You hear stories about black men in this day and age working in farms in Libya and dying while working. The way they are treated now is even worse than the way slaves were treated over 100, 200 years ago. How can that be? How? Now, if this was something distant to something that we're not aware of, this is happening now. As I speak, this is happening. And what is government doing? Absolutely nothing. And this is why it's very annoying. It's across board. African leaders are just turning a blind eye. Why? You African leaders do not place value on your citizens. That is wrong. You do not. You do not. That should not be the case. You have people trying to cross over to Europe and they are dying in their droves. You have prisons that are loaded with black Africans in Libya. We're not talking about what's going on in, let me not go to other Arab states. We're just, for the sake of this argument, we're talking about Libya. And nothing is being done. You African leaders, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed. Next election, you should all be voted out. You should be ashamed. It shows where you place your value. You do not place value on the people that you're supposed to represent. We are all saying that what the Libyans are doing is wrong. Yes, the Libyans have got the balls to do it because you gave them the balls. Pure utter rubbish. Now, coming down to the Libyans. What you guys are doing, not only will you be judged, you'll be judged in this generation. We cannot go back to slavery. We will not accept this nonsense. And everyone that is involved in this atrocious act will be judged in this life. The Libyan government, if you know that you are not in cahoots with these persons, you shall find out these criminals and persecute them. If you do not find out this, if you do not find or locate these criminals, that means we have to come to Libya and find them ourselves. Yes, because if you do not persecute the persons that have carried out these atrocious acts, it means that you guys are in collaboration, which of course is the case. Because which prisons are they being detained? They are being detained in prisons run by the government. Yes, they are. Now, the Libyan government can say they are not aware that this rubbish is taking place in their country. But if you do not send a strong message, if our African leaders do not send a strong message, they will not know the gravity of what they are doing. What the Libyan populace is doing to them is normal. But we need a strong leader to let them know that what they are doing is wrong. Most of the videos that you see them persecuting black persons was not a secret video. It was filmed by the Libyans themselves. Why? What gives them such balls to do this kind of nonsense? It's because they know that our African leaders are so weak. All they do is chase after material things and wealth. They do not care about their people. This ends now. This would have to stop. Yes, we know we are doing a march, but the march shouldn't just be to the Libyan embassies. No! Because the Libyans are aware of what is happening and they don't care. We should go to our own embassies and let them know you guys need to do something about this. Something needs to be done. My ambassador, the Nigerian ambassador in Libya, has he said anything? No. Wow. Absolutely nothing. Officially anyway, he has not. Actually, let me find out why he hasn't done it. Yes, Mr. Ambassador. Yes, I just wanted to find out concerning the Libyan crisis. Oh, he hung up. My point being, these guys are not serious about the citizens that they are meant to be taken care of. Modern day slavery will not be tolerated. Modern day slavery, we will nip it in the bud. Racism, we're going to resist vehemently. Because these were not the old days. And we have to send, I'm talking to the government now. You have to send a strong message. Going to take the persons there, sending planes to evacuate Nigerians, that is good. That is good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But what I'm saying is that the Libyans have got a psyche that they can kill black people and sell black people and nothing would happen. You need to change that. Our leaders need to let them know that they can't do that. It is wrong. It's not just evacuating them. No. Send a strong message. Send a very strong message. Very strong message. If not, this will continue. If the Libyan government does not bring the perpetrators or does not bring the people that have done this wrong to book, then we should hold the Libyan government responsible for everyone that has died. Responsible for the atrocity that their citizens has committed. For them to treat black people that way is because they believe we are animals. Not even animals, lower than animals, because some of the treatments I've heard and some of the treatments I've seen is evil, pure undiluted evil. But you can only do that to another individual if you believe that individual is less than an animal, which is the psyche they have now. And that psyche needs to change. And the only person that can change that is the leaders. Our leaders need to send out a very, very, very Strong message. Very strong message. If you don't do that, you'll be seen as, not you'll be seen, they're actually a weakling, because our government, I so don't want to talk too much about you, if not I just keep going on. Let me change tack and come back to these persons that actually travel to these countries. So, okay, we're leaving our country, we're going to look for a better life. Let me be more specific. Nigerians. When they decide to travel, it's because the country that is being run by these so-called leaders have failed them. Failed them. That a man will sell practically all his possessions just to go through the desert. They will see death in the eye and still decide to go for this particular move. Why? Because our government has failed them. And when they get to Libya, the citizens of Libya see the desperation in the eyes of these persons and treat them they treat them less than they would treat an animal. Why? This frustration is because our government was not taking care of them in the first place. Nigeria is a very, very rich nation. But the leaders are not taking care of their people. I, Nelson Spike, I am here saying it that you, our leaders, you will be judged. All of you should resign. For this to happen and you're not doing anything about it, you should resign. It's wrong. Because the killing of blacks is not religiously motivated at this point in time. It's because they see them as animals. The value of Nigeria has dropped. The value has dropped dramatically. From the giant of Africa to a country where it is citizens of Libya feel at liberty to sell a black man. Sell a black man in 2017. You have children, Libyan kids with guns, going around kidnapping black men and selling them as slaves in this day and age. And our government is not doing nothing. When eventually CNN reports, what's the best our government do? They said, okay, let's just take a few planes there and bring them back. How many planes? Do you know the number of Nigerians that are there? You're just going with the plane to bring 200 or 150 and suddenly you think, that is what is just known, waiting with they call wash. To make people happy like saying that they do something. Una know they do anything. Thunder fire una. Una know they do anything. People they suffer, people they die, then they sell us like goats for Libya. Una know they do anything. Eh? What did they worry you now? What did they do now? All una want to now just to stay for Abuja. They chop national cake. Una people they suffer. All money making and just they chop oil money now una day. Arabs, Arab Libyans, they sell us, they sell our people for this day. They sell them as slave. $400. Even cheaper. When they sell them, they go they walk. When they walk, sometimes they don't go chop 3-4 days. And when they walk, they're dead and they die. They go just throw away them, buy another one for $400. Nigerian citizens. Our leaders, Shango go judge you now. He go judge you now. For what you not do so, he go judge you now. For those who don't understand my wafi well, the God of thunder will judge you guys harshly. Because everyone is saying it's Libya, it's the Libyans' fault, it's the Libyans' fault. How dare they? If you did not give them that kind of now, even if I'm black and they want to kidnap me and they hear that I am an American, they will back away. Because they know if one American word gets out, he sends a text that he has been sold as a slave, America will just shut them down. Anyways, my people, make I not vex too much. Make I cool down small. Because waiting don't happen. I will get back to you shortly. But in the meantime, I am not happy about what is happening in any shape or form. I am not happy. The government must do something.
What a show, what a show, what a show, what a show of force from Nelson Spike. That was the man, the vessel. The man, they really verse. The man, they seriously verse. Lálẹ́ yìí, ohun tó kàn, a máa padà lọ sí àṣà àti ètò. We want to have a look at something that might put a little bit of smile on your face. This one is a very short one. I just want to play it because I think you guys deserve to hear this one and see this one. It's one of our whole program as well, but I just want you to enjoy it because it's enjoyable. I hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. Heritage Television. Next is a full-feature interview with the current Moremi Ajasoro, one of the iconic women in the Efai Empire, Miss Ibukun Oluwadamisi Anemashon. Hope you enjoy it.
My name is Abimbola Thomas from Heritage Television. Here with me is
Miss Ibukun Oluwadamisi Anemashon.
And you're called?
I'm called Moremi Ajasoro.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Ní báyìí, a fẹ́ béèrè àwọn ìbéèrè kan lọ́wọ́ yín. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, kí ni ìtumọ̀ Moremi gangan?
Moremi Ajasoro, ó jẹ́ ajagun ńlá nígbà yẹn. Òun ni ó jẹ́ kí ilẹ̀ Yorùbá gba òmìnira. Nígbà ìwáṣẹ̀ Moremi fẹ́ Ọọ̀ni àkọ́kọ́. Wàhálà wa bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá, ilẹ̀ Ifẹ̀ àti Ìgbò Kingdom. Wàhálà yẹn ṣẹlẹ̀ gan tó yẹ kí wọ́n kó wọn lẹ́rú. Ìgbà tó ṣàyà inú Moremi ò dùn gẹ́gẹ́ bí obìnrin takuntakun. Ó wá lọ sí odò Ẹ̀sìnmìrìn. Ó wá sọ fún yèyé pé nǹkan tó ń fẹ́ ṣe yìí o pé tí ó bá ní àṣeyọrí táṣeyọrí bá bọ́ pé ó máa mú ẹ̀bùn ńlá wá fún láti fi ṣe ìrúbọ. Ìgbà tó ṣàyà Ẹ̀sìnmìrìn ó gbà níyànjú pé torí pé ó rẹwà lóbìnrin pé ó lè wà lára àwọn tí wọ́n máa kó lẹ́rú lọ sí ilẹ̀ Ìgbò. Nígbà tó ṣá ìgbà táwọn yẹn tún padà wá torí àwọn yẹn wọ́n dàbí àwọn ẹni bó ṣe máa ń múra. Àwọn ilẹ̀ Yorùbá dẹ̀ máa wọ́n Ilé-Ifẹ̀ máa ń rò pé lórí àwọn èèyàn owó wá lélẹ̀ àwọn tẹ̀ máa ń rò pé bóyá ìyà ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ àwọn làwọn ń jẹ. Nígbà tí Moremi ti wá mọ nǹkan tóun lè ṣe ọjọ́ tí wọ́n tún wá kó wọn lẹ́rú Moremi ó bá pín nínú ọkàn tẹ̀ pé òun náà máa jọ ìmọ̀ òun náà máa kún wọn láti kó wọn lẹ́rú bó ṣe kó lẹ́rú lọ sí ilẹ̀ Ìgbò nìyẹn. Nígbà tó débẹ̀ wọ́n rí pé ó rẹwà lóbìnrin bó ṣe lọ fún ọba wọn nìyẹn ọba wọn ṣe fẹ́ nìyẹn. Ṣùgbọ́n Moremi jẹ́ obìnrin tó ní ọpọlọ tó dẹ̀ jẹ́ akíkanjú obìnrin bó ṣe di ààyò ọba nìyẹn. Nígbà tó yá ló bá béèrè lọ́wọ́ ọba pé kí tiẹ̀ ni ẹ máa ń lò láti fi kó wa lẹ́rú kí ni àwọn agbára yín. Bó bá ṣe ní kò máa sí nǹkan kan pé a kàn máa ń wọ ewé ọ̀pẹ àtoríṣiríṣi àti igbó la kàn máa ń kó mọ́ra tó máa ń jẹ́ ká dàbí irin pé ṣùgbọ́n nǹkan kan tán lè fi ṣẹ́gun àwọn ní iná pé tán bá rí iná tó wọ́n máa ń sá fún iná. Bí Moremi ṣe mọ àṣírí wọn báyìí Moremi bá padà sí Ilé-Ifẹ̀ bó ṣe sọ fún Ọọ̀ni nìyẹn àtàwọn èèyàn pé àti Ifá gbogbo wọn pé nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní àwọn ènìyàn yìí wọn èèyàn lásán ni wọ́n pé iná nìkan náà máa ń sá fún. Bí ọjọ́ tí wọ́n tún wá láti wá kó wọn lẹ́rú bó ṣe máa ń ṣe tó ti mọ́ wọn lára bí Moremi ṣe wá bó ṣe pinnu lọ́kàn ara tiẹ̀ nìyẹn pé òun ló máa lead ogun yẹn òun ló máa ṣíwájú ogun bó ṣe di pé gbogbo wọn gbé iná dání bọ́dẹ̀ ṣe fi iná ràn wọ́n nìyẹn tí agbára wọn fi bàjẹ́ bó ṣe di pé ilẹ̀ Yorùbá gba òmìnira ṣùgbọ́n ẹ rántí pé ó ti lọ sódò ẹ̀sìn rìn tó ti lọ gba advice lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀sìn rìn ìgbà tó yá kó bá kó ẹran kó máa gbó oríṣiríṣi lọ fún nǹkan ọ̀gbọ̀n ẹ̀sìn ńlá lòun ò fẹ́ o pé ọmọ ẹ̀ lásán ọmọ ẹ̀ gangan ọmọ kan tó bí láyé olórogbo tó tún pè ní ẹ̀là lòun fẹ́ ṣùgbọ́n kò ní nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe ju kó fún ẹ̀sìn rìn lọ torí pé ó ti promise ẹ̀ pé nǹkan tó máa ṣe ni kó máa fún ní sacrifice tí ó ga jù ìgbà tó yá inú àwọn ará Ifẹ̀ kò dùn sí wọ́n wá promise láti gbà yẹn wọn náà máa jẹ́ ọmọ ẹ̀ ọkùnrin àti báwọn máa jọ ọmọ ẹ̀ forever and ever so láti máa rántí nǹkan tí obìnrin takuntakun ajagun láti ṣe ń gbà yẹn a máa ń ṣe èdè festival ní October ní Ilé Ifẹ̀ so ajagun ńlá ni wọ́n dẹ̀ máa ń pè ní Queen of Liberty.
So láti ìgbà tí Mọ́remí àkọ́kọ́ tó ti lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ǹjẹ́ wọ́n ti jẹ Mọ́remí mi before ẹ̀yìn àbí báwo?
Àwọn kan wà tí mo gbọ́ tó máa ń pera wọn ní Mọ́remí ṣùgbọ́n Mọ́remí tèmi jẹ yìí beauty pageant ni òun dẹ̀ ló máa jẹ́ first cultural beauty pageant in the whole world last year dẹ̀ la ṣe November 26-27 tó ra ṣe ní alẹ́ Saturday mọ́júmọ́ Sunday.
Okay, kí ni àwọn nǹkan tí qualification tó máa ń rí tó fi ń jẹ Mọ́remí?
Ní ìgbà yẹn àgbà form online lèmi ti rí ní Leda Kejì's blog mo bá dẹ̀ wò mo ní ó dẹ̀ wò nítorí mi láìkí nǹkan àṣà mo bá ní jẹ́ kémi náà kúkú kópa nínú nǹkan tí wọ́n ṣe bí mo ṣe gba fọ́ọ̀mù yẹn ìgbà tó ṣàyà lọ fún audition wọ́n ní láti test brain wa àtoríṣiríṣi wọ́n fẹ́ mọ bá a ṣe jinlẹ̀ sí inú àṣà wa bá a ṣe mọ àṣà wa òwe ìgbà tó yá àpò tá a gba fọ́ọ̀mù a tó bí 295 nígbà yẹn so àwọn tá a wá for audition wọ́n pè wá for audition 75 ni wá so láti audition láti wá já 35 tá a contest fún Mọ́remí and that will be the only pageant wey kó máa pọ̀ tó yẹ normal pageant wọ́n ní ju 10 15 maximum 20 normal pageant wọ́n fi ń ju 10 15 20 lọ ṣùgbọ́n Mọ́remí will be the first pageant wey pa tó 35 ìwọ́n tí wọ́n dẹ̀ ń wò náà ní àṣà ìṣe oríṣiríṣi wọ́n dẹ̀ test nìkan Mọ́remí dẹ̀ fún àti ẹwà Mọ́remí pupa ń gbà yẹn ó dẹ̀ ga ṣùgbọ́n ìgbà tó test intelligence wọ́n dẹ̀ test wa kádàrà náà tún wà ní ló jẹ́ kí èmi fi Mọ́remí kádàrà ẹlẹ́dàá sí mi wá látọ̀ mi.
Torí ẹ̀yin náà rẹwà púpọ̀ ẹ̀yin ò kọ pupa ṣùgbọ́n ẹ rẹwà ẹ dẹ̀ ga tó tẹ́gbà tí bá dúró sí i ẹ fẹ́ lè yọ àmọ́ ní tọ́wọ́dà mi I know so ọmọ olúbo ni ẹ̀yin ṣé ìlú Ifẹ̀ nìkan ló ti lè yan ẹni tó máa jẹ Mọ́remí àbí ẹni ìlú náà lè participate wọ́n lè ṣe ìdíje yẹn.
ọmọ ìlú Ìlà-Òràngún ògbó ìgbọ́lá ọmọ ẹ̀gbọ́n ọmọ ìgbọ́sọ̀ ìlú ṣùgbọ́n tí Mọ́remí pageant yìí gbogbo ilẹ̀ Yorùbá Oòduà pátá ló lè contest fún àwọn ọmọbìnrin wá contest fún Kogi Ìlọrin wọ́n lè wá fún everybody South West everybody ló wá contest fún so it's not kò ní ṣe pé Ifẹ̀ nìkan rárá everybody ló lè contest tó fà tó bá ti jinlẹ̀ nínú Yorùbá tó lè tí tó mọ àṣà àti ṣe contest.
Ìmúra yín ìgbọ́ rẹwà púpọ̀. Kí ni orúkọ irun yìí tẹ̀ṣe torí irun yìí ó dàbí pé kí n ṣí sórí mi because mo ti nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí ju pẹpẹtẹ.
Ara àwọn ohun tí Mọ́remí máa ń ṣe ń gbà yẹn.
Kí lorúkọ ẹ̀ tí sorúkọ ẹ̀ fún wa so èmi náà lè lọ kọ́pì yín mo fẹ́ lọ ṣe rẹ̀ láti máa gbàṣà wa lárugẹ nílùú òyìnbó yìí.
Tẹ́ bá tilẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣe irun Mọ́remí wọ́n lè ṣe ilé ìfẹ́ torí irun ní òun méjì tẹ́ bá ti ní oṣù tó ní òun méjì wà láàrin wọ́n á dẹ̀ ṣe ìrùn báyìí irun Mọ́remí ni ìmí tó àgbẹ̀ pé ṣùkú yẹn máa ga gan irun Mọ́remí ni oríṣiríṣi irun Mọ́remí.
Ìtẹ́wá so ilẹ̀kẹ̀tẹ̀ so mọ́ kí ni orúkọ ẹ̀?
Iyùn ni mo kàn fi kó fi gbẹ́wà jáde náà rẹ́rí kó gbé bíntì yẹn jáde.
Ó rẹwà púpọ̀ ó rẹwà gan ni ẹ ṣe ká tó tẹ̀síwájú kí ni ohun pàtàkì tẹ máa kọ́ àwọn àtàwà nílùú òyìnbó yìí wípé bá ṣe lè gbé àṣà àti ìṣe wa lárugẹ kákan má máa gbàgbé ilé nítorí ilé ni àpòsími oko àjòdẹ̀lẹ̀ títí kó dùn jílé lọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀ sì ni odò tó bá gbàgbé orísun ẹ̀
àgbẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ìyẹn ojú tẹ bá lè fún wa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọmọ Oòduà tá a wà nílùú òyìnbó yìí.
ìyànjú tèmi fẹ́ gbà gbogbo àwọn tá a wà ní ẹ̀yìn
abroad
ó ní wípé ibikíbi tá a bá wà ẹ jẹ́ ká gbé àṣà wa lárugẹ. irú bẹ́ẹ̀ mi ṣe wà yìí ọmọdé ara mi ni ṣùgbọ́n tó bá rí máa mọ̀ pé ọmọ ilẹ̀ Yorùbá òun ni eléyìí ẹ yẹ ká máa kọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa ní èdè Yorùbá ẹ má jẹ́ kó máa tì wá lójú because modern tongue yìí ó tún máa ń jẹ́ kí brain wọn develop dáadáa because tẹ́ o bá lè translate nǹkan ní èdè ìlú ẹ̀ wà á lè rántí dáadáa wà á lè túmọ̀ nǹkan tó jẹ́ ẹ ká máa kọ́ wọn kì í ṣe pé ẹ gbogbo ìgbà náà òyìnbó ẹ jẹ́ ká máa wáṣọ lẹ̀ wá dá mo tẹ̀ láìbẹ̀ ṣe múra ẹ ká máa wáṣọ lẹ̀ wá ká máa gbáṣà wá lárugẹ kán lè mọ ibi tá a ti wá lórí ilẹ̀ dáadáa nílẹ̀ Yorùbá.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ ṣé mo dúpẹ́ pàtàkì ṣe mọ̀ pé ó ṣẹ̀yìn nìkan ni ẹ tẹ̀lé ọba wa Ọọ̀ni of Ifẹ̀ wá sí ìlú Òyìnbó bíi báyìí pàtàkì ìdí kí lẹ fi tẹ̀lé wọn wá gbọ̀ngàn kí ni nǹkan pàtàkì tó jẹ́ pàtàkì kan tó wá ṣe nílùú
tí bàbá wa ṣe.
bàbá yìí wọ́n fi wá tẹ̀lé wọn.
bàbá máa ń ṣe global outreach bàbá dẹ̀ fẹ́ reach gbogbo ilẹ̀ Oòduà pátápátá lágbàáyé so this is the second global outreach. ìdí tèmi fi tẹ̀lé wọn wá ní pé cultural ambassador òun náà lè mú lọ ìdí tèmi fi tẹ̀lé wọn èmi náà dẹ̀ láwọn ọmọ tèmi náà ti kópa nínú ẹ̀ tó dà àwọn ọmọ rẹ̀ mímí tó bá máa jẹ wọn á lè mọ̀ pé kì í ṣe àwàdà o òótọ́ ni o pé iṣẹ́ ni o tí mo rẹ̀ mí náà lè travel at least ó máa lè gbọ́ wọn náà lórí láti lè contest wọn á dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé kì í ṣeré rárá kó rí because a lot of beauty pageants wọn máa promise wọn ní nǹkan tí wọn lè ní fulfill but bàbá ti ṣe wọ́n fún mi ní mọ́tò mo ti ń travel kiri wọ́n fún mi lówó so bàbá ń ṣe dáadáa fún mi gan so reason to fi mímí náà wà ní as part of nǹkan tí wọ́n promise.
nǹkan kan tí mo tún ṣàkíyèsí lára yín ni ọ̀pá tẹ mú dání kí ni orúkọ ẹ̀ àti kí ni pàtó nǹkan tó wà fún.
ọ̀pá Mọ́remí ni ṣé rántí pé mo sọ pé Ògùṣọ̀ òní Mọ́remí fi ṣẹ́gun gbà yẹn so eléyìí ló represent ẹ̀ bí Ògùṣọ̀ tí wọ́n fi ná sí nígbà yẹn Ògùṣọ̀ wà lókè báyìí igi wá wà báyìí wọ́n wá tọ́ná sí lórí tó ọ̀pá tí mo máa ń mú dání bí ọ̀pá àṣẹgun ọ̀pá àṣẹgun tí Mọ́remí fi ṣẹ́gun àwọn ọ̀tá.
ṣé pé kò kàn ṣe pé wà fún fashion lásán.
fashion kọ́ o ọ̀pá àṣẹgun ni o ẹ máa ń gbé gbogbo picture tí máa ń tè mo máa ń nà sókè ni tẹ bá dẹ̀ wo pinnu tẹ bá wo ní USA the Liberty statue tẹ bá rí pé ó na ọ̀pá kan sókè báyìí tẹ bá rántí dáadáa that's the sign of liberty tẹ bá tún wo Mọ́remí náà ẹ máa rí pé ó mú tẹ bá rà wọn pictures wọn tí mo lè fi wọ̀nyí tá a bá parí ẹ máa rí pé ó na ọ̀pá yẹn sókè this is it represents liberty staff of liberty.
ẹ ṣé gan kí ni àdúrà tí máa fún iléeṣẹ́ heritage gẹ́gẹ́ bí ìyá wa Mọ́remí ẹ fún wa ní àdúrà iléeṣẹ́ wa nǹkan tẹ bá fẹ́ àdúrà tẹ bá fẹ́ ṣe fún iléeṣẹ́ heritage.
agbára Ọlọ́run iléeṣẹ́
ẹ fi ọ̀pá yín ọ̀pá ẹ ti lọ́pàá àṣẹ ni.
agbára Ọlọ́run iléeṣẹ́ yín á máa gbòòrò sí i ìkọ̀kọ̀ òde ní yọ kúrò nínú yín lágbára Ọlọ́run gbogbo ibi tí ẹ fojú sí ọ̀nà máa gbàgbé òkè òkè lẹ́yẹ ń fò òkè lẹ́ máa lọ wọ́n máa mọ̀ yín káàkiri àgbáyé ọ̀nà àdé máa ṣàánú fún yín gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ bá fojú sí Ọlọ́run á máa mú iṣẹ́ lágbára Ọlọ́run.
ẹ ṣé ìyẹn wa ṣùgbọ́n kẹ́ tó lọ kí bí oríkì Mọ́remí lẹ fẹ́ kí fún wa ní àbóríkì Ifẹ̀ nítorí bẹ́tẹ̀ ṣe ń fi ọ̀pá yìí ó ń wú mi lórí gan bóyá màá tún rántí lé díẹ̀ sí àwọn náà lè tún ẹkẹ oríkì Ifẹ̀ àbí oríkì Mọ́remí àbí oríkì ara ẹ tẹ́ bá lè fún wa ẹni oríkì ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti oríkì Ifẹ̀.
ok oríkì tèmi mo bọ́ ṣe lè kí Ifẹ̀ pé àìdúró kí wọ́n nífẹ̀ẹ́ òye àìbẹ̀rẹ̀ kí wọ́n nífẹ̀ẹ́ òdáyé kò ga kò bẹ̀rẹ̀ lá kí wọ́n nífẹ̀ẹ́ òye òkúrú kò ga là kí wọ́n nífẹ̀ẹ́ òdáyé Ifẹ̀ òye ibi ojúmọ́ ti mọ́ wá kárí ayé gbogbo. Oríkì ìlú tèmi, èmi lọ́mọ ìlà ògbóyè, ọmọ ẹkùn ọ̀nà ọ̀bọ̀sọ̀. Ilé aníyè lóyè sì lèmi ti wà. Nínú ìlànà ọ̀gbọ̀n. Ẹ ṣe ìyàkótọ́fẹ́. Ẹ ṣe àdúpẹ́ ìyàkótọ́fẹ́.
Mo ti máa ń gbọ́ orin Mọ́remí àbí mo ti máa ń gbọ́ nípa mímọ̀ ọkọ lọ́tẹ̀ máa ń Mọ́remí Àjàsorò gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́.
Mọ́remí Àjàsorò. Ọmọ òun mi mọ̀mọ́ gbá lọ́wọ́ mi.
Mọ́remí Àjàsorò.
Ewúrẹ́ ilé mi mọ̀mọ́ gbá lọ́wọ́ mi.
Mọ́remí Àjàsorò.
Mọ́remí Àjàsorò.
Mọ́remí Àjàsorò.
Mọ́remí Àjàsorò.
Wow. The day is still very young. Ilé ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ mọ́ni ọ̀ ẹ máa ti lọ bìkan gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ̀ ti jẹun lálẹ́ yìí mi rò pé máa ráyè lọ ṣóúnjẹ o. Ẹ ní ráyè lọ ṣóúnjẹ ẹ yà wá kò tí kẹfìtìlé. We're now going for a full feature interview with Jocelyn Babaniye on Rock Steady there on Heritage Television. Hope you enjoy it.
Hello once again and welcome to Rocksteady Time on Heritage Television, and this is yours truly DJ Jocelyn, and I've got a very special guest today, and I'm not going to mince my words. I'm going to use many words to describe him because it's really and truly special. I know his head is swelling now like the size of Wembley Stadium, but he deserves it. This is a very, very illustrious and industrious son of the soil. An African and a black man, proudly Niger, and he is a very, very hard-working individual, and he deserves this accolade. Ladies and gentlemen, in the entertainment industry in the UK, not just the UK, even in Nigeria as a whole, and amongst us Africans in diaspora, this guy is very popular. He's a house-known name. A lot of us know him. Belongs to many organizations. As long as it's social, he's there, and it really, really works out for the money. And that's why I use the word money, because it gives me great pleasure to present to you today T. Ali Arab Money. How are you, bro?
Thank you very much.
How you doing? How's it going, man?
Thank you very much.
Good to see you. It's always a pleasure to have you aboard.
Thank you very much.
How is it going?
I'm fine. What you just said now, that's the first time I've been introduced like that. So I'm very, very humble, and I appreciate it very much. Thanks for having me.
My brother is worthy of the accolade. I mean, I know that you're an easygoing person, you're an unsung hero. You just do your thing because you love what you do. But what you don't realize is slowly and steadily, people are recognizing what you're putting into the industry. Right now, I can automatically say, and this is with authority, that you're a very, very credible person, and you deserve your place in the entertainment industry.
Thank you very much.
And I know that this is just the beginning. You're going to fly, and you're going to reach and touch the sky. Trust me.
Amen.
Right. How did it all start? I mean, give us a brief background of yourself, name, titles and whatever, a brief thing about how it all started from when you were young, when you were born, growing up, school days and all that. Just just people can have a feel of who T. Ali Arab Money actually is.
Okay, where do I start? I could say obviously, like, there was the love for music and keen ear for music from the beginning of my journey. I happen to be someone who is very, very sociable, and I like to, hook people up together. So that's one of my main talents, actually, is hooking people up. Yes. I happen to have so many friends in the neighborhood, and also being from Festac Town was a plus. I ran into legendary Blackface. Blackface became my friend, and then through Blackface met Two-Face. Somehow we all ended up in the same circle, and we hung out together. Music was the main focus. We used to go doing all these shows. Back then there was just two boys in Plantation Boys then, before Face joined in. There were so many of us. I don't think, even back then, we didn't know it was gonna be that big. Definitely didn't see MTV, BET or Mobiles knocking it through any doors. But we just knew that, you know, the boys were talented, and we had something that we loved so much. It was like friendship and companionship, and we just used to have fun. It was passion. Yeah, it was just the fun for the music. The music was good, and obviously it was different from what was going on at the time too. So we happened to touch on something new back then. For me personally, I knew I didn't want to be a musician, not because I can't sing or anything, but I just knew I didn't want to be the guy who had to go through what my friends were going through. Yeah, it was a lot of stress. A lot of people jumping into your business, come to your house, knock on our gates. They used to do that a lot. So, but personally, I just wanted to be behind the scenes, and not just to be the best, but to be the most hardworking person in the industry has always been one of my main goals. And that's just a brief jump start of where that brought me to what I'm doing today.
Okay. How did the name come about?
Okay.
That is, you know, I really tried to decipher that name. I have thought about everything. T Ali Arab Money.
Where does it come from?
The rhyme, man. It's like you're like a rapper or something.
I know. Do you know, like,
proper lyrics, isn't it?
The T Ali, it appeals to French people a lot. Funny enough, I know a lot of French people like my name because it's just like T Ali Arab Money. They just like love it. But those are actually my initials, like one of my names and my last name. So it's actually an email address that just happened to go on Facebook. And on Facebook, I realized Facebook was one of my first platforms. So people started calling me the name that they see on Facebook. So they're like, T Ali, T Ali, T Ali. Are you not T Ali, you know? And I just thought, what should I add to this name? I thought, I'm gonna put Arab Money in there. You know, let's make some money through this stuff. So yeah, that's where Arab Money came in. I just packaged the whole thing together, and you know, right now it's like everybody calls me that.
So Arab Money has got no Arabian links at all.
Well, the link between Arab Money is
like the money is going to be plenty like Arab Money.
No, the money don't finish is what it's really about. The money won't finish. It doesn't finish. Like oil money just keeps coming.
Yes, sir.
So that's the idea behind that. It's not, you know, it's not like I've got some Arab money somewhere. So, but you know, we're striving to be the best anyway.
And the name's going places. I hope you've trademarked it.
Well, you can't even do nothing with my name. Like, they've tried and they always come back to me. No, they can't. They can't do nothing with my name.
So that's how the whole thing started up in Nigeria.
Yes,
but how did, obviously you're well known as one of the best MCs around.
Yes, thank God.
Club MC. You've done a bit of DJing as well.
Yes, I do.
So you I mean, since I've known you, and this is ages ago, you've always been associated. You know a lot of artists. Anywhere there's music and activities, you're there. Now, how did the MC? Because I first knew you as an MC, then I saw you going into other things, which is surprising. How did the MCing thing start? Did this start from Nigeria as well? Was this just a UK venture?
No. The MCing didn't actually kick it out. I went to London South Bank University, and oh my God, everybody in the industry is from that uni, man.
Big up South Bank.
I mean, South Bank was a big party. You know yourself, right?
Yes.
It was a big party, and all my friends till date are from South Bank. We started out, we created a union called So Good INC. That's consisted of Samuel So Good, Sosa So Good, DJ So Good, myself, J.I., Steve. We had about 15 of us, and we were all like into this, into the industry, like entertainment industry. We used to have events, African Proud, Funky Sundays, you know. But one of our friends, he was part of us too. His name is Napstar, MC Napstar. Do you know Napstar?
Yeah.
Napstar he used to be the MC in the group. But every time I went somewhere, Napstar's always like, yo, T, I'm not feeling the vibe in here, you know. So I will have to go first, right? Yeah, I will go first and I'll give him the mic. And then one day he wasn't just there, and I just thought I'd just anchor the whole night myself. And from there I just caught the bug. I just started MCing, but I was actually started out as a promoter. I used to be promoting, doing events and stuff like that. But I realized being an MC.
You still do anyway.
Yeah, I still do. I can't. It seems like I can't run away from promotions.
We would let you.
Yeah, even right now, it's gone to a bigger scale. It's bigger than I could ever imagine. But you know, we thank God and we take every challenge. Yes, we take every challenge with open arms. We thank God.
Right. So it all started from DJing, and then how did the from MCing? Sorry, how did the DJing thing start? Was this another experiment?
Well, the DJing is like, okay, right now I'm trying to break into new markets. You know, I've done the promotion thing. Now the promotion thing has come full circle. I've also got involved in modeling too. So my modeling, my hands in modeling right at this point in time, I really don't have to be there for the business to be successful. It just runs itself, and the jobs come. The people who send them out for the jobs go. I don't have to broadcast nothing to nobody. The business is still working. Telemodel still stands. I believe to have a business, you have to, for it to be successful, you have to be able to be away from it. And if it's still working, then it's successful. With the DJing thing, I'm trying to start a wedding package type of thing where you have a party, you have your MC, you have your DJ, you have your photographer, you have your videographer, decoration, food, blah blah blah. One-stop shop for parties. And you know, if that means I'm gonna have to start DJing, then so be it. You know.
Well, that would surprise a lot of people anyway, because most people, when I hear people talking about you DJ TL, you more or less I know you MC, but you're more a DJ than MC.
I'm a DJ's best friend. You
hang with us 247.
Yes,
you're one of us.
Yes.
And I found myself saying to someone one of these days, some time ago rather, he spends all his time with DJs. He should be DJing by now. So I can't wait to hear your first mixtape.
Well, I DJ'd at my birthday party. And I've done very, very well, you know.
I would be surprised if you did it.
You know, Nigerian DJs UK. I've got so many mentors that they're gonna take care of me. Yeah, I'm safe with the DJing. So yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna be interviewing him in a few months' time as a DJ this time. Maybe we'll have some decks and we can give you 1 or 2 samples.
Trust me, all #1 hits.
Nice one, my brother. Well done. Right now, I'm gonna go into a question about Nigeria DJs, and because you remember, and it's a forum that is really picking up and representing Nigerian DJs, which is about time we had something like that. I mean, we tried it in our time. We're still there. We tried it earlier on. It didn't work. Kudos to all you guys, especially DJ Game and the Exco. Kudos to all you guys. You made it work, which I really, really
appreciate.
Yeah, I have to take my hat off for you guys, to you guys for that. Now, what about Nigerian DJ? What do you think? If someone asks you as a layman now, what do you think of Nigerian DJs? I'm not talking of the forum or the association. I'm talking of, and there are thousands of us. Each and every Nigerian DJ as a professional person, both here in diaspora, in Nigeria, everywhere. Where do you think we've come now? What do you think we're doing to the entertainment industry? Where do you think we need to go? Where do you think we've come from?
When I first joined, I joined because you know, we care about the music first. We care that, you know, the music is good, and we care that the music is coming from the right source. Has obviously, like, it's cliche, but if you put a bunch of brooms together, it's not easy to break. You know, Nigerian DJ has a union, stands to represent a lot of DJs who might run into problems along the way, and they need somebody to stand for them, to be a defense, and also to teach up and coming DJs how to actually DJ. But the most important thing that I think I get from being part of Nigerian DJs UK is I never have to look for a DJ.
Absolutely.
You know,
as a promoter, that is very good.
About 100,
it's handy to have
100 DJs on tap.
Yes.
Some of the best DJs that you've ever heard of are part of the organization. I've been able to teach three people how to DJs from the Nigerian DJs.
Wow.
So, you know, if without that platform, yeah, that wouldn't be working. You know, one of them is, she's on her 6th mixtape right now. She's Gambian, which is, she's not even Nigerian, but you know, yeah, she's I don't know if she wants to be famous, but she definitely is doing her stuff, and it was through the platform that I was able to get the people who taught how to DJ. Nigerian DJs is very necessary because, I mean, for me personally, if I want to be radical, I will start banning artists, because some artists, they need to know their place. Like, you don't come to England or to UK and disrespect the DJs. You know, in other countries, if you try it, you're gonna get banned. And I think when we start banning these people, they would understand, like, as a force, we do have a lot of influence. The DJ holds a lot of power when it comes to music, putting your music out there. So just respect the DJs, you know. So many promoters disrespect and all that stuff. So if you start banning promoters and all these things, maybe that's when people will start catching up to Nigerian DJs. But so far, we're a peaceful organization and we're keeping it like that.
And where do you think we're going? What do you think the future holds for
the future is very bright.
Considering the fact that Afrobeat that everyone's talking about right now, literally all over the world, the old project and the old struggle, because then it was a struggle, but we're glad that now it's come to stay. All started with Nigerian DJs pushing this when it seems like we had no hope in hell, and then look what just happened.
That's true, because I remember when you couldn't even play an Afrobeat song in a club.
They were like, they would stone you.
In fact, like, if you would be even lucky if you even hear anything South African. But now, you know, the funny thing is, some of these A-list artists in America, like the hip-hop artists, when they go on holiday, they're not taking a hip-hop DJ with them. They're taking an Afrobeat DJ, because the Afrobeat DJ gives you a bit of flavor, a little bit of R&B, the high life and everything, just feel good music. So, I mean, that being said, our music is here to stay. I'm happy. I'm just happy. I'm happy to be part of this generation. I know it's going to get better. There's no how it's not going to get better. You know, when Drake and people like that jump in on it, I mean, the future is bright, man. Right now, we just need to get into HMV and all those places that don't really matter anymore. You know, maybe Grammys, you know, but we're there. Shout out to Davido, Wizkid, and all those guys there.
And we need to get our acts together as well, because I mean, we need to be organized, otherwise the whole thing can just drift apart. I mean, the cookie can crumble just like that if we don't put a little bit of organization into it.
That's very true.
That's nice. What are the current projects you've got at the moment? Now, you're a man of many projects, and you're like an octopus, a human octopus, because you have a lot, you have your hand in so many things. How you juggle it around, I don't know, but you're definitely making a good job of it. So tell us some of the projects. Let's go back first. Some of the projects you've worked in the past, either organized solely or with a group, or contributed to in the past, what you're doing now, and projects that you have in the future. Take your time.
Just to wrap things up, because obviously, to wrap everything up in a nutshell, if I start talking about projects, we wouldn't be here for forever and ever. But I think for the last 4 years, the project was Africa as a continent. It was about pushing African music forward and pushing Africa, you know, whatever it is, African, the charities, the music, the concerts. I mean, we were able to do Africa Unplugged, where we had 22 African artists. We also did the African, Jamaican comedy show. You know, we done Crack Your Lips for 8 years. You know, just so many things, like, you know, just to make, because back then you couldn't be proud to be an African in the UK. Like, you'll be like, you know, you'd be called an African, you know, nobody wanted to be, but now, it's cool to be African. You know, it's just like it was cool to be Jamaican. So that was my drive. You know, I want my son to be proud that he's African.
Fantastic.
And he could be like, yeah, I'm from Nigeria or what, you know. That was the drive. But now the project then was to push Africa forward. I got involved in so much projects. So far, like, you know, even though we're not really out there as making noise or ringing our bells, we got it to a certain degree. And right now it's just about making it a bit more mainstream. We're hitting Europe very hard this year.
Yeah.
I mean, we've done Sweden, we've done Afro Rocks in Sweden. I'm going to Austria next week. Dubai is on the pipeline. Somebody invited me to Pakistan. I don't even know that they listen to Afrobeats in Pakistan.
They listen to it.
Apparently they do.
Yeah.
So, you know, the project now is like pushing it to the European countries, and hopefully we're going to get to America and really give it to them how it's supposed to be. Real Afrobeats, African music. You know, not watered down.
Not even just listening to it. In Pakistan and other parts of the world, some of the people from other parts of the world sing Afrobeat songs word for word.
They actually they remix the songs. They will remix it like a Davido song. Now they'll remix the whole song and put it in their language, the same beats, and put it right back to them, and they're all eating it up. So we need to be able to, you know, cut across all of that and make sure that it's our music they're listening to also, you know. That's the job, that's our job.
Okay, what projects are you currently doing?
So the current projects we're doing now, we've got a comedy show, which is our Summer Laugh, that's coming up on June 10th.
Yeah, this Saturday.
Saturday. Also got the Afro Old School Nights, which is June 16th. That's being held in Gravesend Cherish Lounge. Myself, DJ Tallest, Dazzling Daisy, and DJ Mind the Gap. I also do a regular
combination.
No, it's gonna be a wild one. I do my Saturday nights and my Friday nights Tunnel in Allgate, and then Sunday we are Angie Mystique in on Old Kent Road. It's Afrobeats, bashments, you know, new Nigerian music. Everything is going down.
Tunnel is like a happening place right now.
Yes, it is, man.
It's banging right now. And it's good that you guys are in there because you can only do a good job.
I mean, the good thing about the Tunnel is the clientele. It's more upscale clientele. They're very posh people, but they listen to Afrobeat music, and that's what we want, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Step up in class,
Exactly.
Step in the right direction.
Definitely.
That's when the Arab money keeps flowing.
Bad and bushy.
It will never ever, the world will never dry. Right. Any projects for the future?
Yes, I'm working on personal projects. I'm working on a book right now. I'm hoping to finish my autobiography.
Wow.
And then but I'm scared, you know, when you write autobiography, they say that your career is over. But
you're not a footballer, you're safe.
You can never be over.
You're not a footballer, you're safe.
We'll write part 2, part 3, part 4. But I'm writing a book. I'd rather write a book than shoot a movie or anything like that, because I like reading books myself, and the new wave that you have an audio book, or you can have it on iTunes, you know, stuff like that.
Kindle, whatever.
Yeah. We're gonna hit the market 2017 with so much comedy skits, like 10-minute skits, 5-minute skits, 2-minute skits, just funny comedy stuff. And shout out to all the association of MCs and comedians out there who are going to be part of this project. You know, we're doing great things, and there's so much energy. It's like, even I'm inspired myself, you know. I'm inspired, and I want to be part of the whole movement. So I mean, I'm writing a few skits that I'm going to be putting out there, and then I've got a movie. It's about the ghetto, but you know, obviously playing the ghetto and teaching people that you can actually be successful if you come from the ghetto, and that's what the story is about. Inspirational story.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't want to put too much out there based on a movie, but it's in the pipelines, and the people that know about it know about it.
You hear that, lovely people? We're going to be doing a movie premiere soon.
Yes, we
Watch this space.
Sorry, we'll also got a movie premiere in a Strange Land, which is on.
That's the title of the movie, right?
Yeah. Okay. It's Friday. It's going.
This Friday.
This Friday, yeah, at Camberwell
Lighthouse.
Lighthouse, yes, yes. In a Strange Land, Rosalind Ajose shot the movie. She's a very great actress. I mean, you should check some of her other movies, and make sure you watch this one, In a Strange Land. It's premiering on Friday.
Nice one. Nice one. So you've been really, really busy. Oh, well done. Now, what I am going to ask you is, DJ T Ali Arab Money, MC T Ali Arab Money. Which one? Which one? Which would you rather be? I don't want you. Don't sit on the fence now. I don't want you to sit on the fence. Which one? Which one? Okay, I know you're a passionate person. You got passion for whatever you do. But if you're going to call it between the two of them, which would you give an edge? Would you rather be? If you were told to take one, would you rather be an MC or a DJ?
I mean, you get different pleasures from both of them, you know.
Absolutely. Don't sit on the fence.
No, I'm not going to sit on the fence. I'm going to choose one, but I'll try and explain before I choose one.
I'll let you off.
Alright, so being a DJ, you watch people dancing and you'll be able to select tunes and dictate people's moods. Yeah, there's a good feeling that comes from that. But being an MC is, how do you say the word?
Terrifying.
No, not terrifying. It relieves you of your stress.
Okay.
Every time you MC, you let something out there and you feel better afterwards. I mean, I had to try to stop MCing for like a few months when I wanted to take a break. But I didn't even last 2 weeks because I just had to go back to being an MC. It does a lot for me. It keeps my brain going and helps me relieve my stress.
Yeah.
Based on that, I would rather be an MC. I'm sorry. No respect to the DJs, but
I haven't seen this DJ thing really. Can't give you first-hand information on that. Lovely people, but I can tell you, I've seen the MCing part of it, and I mean, there's only one. There's only one MCT Ali Arab Money.
I'll give you an insight. If you're a Christian, in the Bible, there's nothing written about DJs, you know, but there's MCs in the Bible.
Nice one. That's a nice one. Right. Who would you say, coming up to this stage and looking back at the career you've had, which is quite a promising one, and you know the sky is still the limit for you because you've got a long way to go. Who would you say are your mentors in the industry, the entertainment industry, not just the MC sector, entertainment industry at large? Who would you say are your mentors? Who are the people you look up or you still look up to? People you looked up to then, and people you still look up to now. Who are they?
This go across everywhere. Or just,
entertainment generally.
I mean, my personal mentor he's a businessman. He owns his own company. He's not a singer or whatever, but he's involved in the entertainment industry. I mean, he's shot a few movies and he's got his own record label with his brother, Mr. Peter Cole. You heard of him? Still with Achievers Music. They also run. They manage Solid Star, and you know he's my personal mentor. People that I looked up to Sean P. Diddy Combs, Jay-Z's definitely. I don't know Jay-Z and Puff Daddy. I don't know who I got my influence the most off of. But I know they made me understand that there's nothing that you want to do that you can't do. Be it fashion, be it movies, be it being a producer, an artist. Just do it and just get So those are my mentors.
Nobody in the Afro one you mentioned.
I mean, oh man, if I want to be with like somebody, it will have to be Two-Face Idibia, because the guy is just so much loved and humble. I mean, I can't tell you how much Two-Face has done for me, but I've no Nigerian artist has done that for me ever. He never complains. You never see him angry, and people will take a bullet for him. Because he's such a loving guy. So he's another one of my mentors.
One of the most humble human beings I've ever come across.
He is, man. He is.
Simple. People say a lot of things about him, but he's really, really down to earth. Very, very simple.
He is still number one, by the way.
Takes like easy.
He's still number one.
Right, we're going to take a break now, and then when we come back, we'll have more questions from DJ. I keep calling him a DJ. Sorry, excuse me. See Ali Arab Money.
Yes.
We're going to get back to him very shortly.
ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń bá wa dòwò pọ̀ ẹ ṣé àdúpẹ́. Heritage event tuntun ti dé. 360 photo booth 160 LED play projector ohun èlò ìgbàlódé lóríṣiríṣi ilẹ̀ gbàgbẹ́ heritage níjàre.
ní heritage event àti gẹ̀rẹ́gẹ̀jigẹ̀ àti tẹ̀síwájú iléeṣẹ́ wa ti kúrò bá ti lérò. àwọn ohun amáyédẹrùn ìgbàlódé tó ń fini lọ́kàn balẹ̀ níbi ayẹyẹ wà lẹ̀ rẹpẹtẹ. rental service lọ́lọ́kọ̀ òjọ̀kan ìyàwòrán kótópó olóbìnrin po 360 photo booths jíjí àràmàǹdà àti ìgbàlódé light emitting diode 160 LED screen tó ń tanná tàmálẹ̀ gàràgà. a ní flame projector ẹ̀rọ cold fireworks machine wà tó ń ṣáná wọlé ẹ̀rọ low fog machine ògbẹ́yìn digital photography pẹ̀lú digital and special effect creations a ṣe live streaming service tó máa ń ṣàfihàn ayẹyẹ yín bó ti ń lọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ní gbogbo àgbáyé ó máa wò. a tún lè bá yín gbèrò tàbí mójútó àwọn ayẹyẹ tẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ ṣe bí ìgbéyàwó ìṣílé ìkómọjáde ìsìnkú àgbà àjọ̀dún ẹgbẹ́ tàbí tìjọ kílẹ̀ ń dúró dè ẹ kàn sí wa ní heritage event lórí ẹ̀rọ ìbánisọ̀rọ̀ yìí 0333 0116 367 àti 07367 367 555 email admic@eventspecialeffect.co.uk lórí ẹ̀rọ alátagbà www.eventspecialeffect.co.uk heritage event giving your event that special effect.
ilẹ̀ gbàgbẹ́ heritage níjàre. Heritage ti dé. Aba Remedy ló sọ pé àìsàn ní ṣe wá. Ṣọ́múròrò àwọn ká pẹ̀lú ẹ̀dá o. Orí fífọ́ ò dáa. Máa ń pa wá ó ṣe kókó fámọ́ ọkùnrin. Diabetes ò dáa. Lùmọ̀lẹ́gùn ò dára káyé má bá wọn jà o.
àbí o kàlàfíà wọn máa ti fi àfíà o. bí iléeṣẹ́ Aba Remedy ṣe ń fọn rẹ̀ pé ká tọ́jú ara wa pẹ̀lú àwọn oògùn ìbílẹ̀ tiwantiwa. egbògi ilẹ̀ Yorùbá pọ́nbélé tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ fáwọn onírúurú àìsàn bíi ẹ̀jẹ̀ ríru high blood pressure ìtọ̀ ṣúgà diabetes ẹ̀fọ́rí túlù migraine àwọ̀ká arthritis nárùn body injin ṣàmúlòrò àtẹ̀dá tó dààmú àwọn obìnrin Yorùbá natural Aba Remedy ló lè yanjú ẹ̀. manpower ọkùnrin làdá tó ń fáwọn ọkùnrin lágbára láti ṣojú ṣe wọn lọ́dọ̀ àwọn aya wọn. ọ̀sẹ̀ àánú náà wà mercy soap fún gbogbo ẹni tó fẹ́ràn àánú gbà. Aba Remedy láti lè ṣe Heritage TV London. ẹ lè rí àláwọn àdírẹ́sì tó ń kọjá lójú wòran yìí tàbí kẹ́ ẹ pè nọ́mbà yìí +44 777 8957 893 lè ṣe Heritage TV London ló ń pariwo wípé àìsàn àtàrùn onífàgbọ́ ara wa ṣe bùgbé o.
Lùmọ̀lẹ́gùn ò dára káyé má bá wọn jà o.
Welcome back once again. It's DJ Jocelyn here, and the program is Rocksteady Time on Heritage Television, and my guest is T. Ali Arab Money.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to continue with our questions for you. And what we're going to ask you now is, looking at T. Ali Arab Money, where you are today, where did you think you have come from as a person to get to where you are today? Where have you come from?
I've come from a humble background, a background of uncertainty where not everybody actually does make it out of from where I'm from, you know. So I'm one of the opportune ones, or one of the lucky ones, to actually get to where I am today. I mean, I never chased fame. I never wanted to be famous or anything like that. I say back then, I say today, but fame chose me, even though it's cliche. I've just been lucky, you know. But I put in hard work to get where I am today, and that I can proudly say, yes, hard work is what got me where I am today.
Yeah. So where do you think you are today? Are you comfortable and satisfied with where you are today? Is this where you want to be?
Oh, I want more. I want more. I want more. I want more. Where I see myself is on the highest platform that is available to me. I will not stop at any level and say I'm satisfied. I will always strive to be better than I am. I want to be one of the best in the world, and I still want a MC award, you know. I haven't got an MC award. I've got so many awards, but I haven't got an MC award. So I want an MC award. But I've joined the Maka people now, and there's so many MCs. I'm realizing like, oh my God, I'm the 5th best MC in the country. You know.
No worries.
But, yeah,
HeritageTV will be the place you come to first. Once you get that award, you come with your polish and polish it.
Yes,
show the whole world.
That was a little plug, by the way. That's a plug. Yeah? Remember me for the MC award. Yeah? I want that one.
Yeah, you just answered my next question. I was going to ask, where do you see yourself in the future? The next 10, 20 years?
Yeah, I want to be touring all over the world as a DJ or as an MC with you know, the people that I work with. I've got a team of people I work with on a regular basis. Shout out to DJ So Good, by the way. DJ So Good is somebody that you know, we started out in this game almost at the same time, and he inspires me a lot. He does his own thing too. He does Afro Model Awards and everything. And you know, having those kind of people around you, they influence you to want to do better. You know, and he's also an MC. So when I see you're not seeing MC, I'm like, okay, I'm going to take that one. You know, I learn from them, and you know, hopefully they learn from me too. So yeah, I want to be one of the best, man, one of the best in the country. Or if I can't be the best, I'll be the most hardworking one, the busiest MC.
And if you're the most hardworking, the only way is up.
Yes,
I can tell you.
On the wrong circles around this guy. Wrong circles around him.
Okay, that will be very interesting. Right. I want you to give our youths a word of advice, because in this in entertainment industry, just like sports and other extracurricular activities, is a good way of getting our youths out of trouble. We've heard stories of lots of them taking sports like boxing and other contact sports and turning them into superstars, changing their life. We've seen some of them are now rap artists and Afrobeat artists and solo artists with groups. And if they didn't go into music, if you ask them, they will say, if I didn't go to music, God knows where I'll be, and I'll probably be in prison and stuff like that. Our youths look up to us. We are a source of inspiration to them, directly or indirectly. We may not realize it. Our youths really look up to us. I can tell you, you're on Facebook, you're on WhatsApp, you're on social media a lot, and some of the kids, when you look at them and say, you know what, I want to rap like that guy. I want to MC like that guy. So what word of advice have you got for our youths?
I mean, it's something that hopefully in the future I get to work on too. I like to work with younger people to actually mentor some young people too. I'm not like a holy guy, don't get it wrong. I'm not the best of, you know, we do make mistakes, we're all human beings.
Absolutely.
But one thing I could tell the youth is, as an example from myself, I literally wrote down everything I wanted to do. I wrote it down on a piece of paper, or in a notebook, sorry, and I was able to achieve all of those things that I wrote down that I thought they were big. I thought they were, you know, I thought they were like, wow, can I do this? But I did it, and I felt the satisfaction. But now it wasn't even a goal anymore. Now I have to look for something even bigger. So first thing first, I'll say to the youths is you got to plan your life. Go get a pen, paper, write down how you want your life to be. If you want to be the next Richard Branson or you want to be the next Michael Jackson, put it down on paper. These things, they come to pass if you have it down. Lesson number 2, or advice number 2, is stay away from the wrong kind of people, negative people, or people that are going to get you in trouble. Those people, they're the number 1 dream killers. You know, they would just, if you're around the wrong set of people, they cloud your memory and they stop you from your actual goal. The third one is learn to say no. Learn to say no. Do not be afraid to say, no, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do this. No, I'm not interested. Because sometimes that might be what's going to save you.
Absolutely.
You get what I mean? Some people just peer pressure. Let's go. And you just boom. And the next thing you know, you're in the middle of something taking you away from what you want to do. To become a legend, you need 10,000 hours, they said. 10,000 hours of doing the same thing. So that's when you become a legend, when you have those 10,000 hours. So how much of your 10,000 hours have you put in, you know? Start getting those numbers in so that you can be great. And apart from that, fear God, you know, and the rest would work out, you know. That's the little I can give.
So you heard that any youths watch, any of our youth watching, write it down. There is a saying, I read it somewhere, that you only remember 20% of what you want to remember if you leave it to memory alone. Or if you write it down, you will remember 80 to 100% because it's there staring at you. Write down your dreams, write down your goals, come back to it. See what you've done right and what you've done wrong. And you never know where that would lead you. So that's a good advice coming to the young ones. One artist once said in a rap, I think it's Sakode, I'm not sure, there is a lot of unfulfilled dreams in a mortuary and in a cemetery. Kids, stay away from trouble, like you said.
How about you?
Learn to say no, and don't be one of those unfulfilled dreams lying in a mortuary or in a cemetery. So do the right thing, and look, the sky is bright. You know, Olamide was once a youth like you. Look at him now. So your life can change in 2 seconds. So a word is enough for the wise. Now, as an MC,
yes,
what would you say? And you have to be an MC hat on now.
Okay.
What would you consider your relationship with DJs, both in Nigeria and here, and artists? What is your relationship with DJs first and with artists? What kind of relationship would you say you're enjoying with them right now?
With DJs, I have, it varies actually. I mean, some DJs, the first thing first, as an MC, you need to know your DJ, who you're working with, and obviously know their names. Because I think you wanna piss a DJ off, all you gotta say is, Mr. DJ, play the song. You become an enemy automatically. So, first thing first, learn to know your DJ, what his name is. My relationship with DJs, personally, for my work, if a DJ does not know how to mix, I don't like it. When a DJ doesn't know how to mix music together, it will put you off, you know, as an MC. I'm there to cover all this stuff, but it would be better if a DJ actually knows how to play and can spin 5-6 tunes together without, you know, mixing is, yeah. With artists, what I enjoy the most about being, introducing an artist or, you know, calling an artist out is, you know, when the song is really, really good and you get a very good crowd reaction, you know, it also helps the MC to say, oh, make some noise for blah, 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 and then everybody goes, hey, you know. But when the music is not really that nice, you know, it's not the best thing for an MC.
I think you slightly say to the artist, come on, your own.
Step up your game. You know, there's a way you can mask it, you know, you can just say, hey, and people will shout, so, you know, it will be better if your music is on point, you know, help the MC to help you.
What are your hobbies? Apart from entertainment, of course, I know you're fanatical about anything entertainment.
Yes,
what other hobbies have you got?
My first hobby is actually, I love to travel. Right from young, I've just saw the world as like my oyster, as they would say. I wanted to just be on every single part of the world. And every time I go back and I sit down, I look at the map, I'm like, wow, I haven't been here, I haven't been here, I haven't been here. So I wanna, you know, I still wanna go out and do more and travel. It's one of my hobbies. I also love to swim, and I also love to run. But I don't run alone, I like to run in a group of people. But yeah, those are my hobbies for now.
It's like jogging or sprinting.
Jogging, not sprinting.
Right. What do you think the way forward is for UK-based Nigerian artists and DJs and MCs, of course? Because I honestly think UK-based Nigerian artists, DJs, and MCs are shortchanged a bit when it comes to the international setup. I know this could be a controversial issue, but there comes a time when you have to knock it on the head. What do you think is the way forward for us? How do you think if we have a Yoruba saying that translate as, if the lizard falls down from the top of the tree and nobody praises him, the lizard nods his head 2 or 3 times and say, yes, I praise myself, I've done well. If nobody is ready to pick us up the way we would like to be picked up, can't we do it for ourselves?
I mean, we can, but still, we still have to conform to certain things that are already on ground. You know, we have all these platforms, these iTunes and this Tidal and all this stuff. You know, I think when we start doing the numbers, these doors start opening. UK-based artists, they need to stop seeing themselves as UK-based artists. Maybe they should start seeing themselves as international-based artists. One thing that I could tell you is some of the most influential people in Nigeria today have left from this country right here.
Absolutely.
You know, you could name people like Fela Nicola Pokuti, or the first coup plot in Nigeria. He studied here, your Abachas, Babangidas, they all schooled here. Fela Nicola, his brother, everybody came from here. And they have an impact on society and the history of Africa in a whole. You know, these names are names that ring bells, and even till today, you go certain places with white people and you mention these names, they're well known. So you already have a platform. You're in the UK. Take yourself very seriously, so people can take you seriously. It's not just UK-based Afrobeats or UK-based Nigerian music. You need to start looking beyond that. Look at the bands. The bands did it. You know, the bands and Don Jazzy.
Yeah.
They left from here. You know, the band is my friend, and you know, the first time was, oh, I'm friends with the Lagos State Governor. I'm friends with the President. I'm friends with Bono. Now he's got Beats by Dre. You know, he's just going higher and higher and higher. So I think we need to look outside of the box. First of all, it's not all the time DJs. You send your music to DJs. You need to start selling yourself. You need to start looking for these platforms that people are not looking at. And then when somebody calls you for a show, even if they're not paying you, try and be humble, because I see some people like, oh, I'm not booked for this show. If you see my name, blah, 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 I'm not involved. But someone like me, I look at that and I'm just like, okay, this is somebody that I'm not going to be booking in the future, so I just leave you to the side. And then you don't know why you're not blowing up. It's because you've taken a stance against somebody who's actually trying to help you. Nobody owes nobody nothing. We just love music and we're trying to sell it. So if somebody's showing you love, the best you can do is show love back. Some of these artists don't like to come out there and do free events and stuff like that. Meanwhile, those guys there are dying to hear some new music. I know a lot of people that come out, they're like, you know what, I heard there's a new artist showcasing, I want to be part of it, I want to hear what they've got to say. So Nigerian, UK based artists, they need to start thinking outside of the box. You know, go and get your own promoter, go and get your own DJ, go and get your own venue and sell to the people inside that place. Everybody coming to the venue, charge them £5 each. The money is going to your pocket, you know what I mean? And you're still building a fan base. You don't have to wait for nobody. Don't wait for nobody, do it yourself. And take yourself seriously so people can take you serious, you know? And it's not bad doing a free show. I'm sure the great sons of the greats have done free shows. That's why they get where they are. So, I mean, that's what I could say. I'd like to see UK-based artists reach a big height. I've been involved in some projects myself. Shout out to the Afrobeats Rebirth family. Consists of like 20 artists. We've got Rootbone, The Snoop, Jay Malik, Professor, Chris Tapon, Chingy, that's Dasi. I mean, talent, man. I'm talking about talent. And we're doing things our way. We book our venues. We charge people to come in there. We perform our songs. And, you know, it's still, we get our accolades. You know, it's not necessarily out there with the rest of them, but we're gathering our fan base. And I think that's what every artist should do. Do it yourself. And then when the labels see you doing it, they'll be forced to come and get you. And then we could get to these other places. If not, you're just going to be a UK-based artist, man. You know.
Nice one. What you said just reminded me of someone. It's not a direct comparison, but it's fairly similar because they're from two different generations. There's a Nigerian, very well-known Nigerian singer who has been living in the UK for a long time. Elderly statesman, Mr. Tunji Oyelano. At MK, he is a singer. He got the restaurant. His wife does the cooking and the catering.
Was it the restaurant by
Albany Road Junction?
MK. Wait, sorry. This is New Campbell Road, is it?
No.
Wolf Road.
Yeah, Campbell New Road and
yeah. I heard about. Yes, I heard about it.
He is well into his 70s, maybe even almost 80, and he performs. He can never use a DJ in there. He never entertains people with a DJ. He plays music all the time.
Live.
Yeah, and he performs live. Even at this very elderly stage, he goes there at a certain time. From people come from all over the world.
I heard
from Germany, from everywhere. And very classy, very classy setup as well.
I heard about it.
So if someone at that age can do it, why can't
anybody else?
And people, especially people in their 20s or 30s. I can imagine if all Nigerian, UK-based Nigerian artists come together and did a summer jamboree, it'll be fine. I tried it. I did a couple of shows, and I gave a few awards a long time ago, well in the 90s. Did a couple of shows when I was at Twilight. I did a big show.
I remember Twilight.
I do my bit, you know. And if we can all come together and say, okay, we want to do a summer jamboree, everybody chip in, we'll play for free, charge people to come and watch, and whatever we make, at least let's start boosting the image, let's come together. It's a good advice. Yes, and I hope, you know, maybe sometime this year or next year in the future, we're sitting out again and saying how successful this joint project has been. We're going to finish shortly, and I'm just going to ask you the last question, and we will be finishing soon. A word for your fans, because I know you have loads of fans. I am one of them.
Oh,
believe it or not.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. To my fans or my friends or my followers or however they want to term it, I appreciate everything. I appreciate every single time I put something out there and you've shown a response. I appreciate every time you've bought a ticket from me. I appreciate every time you've come to an event that I'm hosting. I'm not stopping. I'm not laying on my laurels. People say, "Oh, T, you're big, whatever," but I don't believe in the hype. I just keep going, and I'm sure if you keep following, you're gonna see that, you know, there's more to come from me. We're just literally scratching the surface, and we're about to go into the real deal. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, and God bless you. And keep supporting, keep following, and, you know, keep sending me the love. I show the love back. Thank you very much.
And keep watching Heritage Television and Rocksteady Time every Monday on Heritage TV, where you'll be able to watch the likes of Tiali and some other people who have dedicated their life into the entertainment industry, especially at grassroots level, and at our what will you say, our cultural upliftment. You'll be meeting a lot of them. It's been a pleasure having you watch us, and till next Monday we will have another wonderful guest for you. It's goodbye, and before I just say my final goodbye, we're sorry we didn't take phone calls today, but be assured that we will be taking phone calls in future shows. We just couldn't do that today. So on behalf of Heritage Television, this is me, your story, DJ Joselad, and T. Ali Arab Money saying thank you very much. One love.
Sorry guys, sorry guys. It's been hectic, it's been lovely, it's been wonderful here in the studio, and you know what? I'm enjoying every bit of it. I'm enjoying everything that has to do with what we're doing today, and I hope you're enjoying it too, because there's nothing I can say. I just have to thank God for what He has done for us. I have to thank God that He's doing what He promised. You know, they say that when God promised, He will never fail. That is what they said about it all. And I know that for sure, that when he promised, he doesn't fail. He will never fail, and he doesn't fail. Every time we rely so much on him to do what he promised to do, and he has actually been doing it and doing it very well. I want to thank every one of us who has been with us since the start of the program today. I didn't show myself. I'm sorry for that. I didn't show myself. Wow. But I promise you it's going to get better tomorrow. Okay? You want to see my face? You think I've changed my nightgown? No, I haven't changed my nightgown. I'm still sitting down on the decks. But my mouse was actually playing up, so that's no problem now. You can see me. I'm still here, fresh as ever. Fresh as ever. I want to thank you all for this, because without you, we're not here. Sorry for the mistake in the numbers of years. It's actually 6 years. I've been given a very big go in the studio here, and things are going to change from tomorrow, because I'm going to have to do another design that reflects the true number of years we've been trading for. We've been here for 6 years, and we're not going to stop. Hopefully, very soon, when things get better and we get everything that we need, things will even still go fantastically good. Auntie Nikisha, I'm on the show. As soon as I finish, I'll call you back, please. Yeah, please. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Okay. So the good thing about it all is that we're here, and we're doing our best to make sure that everything went well for everybody. That's my lovely client last weekend, Jamaican woman and Indian woman. Lovely guys. So, guys, you know what's going to happen? What's going to happen is this. I'm going to probably do the prayers, and then I'm going to leave you with a very wonderful program that you're going to be surprised with. This prayer is I call it late night prayer, so that I don't bore you with it later on. And the good thing about it is that there's nothing we can do apart from to pray. We can make mouth. I know a lot of people make mouth, but I don't make mouth. I don't do rakatoa like my good friend Maziabi will say rakatoa, right? By the way, the bank holiday weekend for the Queen celebration, for the King celebration, there's a show. Sorry, I haven't finished setting up all these lights. That's why you can see all those things crying in my background. But it's all right. We're going to get there. We have a little bit of changes in the studio, and things are getting wonderful. And we're still working very, very hard on all the things that we have to do. I was telling you some few days ago about this fantastic table that I saw when I went for training. And when I was leaving, I managed to catch them and take the table with me. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? Anyway, I want to say a very big shout out to all the people who have been watching me since morning, since 6 o'clock. This program is not just today, it's for the next 10 days. Next 10 days. Bring the band down a little bit. The one in the front. No, the one in the front. The one at the bottom. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Okay. We're going to manage it like that today, and then we put the rest of the light tomorrow. So, guys, I hope you don't mind. So, it's going to be every day from today till the 30th of April. This is exactly what we were doing when we first started. And when coronavirus came, we have to scale it back a little bit. And I used to do about 4 or 5 shows a day then. I had a program that I'm going to show you tomorrow. It's about myself interviewing long time ago. And I'm going to show you the skill I've acquired over the years. Now that I can do better interview than what I was doing when I first started. At that time, I was still looking at the mixing control and looking at them over there. Guys, thank you for joining me tonight. It's the first day, day 1 of our 10-day long, 6 years, even though I wrote 5 years, 6-year anniversary celebration. Nobody even complained. I put March 2017 till March 2023, and you didn't complain, right? We started around August 2016, but we didn't actually show things publicly until March, when Onio Fife visited. We had a Christmas first show, first broadcast, that we were doing a test transmission, and I have 3 people on the floor that day. I have Fumi Adejumo, I have Jide Cord, and I have Black man Akib Karim, because Black man was part of the family when we were starting, and he's still part of the family. It's just that the distance is a lot now. If given the chance, he will come to the studio every day, because he used to come to the studio every day then. And I want to appreciate all the people that has been here. Tumbalabode Soni, I have Frambelo here. I have, I didn't have Bedu. Bedu visited the studio, but didn't do any show. I have Alayomi Koiki. I have Babani DJ Juslan. I have my big boss, Buba Ture. He's still part of the family, and he's still waxing strong among the Sierra Leonean community. We have so many people. Oini Lokiokun, Josephine. We have Ashale Anwobi. We have so many churches. We've done so many churches. So many churches. Wonderful. Ejeka Bonekbe. We have so much program. Even Mama Oganla, we have Apostle Shoile. I gave him Apostle tonight. So as from today, he's now an Apostle. I have Apostle Shoile. I have so many. I cannot mention all their names. Otherwise, we're going to be here all night tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this nightly prayer quickly. And after the nightly prayer, I will go to a program that I'm going to leave you with that will keep your company for some time. Means I'm probably going to finish tonight about 2 o'clock. But it's a day to celebrate. It's a day to enjoy. So, my brothers and sisters, my family, my friends, my loved ones, please invite your people. Let's do these prayers together, and then we go to the final program of the night, which is going to be I'm going to keep it surprise, but it's going to be something to remember, something to write home about, and something you don't want to miss. See you shortly again in about 10 minutes.
The topic for today is, what do you have in your hands? What do you have in your hands? And the text shall be taken from the book of Exodus, chapter 4, from verse 1 to 17. Exodus chapter 4, 1 to 17. And as we all know that God has given us something, a potential that has been deposited in our lives, which we do not know. Like Moses had a rod in his hands, which he never knew that it is a tool that is going to dismantle all the darkness around him. And when God sent him to Pharaoh, God told him, Moses, what is in your hand? He said, it is a rod, a staff that has no value. In his own eyes, it doesn't have any value. But God has given it to him because he knew that he was going to use it for something that will bring glory to his name. And so as we are Christians, we have so many things that God has given unto us. We have our talents, we have gifts, diverse gifts, we have dreams, we have motivation, we have education, we have things that will make our life tick. But most of the time, we don't use them appropriately. We have some resources that God has given unto us, like skills, like relationships, like passion to do things for God. The ones that we can build up even in the life of other people that are around us. So what are we going to do with all these things to impart our generation? Are we just going to leave them to waste away like the rod in the hands of Moses before? Or are we going to use it the way that God wanted us to use it, so that it can serve the purpose to impart people that are coming even after us? We see that a cobra is a symbol of power and authority, and it's also a poison against the darkness of this world. And so we can see that God in himself has given us things that will make our life better, things that will make people around us to enjoy God more than before. But most of the times we don't see these things in us. Sometimes we look down on ourselves. Sometimes we look down on people around us. Sometimes we don't place much value on these things that God has given unto us as resources. But today I want us to know that God gave us all these things, like I said before, talents, our gifts, our dreams, our visions, to better our lives. And we can see that the rod in the hands of Moses became a snake. He wanted God to show him signs, so that when he gets there, he will be able to tell them, this is what God has given unto me. Like you and I always ask for signs when God calls us to do his job. We want God to tell us what are the things that that's going to happen to me, so that people will know that you actually sent me. He too asked for that sign. And God says, what is in your hands, Moses? He said, it's a rod. God said, put it down. And it became a snake. A snake that has to swallow all the other snakes of the magicians in the future. Now, today I want us to know that whatever we have in our hands, whatever we have in our hands is of utmost value, even for God. You have a relationship that you are not turning into God, or you have a wife, you have a man that happens to be your husband or your friend, but you are not telling God about it. If you are not very careful, if you marry, for instance, you marry a woman or you marry a man without telling God about it, it could lead to divorce. That is why we see so many people becoming single parents all over. And the aftermath of it is the punishment that the children will bear. They become vagabonds, they join gangs, they do so many things that is not the perfect will of God. And I want us to know that our family could be turned into unto God as well. We can turn in our lives. We can turn in our career. We can turn our ministry back onto God. Because everything that we have in life belongs to God. Whatever is in your hands, it is not for you. It is not your own make. It belongs to the Almighty Father, the creator of the universe. That is why whatever we want to do in life, we need to let him know. Let him have a way. Because he is the only one that has given us life. And he gave us abundantly, so that we can use this life to glorify him, not to glorify ourselves. So whatever you have in your hands today, I'm imploring you, please, turn it back onto God. Is it your career? Turn it to God. Is it your ministry? Turn it to God. Is it your marriage? Turn it to God. Or even your beautiful children, turn it to God. And you'll be surprised that he will do the best in life for you. And I want us to know, this snake that we are talking about, that is poisonous, is the devil. The devil. The enemy of progress. The enemy of believers. But we want to thank God that Jesus Christ came to this world, even to overcome him. And if you look at the book of Revelation, it said, we overcame Satan by the blood of the Lamb and by the words of our testimony. And so whatever you have in your hands, whatever it is, whatever you think that you are capable of doing, you can't do it by yourself. Somebody has to do it for you. And the only person that can do it for you is God. No other person. Your father cannot help you. Like Moses, nobody helped Moses. His mother was not there. His father was not there. His families were not there. But God himself that sent him was with him. He backed him up and was to do just what God wanted him to do. So, my brethren, I'm telling us today that whatever we have, whatever is in your hands that God has put in your hands does not belong to you. It is not yours. It is for God. And if you don't turn it back to God, it becomes a snake. And you can imagine when you hold on a snake. A snake will never play with you. A snake is always biting. And the bite is very poisonous, which can lead to death. So whatever you have in your hands today, please give it back to God. He's the owner of life. He said he has given us life and he gave it to us abundantly. He knows the best thing that can happen in our life. He knows tomorrow because it's God of yesterday, God of today, and God of the future. He knows what you don't know. The only time that we have is this minute. The next minute, nobody knows what can happen. If you hold on to it, I'm telling you today that it can become a snake in your hand, which can in turn poison you. And I pray that poisonous things will not be your portion in the mighty name of Jesus. What is that in your hands? What is that you are holding? Is it your resources? Yes, God has helped you to get money, but you have to use your money to do the things of God, to help others that are very close to you. We see people around us that are not having anything. We see people around, even our family members, that are very poor. They cannot even eat. You can help them with your resources. Don't say, oh, when I was working, nobody helped me. When I was going up and down, I didn't see no one. You don't have to say anybody, but you see somebody. And that person that you are seeing is Jesus Christ, the unseen God, the unknown God. So whatever you have in your hands, you use it to the glory of Jehovah God. He gave it to you not because of you purposely, but because of people around you, so that you can be a value unto the kingdom of Jehovah God, to impart your generation, so that people will be talking about you like you are talking about Moses today. Moses had a rod in his hand, but he never knew that that rod is going to perform miracle. He performed a lot of miracles. We see that all in that time, all plagues were happening to the Egyptians because God was with him. God turned what is in his hands after he has turned it back unto God to become a miracle. And I pray for you today that as you turn all those things that you think you have, that you think it belongs to you, unto God, it shall become a miracle through which you'll be able to impart your generation, and the generation will be able to say something about you in future. Thank you very much, and God bless you. In Jesus' mighty name.
Now to the last program of the day. Thank you very much for staying by. This one, I'm sure. What is in your hand? I'm sure. We all know what is in your hand. Maybe one of the things that might be in your hand is that you just want to be relevant. Instead of doing what God asks you to do, instead of doing that, all what you want to do is something completely different. So the last program of the day, I'm sure you're going to enjoy this one. Enjoy it. It's a very long one. So I will be saying a very good night to you at this point, but from my end, and I hope to see you 6 o'clock tomorrow. God bless you and good night.
You came very early, and it's good for you. At least you can get a good seat and a good view of him.
Well, the program says 5 o'clock, yes. So hopefully it should start soon.
I hope so too.
It's time, so yes, that's why I came early.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the evening.
Thank you. I wish you the same. Thank you.
This is Heritage TV. Keep watching Heritage TV.
Okay.
is one of the best channel, and we are crystal clear and can do a lot of advertisements on our channel. HeritageTV is the best.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Elegant, gorgeous, pretty Auntie Shola, another Olori, is a counterfeit to the Oshibeson's family. This is Evening with the Royal. Good evening.
Good evening.
You see, I introduce you because I know you. And how do you feel tonight?
I feel great dining with Oni of Ife, and it's a wonderful time. Even in the Bible, they said it's a good thing to dine with the king. So it's my pleasure of coming here today.
We are happy to see you. This is HeritageTV. Keep watching HeritageTV, and thank you for giving us your privilege to.
What channel is HeritageTV?
Right now we are live on the net, and we are live on Facebook, and we will keep you once we keep going, we'll let you know. Okay. And you have to download our app as well.
Okay.
On your phone, so you can watch.
Is it free?
Yeah, our app is free. Yeah, you download it on your phone, HeritageTV app. If you go to Google Play Store, you can get it there.
Thank you.
And then here is our card. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Wow, beautiful names, well dressed, my African queens.
Thank you.
How do you feel tonight?
Oh, I feel great.
And you look great as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
How do you feel?
Well, I feel privileged to be able to have an evening with His Imperial Majesty. So it's a great opportunity for me as well. So I'm really grateful and excited about it.
Okay. Have you met with him before?
Yes, I met him a couple of days, I think sometime last week at the African Commonwealth Summit. He's a very pleasant person, so, and it's another opportunity for me to have a one-to-one with him, which is a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm really grateful.
Thank you very much. Sister, have you met with Oni before?
Yes, actually he's my childhood friend.
Wow, this is
in Ibadan, Akobo. If he hears this, he will be like, oh my gosh, what's he talking about?
Did you see him lately?
Yeah.
Did he recognize you?
Yes.
Wow, you are a childhood friend, and you feel more happier than anybody else.
Yes, I'm so happy for him, and I'm so happy to see him doing well, bringing change to Nigeria and to Yoruba land.
Can you joke with the king now?
Pardon?
Can you crack a joke with the king now?
Ah. Ọba Adéyẹyè bó ṣe ń ṣe ni kò máa ṣe o, kábíyèsí o.
So that's the best crack joke you can give to kábíyèsí now, because Yorùbá ni mo súnmọ́ bá nígbà ẹ̀fà mo wá jìnnà sọ́ba nígbà ẹ̀jẹ̀. All right, okay,
So,
but at
I
least
understand it, but I can't really speak it that much.
but you can say what's up and give him high five.
High five, King Adéyẹyè. Boss is saying hello.
Yeah. Anyway, it's so nice to meet with you, elegant ladies. So we will get back to you and then enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you very much.
Nice time as well.
We hope so too. Thank you. Yeah, we are right here, and we are looking at the people settling down at dinner with the Imperial King, our Royal Highness, our Imperial Highness with other kings. They are just, look at them, they are just arriving, other kings are arriving, and here they are. You can see them coming in, and they are welcoming, we are welcoming them. They are settling down. So do we get more people to take the lady in white? She's eyeing me before. Yeah, look around, everybody's happy, excited. They are okay. Oh wow.
You can see them.
Kábíyèsí o, kábíyèsí o, kábíyèsí o, kábíyèsí o. You are welcome. Yes.
You can see them.
You are welcome, sir.
They just coming in.
Yes.
They just coming in.
Yes.
Welcome. All the Obas. Thank you. Welcome.
We have all the Obas coming in majestically. It's a beautiful atmosphere. Okay. Yeah, we are waiting for Oba.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. You are welcome, sir.
We're from HeritageTV, sir.
Yeah, we see. Hi, dear. How are you? Ìyá ẹlẹ́rìmọ̀ náà tí ń bọ̀ ó rẹ̀ kó wá. Hello.
Kábíyèsí o.
Hello, see.
Yes, sir.
Hello, hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
You're welcome, mommy. You're welcome. Those who are sitting down, those who are standing. I found one of my aunties. You're welcome, ma. You're welcome. My auntie will go interview. My auntie come for interview. I want ìbejì nìyẹn.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, ma. What's your name? This is HeritageTV live. Look at that.
Oh my.
Daddy, ẹ lọ jókòó. Mo fẹ́ interview auntie kẹ́ tó jókòó. Ẹ má tí jókòó. Tá bá ti ń jẹ oúnjẹ yín inú wa máa ń dùn o. A fẹ́ so oúnjẹ fún wa mọ́ ni. Àbá ìmọ̀ bóyá àwọn kan náà so oúnjẹ alẹ́ yìí pàápàá. Okay, we let you off. Yeah, you know the lady in white. I think Olori, yeah. As you see, few of the Kabiyesi's are in, and some are still coming, and the excitement is building up. We are enjoying the atmosphere. I find ma. You are welcome, ma. So beautiful, so elegant. From head to toe, you look like.
Are you the queen of
Cleopatra. Can you face the camera, please? Yeah, that's it. It's live. Good evening, my elegant, pretty, gorgeous lady.
Hello, good evening. My name is Adedoyin Adetoro.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
And this is HeritageTV meeting with you.
Lovely.
Have you met with the royal before?
Queen Royal.
Have you met with Imperial Highness Oba Adeyeye before?
No. I've only seen him on TV.
Oh, so how do you feel tonight?
Hey, I'm looking forward to meeting him.
That is so beautiful.
He's a very bubbly person.
He is, yes.
Man of the people.
Yes, he is, yes. Anyway, so what is your expectation tonight, please?
Just want to have fun. I want to have fun and see more of the tradition, in Ife, because we're all from Odua anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad you know that.
Yeah.
And you look so beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Nice meeting with you. I hope you enjoy the rest of the evening. This is HeritageTV.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Uncle, let me interview you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, madam. How are you?
I'm fine. What's your name?
My name is Wale Awosunle.
Have you met with the royal before?
I'm part of the royal team, yes. I am.
I can tell. I'm just pulling your... Should I say I'm pulling your ileke or I'm pulling your phone? And or I'm pulling your legs? How is it going from beginning to this moment?
Marvelous. It's been a marvelous trip for Baba. It's been an awesome trip. People have welcomed us wherever we went, and Baba has done a wonderful job. It's been a good time for us all. And we're looking for many more.
Right there.
We're looking for many years of that again.
And we hope there is more to come.
Most definitely, yes.
And I say good job to all the organizers.
Most definitely.
And we hope Odua tẹ̀síwájú, Odua gbé wa o. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm lucky to interview one of the organizers. Otuba Ademark is here. Otuba Ademark is here. As you look up there, is Heritage TV. So let us know how you feel, sir.
This is one of the most wonderful things I've ever attended. I'm very, very proud of the Yoruba culture today, and I think a lot of this should go ahead for a very, very long time. You look very beautiful, actually.
You tell us about your new venture, because people don't know your new venture.
Okay, my name is Ashwaju Mark Koya. We've got a new nightclub called Kuramo Wine Bar, and we're also setting up Kuramo Television in London, which I'm sure you're going to support very well.
Very soon.
We hope to employ well over 40 Nigerians and people of all diaspora as well. And by the power of God, we should get there.
Okay. We are happy to meet with you. Enjoy the rest of the evening, Otumba. Thank you. I need to interview you as well. What's your name?
My name is Abiodun Sonny. I'm from Lagos State, Nigeria. And I'm from Egbe Alaro Ogumojede. Egbe Onikurani Onigugwe.
And we are all Oduduwa's descendants.
We are all Oduduwa.
Because you look like an king Sebo, you look like one of their prince. You don't look like a Pamano, look at you.
Yeah. Although I'm not a prince as well, but I'm still a prince as well. That's why I have to dress like a prince.
Yeah, you're a prince in your own right.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about tonight?
Well, tonight is very good because we gather together here to celebrate with our king.
Yes.
Our Onyofife Oba Ogunwase. Kade pelori wo ki bata pelese ka se pelenu. Ko gbokoto. Ko di 120 gẹ́gẹ́ bí àwọn alàgbà church ṣe sọ lọ́jọ́ kìíní àná.
Ó ṣe ṣe. Osugoluwa ṣe ti.
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
So you are looking forward to seeing him again?
I'm looking forward to seeing him again. This is the second time I will see him, and I can't wait to see him again.
Nice one. Thank you. Enjoy the evening.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is Heritage TV.
Oh, okay. I'm Kiye Alessandra.
I'm Akiwo.
Yes, she's all the way from Dublin. Hello.
Wow, sister, you look gorgeous.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
My name is Bode Sheyombo.
You are welcome.
Thank you
Have
very
you met
much.
with the king before?
No, I haven't. This will actually be
So
my
you came
first time.
all the way from
from Dublin Island.
Great Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
To
No,
see-
Ireland. It's from Dublin, Republic of Ireland.
Dublin. Yeah. Wow. And are you excited?
Yeah.
And you look good. You just follow all the styles that you are asked to follow, and you look so beautiful.
Thank you very much.
You know, some people can mistake you for the Olori of the king Papa, because you look so elegant.
Thank you.
And we are so proud of you. Coming all the way, it's worth it. And you're going to see him tonight.
Yeah.
So enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you very
and this
much.
is Heritage
Nice being
TV.
around.
Nice meeting with you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sarah, That dream is a big dream, because you see, we always forget that we are not in Palace of Ife in England.
In
England.
But a lot of people have been taking picture with him.
Yeah, but in these premises today,
I doubt it.
Is time constrained. That's the problem we always have. But I hope every minute we spend with Oni, we are going to enjoy.
We need to enjoy ourselves. That is the bottom line.
Exactly. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Auntie Bola. Love you so much. You're welcome, ma. Yeah, that's my Auntie Bola Akeroro. She's very good at dressing up. She always dresses elegant. Hello, ma. Good evening, ma. Nice to see you. Can we meet with you? What's your name, ma?
My name is Adeshawa Adeni.
Yes. One of my big auntie. She's always looking after me. Today is a royal dinner. How do you feel, ma?
Well, not so bad, but the only problem is that they're making people just sitting down, but it's not bad. I think everybody likes to see the Oni of Ife. We love to see him. He's one of our biggest royal father. So we are here because of him. It's all right.
Okay. Have you met with him before, ma?
Yes, last week I met him. I met him in Nigeria during the King Sunny Ade's 70th birthday.
I know you are very attached to King Sunny Ade. I know that very well.
Thank God.
So thank God for everything. And I know Papa is 70 already, King Sunny Ade. Yeah, and he's looking good.
We thank God for everything.
Yes.
We thank God for King Sunny Ade's life.
Yes.
We thank God for what he has been doing.
Yes.
And what God has made him to be today.
Yes.
And it's by the God's grace, it's not by his power,
yes.
And it's by the Almighty Father.
Oh, yes.
So I thank God for his life.
Yes.
We're even expecting him here, but he's on his way to America.
Okay.
So later he's going to be around. So we are planning another party.
Wow.
Another Thanksgiving.
Please keep me posted.
Oh yes.
I have to give you my number so that I can get the information. I will be part of it. Thank you for looking after me for many years. This is HeritageTV, my big auntie Shewa. We love you. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, that's my big auntie Shewa. She's acquaintance with Sunny Ade. Wow. Okay. Hello, sweetheart. Am I allowed to call you sweetheart?
Yes.
Because the way you look is so elegant. I love everything about you.
And you too. I love your necklace. I love your outfit.
Thank you. I want to be like you. Okay. What's your name?
My name is Mimi.
Mimi?
Yes, Mimi.
Wow. Are you African?
I'm from Jos, from Nigeria.
Wow. She is one of us. And we are in our midst. So tell us, have you seen the royal before?
It's my first time. I saw him the last time, the welcome evening.
Okay.
Yes, that's my first time.
Okay.
So I was very excited, you know. Wonderful opportunity to see him.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Wow.
I actually like the Yoruba culture. I'm not from Yoruba. I'm not Yoruba myself, so I love the Yoruba culture, the welcome, you know, the way you treated him, KBSC, you know, it was really nice, you know, wonderful welcome like that.
All right, so you really love the culture.
I love the culture.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Are you planning to marry a Yoruba man?
Hopefully.
Hey, tonight is your... Hello, are you married? You are married. Help me look for those who are not married, because this my sister is looking for a... Don't start. You know what? Don't worry. In an occasion like this, you can never say it's too late. The single guys are looking for a pretty lady like you. So there's, especially when you attach with royal, there's always hope attached with you. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Wow. Ekale Egwomi. Yes, I want to meet you. This is my Auntie Buki just coming in. We are live on HeritageTV.
Oh, guys.
My Auntie Buki Adewale. She's right here. Good evening. And you know, she's now telling me she's JP. Wow, Jerusalem pastor. Good evening, man.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm fine, man. Nice to see you, man.
Nice to see you.
So, have you seen our king before?
No, I'm seeing it for the first time.
Wow.
Yes.
So, you are excited to see him?
Yes.
Yeah, you want it, man.
God bless him.
Amen. Amen. You are welcome, man.
Thank you.
Nice to see you, man. Yeah, these are my big aunties. These are the people that raised me here in London. Yeah, because they have to come here because of the TV. Because we are asked to stand here. Sorry. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are. The table is filling up, and we have people around us. Daddy me, ever interview. That is Gaji. Baba Gaji of London. Baba Evergreen. Baba Gaji Evergreen. Gaji ko London ko. Asheti osi.
Nothing possible.
Yes sir. That's Baba Gaji. Daddy, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How do you see the royal gathering, meeting the king? How do you find it?
We are still on it, but until we finish, you cannot say anything as at now. But I promise that everything will be okay tonight. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you. Yeah, I think Solek is on the ground. Solek music. Akoni Oba is right there. And it's going to be a fantastic evening tonight. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Other kings are here and others are on their way. It's going to be a fantastic evening. Wow, I'm excited. Whoa. Emma Bobe. Àwọn ènìyàn jẹ́ interview yìí mà. Tẹ́bá ti jókòó àbí ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ gbé yín dìde ní ẹ̀rọ mà. Ẹ kalẹ̀ mà. Ẹ má ìjókòó, it's only 1 minute interview. It's only 1 minute only. Let me interview you now. Come on my side. Mommy, you are welcome, ma. What's your name?
Thank you. I'm Princess Mrs. Oloyede.
Princess Mrs. Oloyede. You are welcome to the royal dinner of our Oba. How do you feel, ma?
Wonderful.
Have you met with the royal before?
Oh, yes, I have.
And you are really looking forward to dine with the royal.
Oh, yes.
And you are royal in your own right. You're so beautiful. Thank you, mommy, for coming. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you. Yeah, Tori, camera wa wà níbí ni. Ẹ mọ̀ láti. Camera wa wà níbẹ̀ yẹn. Okay.
I'm too busy to talk.
And I'm tagged him. You know, I asked for your friend because we're friends on my own Facebook. Okay. So I provided the again. You have not responded.
I'm sorry, ma. I need to know your phone. Maybe because sometimes I don't give you I'll tell you the secret, man. I've been a bit busy lately, but not for you, man. I need to acquaintance with you. Emma because of this camera.
Because of the camera is there. Okay, so where do you want me to stand? Where you went?
Olórí láti wá fi interview. Where the man in green. Okay, follow me. I'm waiting for him. I hope he's watching me.
He's not seeing you.
Yeah, okay. Wow, we are still in the middle of waiting for our Royal Imperial Highness the King. I have here one of my beautiful African queens. What's your name?
My name is Lola Day-1.
You're welcome. You look so pretty from head to toe. The designer is just too much. And you fit for the royal. You look so gorgeous. So have you met with the king before?
Yeah, I've met with him because at what's the name of the hotel? Intercontinental Hotel. Okay. So yeah, so I was there on that day. I met him as well. So I was able to snap a picture with him as well. Yeah, it was a great occasion as well.
Okay, and you are looking forward to meet with him today?
Yes, I'm looking forward for something like that again.
What advice do you have for the king?
For who?
What advice do you have for the king?
I observed that the king is a humble man, very gentle, he's soft-spoken. So I will encourage him to continue with that trend. You know, he's a man that is loved by many. So he should just maintain his stand and continue the way he's doing. I believe that sky is just his beginning. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Nice having you.
I so much love the king and even the queen as well. Yeah, they match each other and that's a nice combination. So I love them and I believe every one of us, we love them. That's why we are here today, to grace the occasion. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Everybody now.
tí wọ́n wá. Ọ̀ọ́ni tí wọ́n ní wọ́n yẹ bà lójú ọ̀nà. Ọba ní tó yìí bò nílé débò lọ ní. Ọba gbogbo ilé ìfẹ́ látọ̀tọ̀. Òǹkà tó sọ nítorí ìbò tó tún pa rẹ̀ lẹ́rù. Òǹkà tó ń bẹ́ńlẹ̀ Yorùbá tó débẹ̀ yìí kẹ́ lọ́ta. Olórí adé gbogbo kirikiri tètè. Ọlọ́ọ̀fẹ́ ọmọ orí bàbára rí bára. Èrò àbúrò oníkà kejì ọmọ. Ọmọ olóyè kọ́ ya mo tó jọjọ. Kìnìún onílẹ̀. Ọba tó ti ṣe kàdáàrí Yorùbá pátápátá káàkiri àgbáńlá ayé. Olórí aládé gbogbo. Àjànàkú ti ti tó kìkìkìkì ọ̀ọ́nì rìsà. Ọ̀ọ́nì rìsà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kò ní rí bí bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kò ní yọdú ní. Àjànàkú Yorùbá bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kì í rí ilé ọ̀pọ̀ olórí aládé gbogbo. Bàbá ìlà olórí aládé.
ṣeun bí gbogbo wa ṣe wà ní ìjókòó yìí mo fẹ́ ẹjọ́ mo fẹ́ kí atọrọ kọ̀kọ́ fún bàbá ọ̀rọ̀ mi ibikíbi ni mo ti máa ń sọ wípé gbogbo nǹkan láyé ni bàbá ọ̀rọ̀ ní gbogbo nǹkan ní ayé ni bàbá ọ̀rọ̀ ní ṣùgbọ́n nǹkan kan wà tó jẹ́ wípé ọwọ́ Ọlọ́run Elédùmarè nìkan ló wà Ọlọ́run Elédùmarè nìkan ló ní kí ni nǹkan náà òun náà ni ẹ̀mí gígùn tí ẹ bá jí láàárọ̀ ẹ máa bá wa tọrọ ẹ̀mí gígùn fún bàbá wa ní ìgbàkúùgbà tẹ bá wà ẹ máa bá wa tọrọ ẹ̀mí gígùn fún bàbá nítorí pé ọ̀ọ̀ni àtàyè ṣe ni lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí ẹ bá fi ká kéèké fún bàbá ẹ ṣeun ní báyìí a ní láti ṣe bí ó ṣe yẹ kí a ṣe kó lè rí gẹ́gẹ́ bó ṣe yẹ kó rí màá máa gbé àwọn bàbá wa tí ọlọ́pàá kú ayé lọ́wọ́ màá máa pè wọ́n síwájú ní ẹyọ kọ̀ọ̀kan láti wá máa ṣe bí ó ṣe yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe kó lè rí bó ṣe yẹ kó rí. Nǹkan tí wọ́n dẹ̀ fi máa ṣe náà òun ni àwọn olóyìnbó pè ní spiritual presence to the body of the people. Ẹ ò lè rí nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ wò yìí ẹ ò lè rí ní ìlú mi àyàfi ẹ. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti rí bàbá ọba ìṣòro fárúkì fárúbà ọba ní ìtẹ̀lẹ̀ bàbá. Bí a ṣe ń ṣe lórí fífẹ̀ láti ìgbà tọ́lọ́run nínú ẹ̀ ti dáyé àwọn làbẹ́ ṣe.
Okay. Come on. How is that? I just need to go.
ìlàjà ìlàjọ ẹni tó ti kọ́ra ló jẹ ajá pẹ́lẹ́ bàtà pẹ́lẹ́ bàtà pẹ́lẹ́ nu ajá àyàká o lágbàdo wà kó lé rẹ̀ lẹ́yìn náà bá fara sí ilé o ọkẹ́rẹ́ bá balẹ̀ bàbá o. Ọwọ́ yàtọ̀ ayé bàbá ọwọ́ ayé lè tán láti ilé ìgbàlódé ilé ìyàwó náà láńká ẹ̀fọ́ àbẹ̀wò náà lọ́dún kan ìgbéyà tó ń wò ayé ọkọ̀ ayé bàbá nítorí olúmọlẹ̀ lọ́kọ́ bá ayé ọkọ̀ ayé olúmọlẹ̀ ló bèrè ayé ọkọ̀ ayé olúmọlẹ̀ ló bíjà bèrè lórí ẹgbẹ̀rún rẹ̀ ọ́ iṣẹ́ olúmọlẹ̀ jẹ́ ẹ̀rọ akọ́lẹ̀dá ẹ̀rọ akọ́lẹ̀dẹ́ ẹ̀rọ olókòkòmọ̀sẹ̀ ọ̀kọ́lẹ̀ wà
Thank you very much. Let's celebrate our culture. Somebody, we want to sincerely apologize for starting this program a bit late, but we know that you know that we were waiting for someone very, very important. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight you have the privilege of three doctors of ceremonies. That's what you
I'd like to welcome you to this very important event. I am simply called Doctor of Language, Doctor of Knowledge, Doctor of Letters, Read, Sound, Bias, Approval. God, you look my and the Allah said the Kidusha. I lecture at the Department of Linguistics and African Languages of Afemi Awolowo University. But I am here on the approval by his approval as one of the cultural ambassadors presence of His Imperial Majesty. Can you appreciate it for me? He brought me here. I belong to the media. I belong to the art world. I dance. I teach orature and performance. I teach language. I'm a man. I'm kí bàbá mi bá ti jókòó báyìí mẹ́ẹ̀ máa sọ òyìnbó ẹ̀pàdé ọkọ̀ yóò bá ayẹyẹ ẹ̀lẹ́lẹ̀ ìjẹ̀sà kéèyàn lè bẹ́ẹ̀ yàn kékeré ìjẹ̀sà ìpàdé ọkọ̀ dání ìyẹn máa lò lẹ́nu rí ẹ̀yẹ bá jẹ́ fún wa ìpàdé ọkọ̀ ìjẹ̀sà òṣèré ọmọ lílẹ̀ òbí ọmọ alẹ́lẹ́ àtẹ́ká ọmọ ẹlẹ́ni ẹ̀wẹ̀lẹ́ ìpàdé ọkọ̀ dání ayẹyẹ má máa ti tú ìlú rí. Tẹ́ wà ní nǹkan, tẹ́ wà ní ọjọ́ òkú tẹ́ wà ní àwọn ọ̀yọ́ wọn wà sóde lónìí ni bí wọ́n bá ń bẹ lóde ẹjẹ́ tí wọ́n fà níta ni wọ́n fà tẹ̀wọ́. Please for yourself, we have many languages in the world and I like naturally not to speak in English when I'm in a forum like this. But I remain yours humbly at the Olapalege. If you like, we put them for there. Let's continue this program without manner.
Okay, àwọn tó sanwó wọn wá sínú ìbò ní irun ẹ pàdé ọgbọ́n ọ̀kadà lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀.
Bàálù ni gbogbo kò sì dé kó kò jómi àmọ́ jẹ́ kankan tá a pè ní gbogbo owó ṣé owó ẹjọ́ bá lówó yóò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ o ẹjọ́ bá lówó kó sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ máa pè ó mẹ́ta ni wọ́n máa ń pè owó òdùdú o. Totally coming, look at that. When my father is sitting like doing son, say things like that. Ọmọ bàbá wà síbí. Àwọn tí a sì sanwó bàálù mi ni bàá mi, bàbá mi yé. Ẹyin láyé ká ní bí wọ́n ti ń pàdé òye. Ẹ kó owó bá máa gbóná tẹ́ka ní. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá sí ní ẹ̀mọ̀ pàdé wọlé lọ. We want to continue this program. I'll tell you more about myself when we continue this program. I love you there. Smile to me.
Okay, the second lady amongst the ceremony officials tonight is no stranger to you, but it's best that she introduces herself very briefly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good evening, Yoruba Nation. Good evening, Your Imperial Majesty. How is it? I am Rowan, I am Princess Muradi, I give you a shout. As most of you know, Princess is not a nickname or a technique, it is my title. I'm the granddaughter of His Royal Majesty, Oba William Christopher II, the Akalibo Remoland, and of course we know that we are from the Remo Brothers in Libya. I shall be humbly happy to work with my two wonderful master ceremonies tonight. You know what I do, I'm a media person, and I will keep it short and sweet. Hope you have an amazing time tonight. Happy Easter. God bless you all.
Alright, my humble self, Vijay Alaro, I am not a Nigerian, I'm from Abeokuta. But that's okay. Ọba lèmi náà, èmi mo ṣe ọba ní the gods are not to blame. Eré orí ìtàgé. So ó lọ àbí ó lọ? Àwọn ilé wa, ilé màmá tèmi ni ilé wọ́ọ̀fù léwó ní Abẹ́òkúta. Bàbá tèmi ni ọmọlá ọ̀rìnmálà Abẹ́òkúta. Èmi náà wá jẹ Olúbẹ̀ká ọ̀pẹ̀ká. Ó ṣe máa ń lọ lábẹ́ yẹn ti mọ́ o. Ó wá kò sí lọ́wọ́ láti rẹ́rìn àbí láti má rẹ́rìn nítorí àwọn ti gba owó iṣẹ́ wa. Ṣùgbọ́n nǹkan tó jù lọ ni pé ẹ̀gbádùn ara yìí. Wọ́n ní kí á sọ fún yín kẹ́ má bínú nítorí ibi tí ẹrù pa máa lò tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwa rò pé ibi tẹ́ fẹ́ lò tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn kò ní orúkọ ọba nínú. Àwa wá ibi tó jẹ́ the Royal Regency. Ladies and gentlemen, is it befitting the king or not? So let us laugh. Thank you very much. We're going to sing the national anthem of Nigeria, the greatest country on the face of the earth, and then we sing the national anthem of Ile-Ife. So, we're going to help me, and we're going to, as many as can rise. That is the only country that we belong to. No matter how many British passports you have, you're still a Nigerian. Let us rise and sing the national anthem of our nation, our motherland.
We have to sing it as someone who has life in his or her soul. 1, 2, 3, go. You know something that is always very interesting to me. If the creation of the human race, the source, all of us, we have very unique things that Ife is known for. Culture, language, ceremonies, which we cannot but exhibit anywhere in the world we are. The homage campaign that was done by the group, and if you reflect on this, it is especially that it's done, it's also done in the prayer for God, for His Imperial Majesty to live long and expect so many things about the throne. We have this as an important thing to be done. That was why you saw it live in the air. Anywhere is the Imperial Majesty today, and we have a village group. We must, this is a must perform task. Also, we have very numerous people who recognize the life. Very numerous individuals. But because of our time, I'd like to tell you that you all, especially the very important, you are very unique in your own way. All tables are same, except for different faces, and this is a unique face. If you are unique, can you love yourself? If you are unique, you are certainly made, and you know your need is love yourself. That's the way to God, the way to God is to go. Let's quickly recognize the candidates in the Miss and the convoy for the only unique and very unique, I like the word unique for him, in so many ways. We are celebrating this president among us. It is a city, it is a nation, it is a country, it is the city of London. I'd like to once again introduce to you the Imperial Majesty Aloye Olóyè Aloye Babaga Oòduà Orílẹ̀-èdè Àmọ̀tínúkòtò Awẹ̀rọ̀ Ìyanu Ọ̀nẹ́bàjá Ọ̀dáná Ọ̀nẹ́bàjá Ọ̀nàbàkàrà tí ó lè kọ́sẹ̀ láti wọ̀ tí ó lè la bàtí ló la bọ̀kàbí ó ní ó lè wọ̀nyà nígbà káàbí. Let's go ahead and recognize the Imperial Majesty, the one representing the iconic statue of the living soul of our beautiful land, where we all migrated from. And this is the Oni Adelaide, Elisa, Babate, Akade, Onema, Odubose, Onjaja, the second, the all. What do you say to that? And you didn't love my dad. Baba mi you and it never moving in his life. It has the radiance of more than that minute. And this knows the more. With him, surely before now to the Yeshua, not just the Yoruba, the now Obuose, the Yeshua of the source of Ife, the mother of the first female, the first queen, the first beautiful lady that we all love. She left us for a very important program. She took us to some women somewhere. But in our presence and in our special also to recognize that. Show her that laughing for her. Never she did that. Exactly for one. We have the convoy of the Imperial Majesty, various parts of the European land, where they have icons and they represent pillars that will be long for us to see. Let me from the right quickly with the Royal Majesty Oba Joseph Adebayo Adewale, the Angelo of Ijero Sekari Baba we have also from the Egyptian Kingdom, Oba Michael Odumayo and the Yellow of everyone, Alobo Tawaya first. Oba Soni Sekiru and Odumo and the Deko, Oduba Laiko, never I don't have much time. I want to go into the oriki, in the chapter of If there is time, we'll go back to that, but I need to run this very quickly. We also have the convoy of His Imperial Majesty from Nigeria to leave. One of them is Oba Adejimi Alagado Obuga of the Kere Eba Mishi Baba Kabesi Ali Kere Obuga Napeo Enadaka Baroro Enadje Obuga Abere Abere Bade Obade Didi Lolo Bibi Enadje Musalimu Eba Mishi Baba Kabesi. We also have in the convoy of His Imperial Majesty from Nigeria, Obayisa Olanike Sanki of RBD and Koko Indonesia. In the convoy of His Imperial Majesty from Nigeria, also we have Obakode Ojutalayo, the Laroka of Waniki Kingdom. Ebamishekabi Sibaba. Also the host there is Dr. Olusegun Rotimi of Bayero, Okero, Kwara State. We have we have with us the Soro and the way of Gose, Soro life of Ife, also Shego Layale, Akala Obrayo Ife, I was legacy of ages, kingdom in the elephants held off. We have just left off. We have Obamurai Adedemi and Soya from Ife Kingdom. And all these those here are the Oba Isoro, Kamo to the Paloba, the Oba of Ife, the Oba Isoro, Okonawa, Odadan, Oba Lesu of Ife. We have also the Oba Isoro Abiodun, Bonato, Oba Lulu of Ife. Oba Isoro Abiodun, the local of Ife, they are with us. Oba Isoro Abiodun, Obiwenu, Oba Isoro of the South, also here with us. We have this very beautiful gathering. Oba Isoro, Olada, Olaroye, the Oshun of Ife. Also, I need to say we have the press secretary of the morning service here and the traditional secretary. I will come back to this because we have a couple of more days. Quickly, I'm quite aware that we have the yours and the various angles. Anybody, whatever they were, any item ever goes to be only a one, whatever or your, and one day, but now you and one year, one year, many. Sabbath, and whatever, what if you have to be beloved as a we recognize you all because we are from the same district, we are from the same nation, the same country. If God wants us to be just one nation without differences, it would have made us so. So for this we are one. In one way tonight, we thank God for giving us diverse love that comes to speak different languages. You are all recognized names. I would like to have the mother's microphone now.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Would like to, with the permission of the Imperial Majesty, would like to now bring on to the stage a woman that is married to a Nigerian, so she has become a Nigerian. Some of you have been able to see her and watch her and hear her sing. But for those of you who have never seen her, be ready to be mesmerized. Ladies and gentlemen, Oyibo Jesu. Let's give a big round of applause. Sorry, I want to get one. I want to go Jesu.
Praise the Lord. God bless you. God bless you, son. I want to see your daughter. Mommy and God, we love you, mommy. Thank you for everything. Can I say that?
stadium jáde ìjọ mo ti kọrin ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ilé-iṣẹ́ yóò lè jóná láti fi máa lọ́lẹ̀ ṣó. Alright, it is important that the organizing committee of this special event welcome us very quickly because they have put a lot of work into this. So I'm going to ask the only doctor apart from me in the house. Please come quickly and make it very brief. Thank you. This is Oni of Ife Global Outreach. After this speech, we're going to be telling you about the initiative that we need you to tap into, the silent auction, the House of Olua Foundation, an initiative by APSC himself. So that is after the speech. All right, bro. Let's go. Please, because we have a protocol and we have a program to follow, can we do all this afterwards, please? Thank you. Thank you. There is a program. I beg of you. Thank you. Please, you're even taking a photo in front of us. Please, can we go and sit unless you're a part of the persons who need to come to the front? Thank you.
We recognize Princess Shola, and the Day-1, Day-2, Day-3. Let's appreciate them, show them love, please. Let's show them love, please. They come back here, I'm still going to recognize them too. Now I'm going to hand over this microphone to the chair of this event, please.
Thank you so much. I would now like to call on Dr. Abiola to read us a gift of us as chair. Round of applause for Abiola, please. Thank you so much.
When
They have a few words to tell us shortly after I hand over the microphone to my co-member.
There we go. This one is good.
I'm sure a lot of us have heard of the Immaculate family. They are known as the most brilliant family in the UK, and they happen to be Nigerians. So that's something we really applaud. Every member of that family has scored very high marks in their various exams from O-levels to A-levels to university to master's level. And Dr. Chris Immaculate has not kept just for young children. He also enables other children and training them to meet their classes. And I'm happy, ultimate pleasure to interview Dr. Immaculate and his children on my talk show. They bring up a variety of television programs on BBC, CNN, Channel 4, and also some channels in Nigeria, and of course on my show, Princess of Aristotle, on Princess of Aristotle television. Dr. Immaculate is one of the greatest men that we have in the UK, in Nigeria, and he's also from Brussels. So in around the country, he's actually also son of the children. The children on the podium with the prayer majesty are those who is also training. We have children that are going to university from age 9, age 10, age 14, because they are quite brilliant. And he believes that every child is actually brilliant. It just depends on what you input into the child at the right time. Whilst there are an audience, we need to very much see what the children program because of time.
I'd like to find out what people are not eating.
Give me that quick shot.
I want to know why people are not eating. One thing I am videoing, there is a way to video. If you want to get Shari, if I tell the video, I can go all up on it. Go video, not to get my back all up on it. I am a video about the bell. If you can't do it, if I'm for it, take it again, take it back. You'll get back to it and go. I like your place. Honestly, I'm personally hungry too, and this is why I have to deliver your message. The organizers are pleading, and I'm sincerely apologizing on their behalf, that in a few minutes, seconds, your tables will glow red, green, purple, colorful. The food is just arriving from the city of Trinidad and Tobago, where it is ordered, and some from Cuba, some from Nigeria, some from South Africa, and the city, the London Bridge city, if there is something like that. So please, on will be reached, please. Kindly allow them some seconds. I'm going to have more music very soon. We want to stop and stop. Over to you, Mr. Alana.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it will surprise you that we have Jamaicans in the house. And they know every part of the culture thus far. Can we clap for the Jamaicans in the house? That's where you're going to. Okay, I've been asked to beg you to please sit. When it's time for food, we'll call you. If we don't call you, we don't serve you. One thing I joke, nítorí wọ́n máa sáàbò yín ní ẹjọ́ ẹ bá wa jókòó. Thank you. Now, somebody has lost their pair of glasses, but they're very on the road, and there is honor. They're about members and they were almost to get rid of their people and one way now. And nobody, British passports. All right, we want to bridge the gap between the old and the young by bringing the youth into tonight's program. So if you are in the house by the name Princess Bukola Okiji, Princess Bukola Okiji, please come to the front as you have been designated Youth Empowering Lady. Princess Bukola Okiji, are you in the house? Just signify, please.
I don't like this thing. Okay, now. It's got up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, WSC is going to pray for all the children on the stage.
Okay.
Please, can we have absolute decorum in the hall? Big drum silence. Thank you.
You guys are not going anywhere. I don't think I'm right.
Òkì gbogbo wa o, ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ má bínú pé a gé ikọ̀ ayọ̀dá ṣe lé ìgbé àgbẹ̀sẹ̀ yẹ èyí tí mo tọrọ àyè yìí, ẹ má bínú sí mi, inú mi ló dùn ní mi ìsọmọdù ní àtúntò. Ṣùgbọ́n inú mi dùn púpọ̀, yọba kẹsí nínú mi, kò sí ẹni tó máa kọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, mo fẹ́ kí gbogbo wa ká gbọ́ mi dáadáa o. Ẹni tó bá fẹ́ kí ọmọ ẹ̀ kó ṣoríire, kó gbọ́ mi dáadáa o. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ìdùnnú, ayọ̀, ohun ọ̀rọ̀ mi ní àṣálẹ̀ yìí o. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ nítorí Ọlọ́run, mo fẹ́ kí gbogbo wa ká tẹ́lẹ̀ dáadáa. Hello. Today is one of my happiest moments in life. And I mean it. I am so humbled, I am so privileged, I am in the midst of the best brains in the world. And the future belongs to all of them. These exceptional children GCSE at the age of 7 and 8. They have broken world record in Cambridge, in Oxford, all over the world. Exceptional brain.
Okay.
celebrated. Please, can you give them a standing ovation? A standing ovation. And let us keep clapping for them. I am clapping too. Don't stop. Keep clapping. Keep clapping.
There won't be anything there. Oh, okay. Are you ready for me? Yeah.
Nobody should sit down. Nobody should sit down. Keep clapping. God bless you all. If you look at the records of these children, you will be blown away. You will be blown away. You won't believe it. And let me tell you something. We are blessed with an outstanding professor, a pride to the entire black race, a pride to Nigeria, a pride to the entire world. Professor Imemino is here. Please, a round of applause for him. He's one training all of them. I will raise his hand up personally. American government called him and his entire generation that they would like to carry out a DNA test on him and all his children, that they have never seen such a brain in their life. Ẹni tó bá fẹ́ kí ọmọ ẹ̀ kó ṣoríire kó bá wa kú fún ayọ̀ ní àṣálẹ́. Inú mi dùn púpọ̀. Please, I want you to just summarize some of their records for you. It's better to hear from the horse's mouth, but they are worthy to be celebrated. Every day we should be celebrating children like this. They are very outstanding and the future belongs to them. And most of them are Nigerians of Yoruba descent. He is married to a female daughter. Are we not lucky? Should we not have every cause to give glory to God every minute? Please, just hear a little bit about this outstanding record of these children. Professor, please, just tell the crowd.
All glory for this God, who is the owner of all wisdom, all knowledge, all understanding. I am not of my own. God gave me the formula. Nobody taught me how to teach. It's the Spirit of God that is the accomplish. That a very, very young child at the age of 6 can pass exam as 16-year-old have failed. It's something of a miracle. The same exam, the exam, no exam is the same paper, and at the end when the result was clear, it was very clear that the 6-year-old former man, 300,000 girls, and the 16. And that's why the meaning is important. God still prospered at the age of 7, and he gave them at the age of 8, before he came to the exam. And then, at the age of 11, the British government gave him scholarship to find university in Libya. It is not my family, it is not my friend, it is God Almighty. And so then, and mercy here. So I want to tell you, if God has given you a son or a daughter, greatness is resident in them. God has to give us wisdom to be able to bring it out. Because every single time, believe me, is a genius if they are given the right opportunity. This time together, play 3 musical instruments. Loretta ran the marathon and won the marathon. After passing GCSE, still here, still in the so it's not ordinary. It's the God of God that brings it out.
His Imperial Majesty thinks that we should all sit down. Can we all say cheese? Let's keep smiling because there's joy in this president all the time. Cheese, let's go! You look lovely. Everybody can say, what's my money? I want my opinion. His Imperial Majesty loves children. God is endowed with many. We all are his children as well. And I want to pray at this point in time that all of us will live long. Baba will live long in his royalty to keep blessing children and children and children. Do we say amen? Do we say amen? And shake it off. Children keep clapping. Retain that brilliancy. I assume governor, president, among you. I hand over the microphone to my local head.
Thank you so much. Anyone wanting a round of applause for the heritage? Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We also want to recognize all who are progressive union under Gani Adams. Where those who are progressive union here in the house? I'd like to recognize you. Also, all the way from Manchester, we have my Green G. Are you in the house? My Green G, where are you? All the way from Manchester. When you're ready, let us know. Would you like? Okay, then. Would also like ladies and gentlemen to know that dinner will be served. Dinner will be served.
Last year we had Professor Mamido. This is the greatest family in the Ghanaian kingdom. We also have here Dr. Robi Mamido is the only person in the whole world that specializes in kidney and heart. My greeting is to celebrate the positive side of Nigeria. We know the media are not being fair on us. And this is why we decided to create a platform where we can celebrate our own. We don't tell our story ourselves. Nobody will tell the story to the group. So tonight, we appreciate what our Imperial Majesty is doing since his ascending the throne. We can see how it is moving from state to state in Nigeria, trying to make peace and celebrate the heritage that we met from our forefathers. Not only that, he also gave a creative part in mobilizing youth, and this is also something that we're able to appreciate. On behalf of my community and Jesus, tonight we will celebrate with this.
Thank you.
Yeah, the next to have their women from City Gold from Guadeloupe.
And before I do my presentation, I would like to have a song for our king, our father. The song goes, Lord Johnson was hearing. Oníṣẹ́ wá àwọn tó bá ti ṣe olóṣèlú àbáwọn náà ìṣòro yẹn. lè lọ máa lò ó lọ́hùn-ún àti gbogbo ẹ̀yìn ọmọ ọba tó wà bí ní àkókò yẹn fẹ́ pé àwọn ẹlẹ́wọ́ ṣùgbọ́n káwọn ẹlẹ́wọ́ Oòduà wọn máa padà jù wọ́n lè dá àròjọ yìí tó wọ́n fẹ́ gbọ́ orin ó jẹ́ sì ń bọ̀ ẹ má bínú láìpẹ́ ó máa dé Mr. Aláran tí àwọn Mr. ẹlẹ́wọ́ tó dé àkọ́ni kọ́ bára ní ẹ̀yọ́ bá ti jẹ́ kó wá Mr. Aláran ní kọ́ bá wa sọ.
Okay, please. We have a special book on KBC that's going to be launched tonight, and every person come by, take a copy before you go. And I ask you to talk briefly, very briefly, about the book. Thank you.
Okay, àwọn olóyè mẹ́ta wọ̀nyí o.
The next presenter will want the attention of Mr. and Baba. And what is he talking about?
What is small one? I'm missing out. Watch this one again. Watch this. Watch this one. The other one is watch it. Watch. To introduce them to who they are. To give them a sense of identity. You like it? And when they have that, a sense of purpose can be born there. And so we give you great honor and great joy to introduce to you very representative book and very representative DVD. All of this will be on sale tonight. I think some of us will hand it over to my cousin to support the launch. Thank you very much. Thank you. Everything she said. Thank you very much. We want to have this book lunch, and somebody has just suggested that. Okay, I'm going to be.
Please, before we leave there, we want to have copies of this book along with us. In addition, there is a CD, which we also need to go with. Every company, also you go for one new day. One year we are facing. Orí àgbèrè, orí ẹ̀ka ògbé, ó yẹ kí gbogbo wa ní. Ẹni tó ti kọrin yẹn wà láàrin wa pé wọ́n pè ní orí lẹ́yìn ọ̀gá ń bọ̀ lára àárọ̀ wọn ṣàǹfààní fún. It's launching time for the market to go in individually just £5, and the land that is coming to wọ́n ṣe pàtàkì ká gbádùn wọn kàtí bá àwọn oúnjẹ tó bá ṣeré fún wa máa yó ẹlẹ́wọ̀n ni ẹlẹ́wọ̀n bàtàlá a máa túṣe.
Thank you very much. They said their music is only for the only. Thank you very much. We have Acts for Charity by Videographer. We are going to auction the Oriolo. So, Mr. Videographer, please come. Mr. Obuobi, please come. Definitely. We apologize if the food hasn't gotten to your table. It's already coming. So please be patient. The food is coming. Thank you.
Heritage Television, promoting Africa.
So what you have to know right over here in the window. The option.
Heritage Television, promoting African culture and heritage at its best. From talk shows that concern you to both local and international news that relates to you. From grassroots football to African children's programs. Heritage Television, we cover your social and special events like weddings, birthdays, church anniversaries and so on, and broadcast them live on our apps and online. Heritage Television, broadcasting everything about culture and heritage. Heritage Television, we've got it covered. Do download our apps on both Android, iOS and Windows mobile platform. Heritage Television, your very own TV station. Heritage.
the Queen Regent, the unique icon of that race, where we all come from, the cradle to the source, goes on, and so it goes now. Any of our he wants to pass some very important information. So please, let's know that his words are love from God. And sorry, I'm yes, sorry, please let's all these people. Let's know all about this honor. The word of God now.
Ọlọ́run gbàgbé wa.
Bàbá ní kí n sọ fún pé àdúrà gbogbo ní yóò gbà. Alẹ́ ṣùgbọ́n ọ̀jẹ̀ ẹjọ́ bí ọ̀tọ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ ó ti bí ọ̀tọ̀ mọ́lẹ̀. Ó lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ọmọ yóò gbà o. Bàbá ní ọlọ́run náà kò fẹ́ kí n tí òkú lẹ́ta. Ọlọ́run ló dá àbò ló dá àbọ̀. Ọlọ́run ló dá ìmọ́lẹ̀ ló dá òkú. Bàbá ní sọ pé ọmọ ní ó ní o. Bàbá ní sọ pé ọmọ ní ó ní o. Ọlọ́run wá dá àpò mẹ́ta kan tí òkú mẹ́rin. Ìgbà ìdáni o. Ìgbà àárọ̀. Ìgbà ọ̀sán. Ìgbà alẹ́. Bàbá ní ìgbà yìí lẹ́sẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ gbà tó dáa. Inú yóò dùn dáadáa o. Wọ́n ti bàbá ní kí n sọ fún pé ọlọ́run dá àpò mẹ́rin kan tí òkú máa lò. Ìkún mẹ́rin láyé ní o. Ìlà oòrùn, ìwọ̀ oòrùn, àárẹ̀wá àti gúúsù. Bàbá ní agbára ló wà dáadáa o. Ọlọ́run dá àpò márùn-ún kan tí òkú mẹ́fà. Ìka ọwọ́ wa ní o. Ìka ọwọ́ wa náà. Tó bá ti pé ìjọba níbẹ̀ báyìí, wọ́n máa ń gbé dànù, wọ́n máa ń gbé dànù. Ó bá tó ṣe kọ́ra láti kékeré ní o. Bàbá tí ẹ̀ máa kékeré o. Inú yóò yọ, inú yóò kó o. Àdúrà tó ti gbàgbẹ́ lẹ́nu. Bàbá tí sọ fún pé ọlọ́run náà kò fẹ́ pàtàkì àti òkú yìí. Ọlọ́run fi ọjọ́ mẹ́fà ṣiṣẹ́. Ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí mi ní jọ́ kékeré. Bàbá ẹni sì ní láti ilé o. Ọmọ ní ọ̀gbàdẹ o. Bàbá tí ọlọ́run náà kò fẹ́ kékeré tí òkú fẹ́ jọ. Sọ́dọ̀ kékeré ló wà lókè kékeré ló wà sábẹ̀. Bàbá tí ọ̀rọ̀ yóò kù lẹ́lẹ́ o. Inú yóò kú o. Ẹ̀ka mi ó lè. Ọlọ́run náà kò fẹ́ jọ tí òkú fẹ́ jọ. Ẹ̀mí ní pé òkú fẹ́ jọ yẹn. Ìwọ ara wa ni o. Ojú méjì nínú ojú mẹ́rin. Ètò méjì ojú mẹ́fà. Méjì tó kú àti àtìlẹ́ méjì ara wa. Ó ti wà lára ọkùnrin wà lára obìnrin. Ìwò méjì ẹ̀jọ̀ wà lára wa nìyẹn. Ẹ̀ẹ́dì wípé ẹjọ́ ó kó o. Ẹ̀ẹ́dì wípé kó lọ sí ká o. Òkè tó máa kú ní o. Bàbá ní ọlọ́run dá àwọn mẹ́sàn-án tí òkú mẹ́wàá. Tẹ́ bá lọ rẹ̀ lórí ètò. Wọ́n láti dúró tó máa gbé 999 tó àwọn ọ̀dọ́ àṣálẹ̀. Ẹ̀ẹ́dì jábọ̀ o. Inú ní ó ní kó o. Gbogbo tó bá ti sàn àwọn ìdúró pé àdúrà tí kò ṣe. Tọmọtọmọ lọ́wọ́ gbàdúrà rẹ̀. Tọmọtọmọ lọ́wọ́ gbàdúrà rẹ̀. Lọ́wọ́ ti ṣe ìyẹn lọ́wọ́ náà bàbá wa táwa gbòòrò sí àdúrà tó gbàdá lẹ́wọ̀. Lọ́la Jésù Kristi Olúwa wa. Lọ́la náà ọ̀gá ọ̀nà wọ́ta ìnà àbúrò ìyá olùgbèsè o.
Please, food is finally here. Food has arrived, and there's no one here that must go home without eating. Yes. There is no one here that must go home without eating. So, I've been asked to tell you the good news that the food has come. Not the good that we got for something. Oh yeah. Oh, you get it.
vacuum. They had the cash vacuum. Now, Papa will want to talk, but I have been reminded that there is a cave. One year I was going for me. Just in my head, check out what it is. You know, we take it today, we take that. Baba wa, àjọ àṣẹ látòkè wá. Wọ́n máa gé àkàrà òyìnbó ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n ní kó tó gbé àkàrà òyìnbó wọ́n fẹ́ fetí sí nǹkan kan táwọn obìnrin méjì ní fẹ́ kà. Please, Father, you need the microphone.
Closer to people themselves.
Ṣùgbọ́n báyìí kí bàbá wa tó bá wa sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n ní ká máa fẹ́ ká jókòó ká jẹun. Nígbà tá à ń jẹun, wọ́n máa gé àkàrà òyìnbó yìí. Kí bàbá wa tó bá wa sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n fẹ́ gé àkàrà òyìnbó yìí. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ sẹ́ni àwọn tó fẹ́ ṣe agbátẹrù ẹ̀. Àwọn àkàrà òyìnbó ní gbogbo ọ̀sán máa ń lé kiri. Ṣùgbọ́n tó ló gbé ẹ̀yà àjà nígbà wà. Wọ́n ní dandan àkàrà òyìnbó ní ọ̀la gbọ́dọ̀ gbé. It's very essential that we do this at this point. I'll hand over the microphone to you.
Please, could we have the leader of all the Ife indigenes in this land? Can you please come to the front?
Yeah, leave it there.
Okay. The leader of the Ife indigenes in town, please come to the front. Please can you all come? Ẹgbẹ́ ọmọ Ifẹ̀ sí ìlú Èkó. Please come and let's cut this cake. That means split into two that we may sing Kabiyesi and see the king. Àwọn ọmọ Ifẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ ká ṣe apá kejì kí Kábíyèsí lè hàn sí àwọn èèyàn nílé kálẹ̀ rí àkàrà ẹ jọ. Ẹ jẹ́ ká lójú bàbá wa ẹni pápá ẹni Kábíyèsí òyìnbó mọ́ ní Kábíyèsí. We want to support today. So that we can pump the king and start dancing. Eléré òtí Màjọ́lá látàrá. Ìyàwó ẹ̀lẹ́ ọwọ́ ẹ̀lẹ́. All right, when you're ready. Let's put our hands together for her. Let's put our hands together for her. She donated the cake free of charge. If you know how to build it, Lord, I will give you. Yes. Are you ready? Come on, keep up. Everybody look at it. Come on, let me tell you my All right. Whether you're ready or not, we're cutting this cake. Some people are asking the audience. We want to see Kabiyesi's face, if you don't mind. All right, here we go. We're going to spell Ile-Ife, and then we will cut. One item for you. I want to take one item for you. Okay. We're going to spell Ile-Ife. Oh yeah, li. Get us to tell it. That's a gift. Okay. seat. Obviously, is about to speak. Please, thank you. Can we go back to our seat? There will be an opportunity to take photographs. Somebody has lost a card to their room. If it's you, thank you very much. Obviously, speaking now.
torí ìfẹ́ yìí ló pọ̀. Ọlọ́run dáadáa lọ́lọ́run wa o. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ púpọ̀ púpọ̀. Mo wá fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan ọmọ ní alẹ́. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, mo fẹ́ kí gbogbo wa ká jókòó. Mo fẹ́ rọ̀ wá wípé ká má dìde níbi tá a jókòó sí. Àwọn tó láǹfààní láti dìde ní àwọn tó ń lọ gba oúnjẹ. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ibi tí inú mi dùn dé, mo fẹ́ fi ìfẹ́ mi hàn sí gbogbo wa pátápátá. Màá máa kọrin yìí, orin ìfẹ́ ni, orin láti fi Ọlọ́run lógo ni. Torí òun ló ṣe wá dáadáa, òun ló fojú sí wa ṣe lóore. Olóde gbogbo wa sí. Màá wá wá sí orí àga tí gbogbo yín jókòó sí nígbà ọ̀kan. Màá wá kí yín nígbà. Ẹ má dìde o. Gbogbo ibi tí ẹ jókòó sí ní wàá tún bá kí yín. Ẹ bá ṣiṣẹ́ ìyá lọ́wọ́ ìlú náà lè dá àpọ̀ pẹ̀lú yín o. Ṣé bá kàmílà lè tò? Thank you. Ìfẹ́ òun ni àkójá òfin. Ìfẹ́ sí ọmọlàkejì wa ìdìbà ìmọ̀ lọ. Gbogbo tí Ọlọ́run olúwa rẹ̀ yí ọ̀dà fún mi, kò fi dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín o. Ẹ ṣé. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Orí ènìyàn láṣọ ènìyàn. Èèyàn ní aṣọ òbóra tèmi o. Ẹ̀yin ni mo fi ń bóra. Tí ò bá sí yín, kò sí èmi o. Mo wá fẹ́ ti ara yín kí fi Ọlọ́run wa Ọlọ́run tó dára. Àwa wá ẹ má jẹ́ àpọ́jú o. Àwa wá sí orí ìdílé ìjókòó sí ní kọ̀ọ̀kan. Ojú ọ̀kan mi kò lè rẹ̀ mi kò lè rí rẹ̀ gbogbo wa o. Inú wa máa dùn lọ, a máa dùn kalẹ̀ o. Ẹ̀wọ́n máa bá mi kọrin yìí. Ẹ má ṣe wọ́n bá yín ní kọ̀ọ̀kan. Ọlọ́run dáadáa lọ́lọ́run wà. Ọlọ́run dáadáa lọ́lọ́run wà. Ó ṣe wá dáadáa, ó wà dáadáa. Ọlọ́run dáadáa, ọlọ́run dáadáa, ọlọ́run dáadáa.
Thank you.